it real with you. I'ma keep 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 it real with you.
up again. Snakes and ladders or up the game, up the stakes. That's your face, be proud of him or what's the point? Decide the case, ask the question, hear the voice. Make the choice and live with it. Quitting, never quitting, never quitting. That's what living is. Living for the giving whilst forgiving is a given gift. Sentiment on a missing list of many kids who seek the height of guiding light in a focused gaze of father's eyes on mother's side. Let's raise the cup to a perfect dream. Worth it, some may swerve it, call it a cursed scheme, a bad result of a sleepless night. Now we lay him down to sleep. Be the sheep and see the wolf. Be the wolf and count the sheep. Dark or lion in between. See it or be seen as it. Be it or believe in it. Make a choice and be equipped for the choice you made. Now deal with it. What's the it? Make it clear. Have no fear in a pressure-centered atmosphere. Current flows that many fail to go with, and so live the lies of someone under the watchful eyes of someone else. It's up and down and up again. It's half full with a half space. Yin yang is a whole plate in jewel state. Whose space? Our space. Present tense is now, mate. When, mate, you missed it. You're now late. That's a new fare to the next train in a vex state. That's checkmate.
What, fam?
Checkmate to your mind state. Can't think cause you're irate. That's a travel change to the sky plane. Jet stream to a time change. Be so cool, it's an ice age. Leave a slow poke in the left lane with a stress vein. Side shame. Finish line when he gets there. Pied face. A lone man in last place.
Last place. we swapped around the calendar for the week because it's Tuesday on Sunday.
What?
Here at Shine 2019.
Wordplay.
All of twos will start and end today. That means if you
Yes.
tune in right now and stay
Leave it
tuned
on
until the very end, you will see all of twos play out
All of
right
it.
in front of your very eyes. We saw ones finish up yesterday. I thought the strangest news or the most wild news that I would hear this weekend is that Hasbro Toys bought Death Row Records, but that was not the most amazing news I heard this weekend.
No.
It was that Wrenched took home the singles victory yesterday after so much time, and there was so many people out there were like, finally, we knew he could do it, and then he finally did it. What a storybook ending that we had yesterday. I wonder if that is going to carry over today. Maybe not necessarily for Wrench, maybe for Wrench, but maybe not necessarily for Wrench. Maybe it'll be someone else. Maybe it'll be like you and I were warming up against iThrow and Lil Capped earlier, and iThrow was playing amazing.
Oh, yeah. That's
Now,
some scary play.
he was getting away with things because he was playing against us
True.
versus playing against some of the other amazing competitors that are here today. But I have very high hopes for iThrow and Lil Capped. I have very high hopes for Boomie and Sandstorm. I think they need to focus on having fun today because they really probably play their best when they're having fun. Like we saw them when they first brought out like the Zol Thor, and we're like just literally having a blast on stage, and everyone else was just flabbergasted by that. I think that's really important for them today. But the first set that we have up, going to be a couple familiar faces and maybe some that are not so familiar. That is the great Houdini
Teaming up with Hohenheim.
and Hohenheim.
Yes.
And on the other side is where you might see those familiar faces. That's going to be Batonic with a
What
little
is
drawstring
that?
bag on his head, and V. That is going to be, I don't know what his exact title.
If V doesn't stop and take like a selfie midway through, like that's there you see him the way that you're used to seeing V, which is taking pictures for these events.
I'm going to go ahead and call him the principal photographer. He probably
sure.
wears a bunch of other hats. Maybe not quite that drawstring bag hat, but he probably wears some other hats.
I think only
at
one
Bagel
person wears that drawstring
Productions.
bag. Okay, that's going to be real hard to play with that like that, but
Not really. I mean, he can see everything. It's not a problem. He'll be okay. He played really well yesterday. Who did he?
yeah, Batonic did really well.
Who did he do stuff against?
I don't remember who he did stuff against, but I know he played the Zariel and he had the core that he brought out.
Who did he beat? Like
It's bothering me. He beat some
important
like
people.
fairly established names.
He beat like two people that we were like, what? Oh, he beat Addy, right?
yes.
He beat Addy, and then
Addy.
he beat one more person.
Did he like almost beat Remy? Was that it? Yeah, he was
Yeah,
going against Remy.
that's
He
what
went,
it
he
was.
went
You're right.
2-3 against Remy, which was it was a close set. But either way, you're seeing on the left side that's Tanzim, aka the Great Houdini, teamed up with
Yeah, we
Hohenheim.
met
And
him yesterday.
There's some of the boys
Yesterday, 2 days ago.
here out in the audience. Wild Cards, Wrenched in Sandstorm, and just out of frame to the left. Yep, there he is. Boomie and Kui.
Now, of course,
some people we'll
Wrenched
see later.
is teaming with the person you're seeing on your screen right now. It's going to be Wrenched and Kosalix. And then you mentioned Kui. Kui's going to be teaming with Pugsy.
The Canadian
Pugsy
team.
is not going to be reprising his role as Fiend's partner for this tournament like we saw at CEO. Pugsy's going to be playing with Kui. And Moises, a.k.a. Espejo, on bracket, is going to be playing with Fiend for this tournament.
Yeah, I know there were a lot of people who were kind of like, whoa, they're both here, but they're not teaming up together. What's going on with that? Like, why wouldn't they do it after how well they performed at CEO? And the short answer is Pugsy committed to Kui first. He wasn't sure if Fiend was going to be able to make it, and so Kui approached him. They ended up teaming up together, and he was like, look, I've already committed to one person. I can't just drop him and team up with you, Fiend, unfortunately.
I'm actually more surprised they didn't team together at CEO because Kui was there. And
Oh, yeah.
Pugsy and
Could've had
Kui
that
are
Canadian team
both
there.
Canadians, both from the similar area. They're from the same city. I don't know how far apart they live. But they're also friends, so I'm actually more surprised that Pugsy didn't team up with Kui before than him not teaming up with Fiend now. But you're seeing some of those character lock-ins. Those could be a button check, but not quite sure. They're about to put some names in.
I saw on
Everything
Azov.
today is going to be best of 5.
Okay.
Just
I
like it was
saw-
yesterday.
Yeah, I mean that's shine for Brawlhalla.
Mm-hmm.
I saw an Azoth, which is likely the Great Houdini's character. That's basically who he was playing all throughout 1v1s. Batonic seemed like he was playing on the Gauntlet characters, so if we see a Gauntlet character locked in, then that'll likely be the pick. But I don't really know a lot about who Hohenheim plays, and I'm not exactly sure what V played. I think the last time V played was at DreamHack Summer.
He was playing Vrax there.
He was playing Vrax? Okay. I think I can see that. Hohenheim. Fun fact, I was talking to the Great Houdini. I was like, hey, who are you to be teaming with? And he was like, oh, I'm teaming up with this guy, Hohenheim. If you see a guy who looks exactly like Hohenheim from Full Metal Alchemist, except with not blonde hair, then that's
So
who it
is-
is. And he
is that
basically
true?
straight up looks
Is this
like
true?
Yeah, he looks like the dude from Full Metal Alchemist. I don't know if there's a Full Metal Alchemist Hohenheim type character in the game really, but he's got the look.
Well, we got some time to kill right now. Let's. I'll save my judgment.
yeah.
I'm gonna look it up because everyone knows that I point out what
No,
people
you're
look like with 100%
really bad
accuracy
at it,
every
actually.
time.
If anything, you're like 1 for 12 at this point
I'm-
in terms of
12 for 12.
accurate
What?
statements.
Okay. All right. I'll see it.
Yeah, you can see it.
Also, they look less alike than anybody that I have said,
That's not true.
which doesn't mean that they too don't look alike. It just means that everybody that I've said absolutely.
Imagine
looks
if that dude was
100%
blonde.
alike. Yeah. But see, now for the Brawlhalla community, if I would have suggested that, everyone would have been like, nope, he doesn't look anything like him. He doesn't have blonde
See,
hair.
what you need to do is you need to make more anime connections, and then it'll work out, right?
No, I need to stop doing that.
Like, just say Platonic looks like Naruto, and someone out there will be like, yeah, I don't, if you squint hard enough, and
Ithro was
maybe-
watching Naruto.
Is he?
That's why he was late to the
He's
venue
watching
today.
Boruto's dad.
Sure. I don't know.
Come on.
I'm not a weeb.
Is he? No. Okay. So is he watching Naruto and Naruto Shippuden or Boruto?
He was watching Naruto and Sasuke fighting.
So it's either Naruto Shippuden. or Boruto.
It doesn't matter. Super doesn't matter.
It's very important to the storyline. V and Botanic on the red team, and the great Udini and Hohenheim on the blue team. Game number 1.
I don't know how much Apocalypse we're going to see today because it's a very small map. It's no different at 2s compared to 1s, right? Like small
yeah. There
Blackguard-
isn't a small apocalypse
Yeah.
or anything like that. It's just apocalypse.
It's already pretty small, and it will have that soft platform that will move, but it won't go to the sides.
right. It'll just kind of stay up there and
Yeah.
then move left and right. So yeah, there isn't like a larger version for 2v2s, which means it is going to start to feel cramped. If you're not used to playing that close to your teammate, might start to see some struggles happen. But we do see some stocks starting to get taken by both teams. Pretty even between the two of them.
Now, as we mentioned, V is coming in on the Vrax, and you mentioned the Botanic Zariel. Hohenheim, this is going to be the first Fate that I think we've seen. Who is Egg playing?
Egg was playing Petra.
Yeah, Egg was playing Petra.
He's,
You're
he
absolutely
was,
right.
he's not feeling the fate.
This is. I wonder if he's going to bring the Fate in for 2s, because that's what he was doing with.
I was
LCC
actually asking
before.
him about that, and he said no.
Okay.
He's basically just going to be
Interesting.
playing Petra. He likes Petra more. Even though Scythe is great for having that control, he likes how Gauntlet's set up better.
Yeah, I mean he likes Orb obviously
Yeah.
because he played Fate. Now he plays Petra, and then you had the Val pick that he played for a while. So yeah, V coming in, picking up a kill. Like we're pretty even, despite like V dying really early. They're actually doing a great job.
Oh no,
And
Hohenheim
now
going to fall.
Red team taking the lead.
Coming into this at face value, I actually wasn't really sure which team was going to be the favorite. Like we were saying, Botanic had a really great showing yesterday, but conversely, so did the great Udini. He did pretty well for himself, and it seemed like great Udini and Hohenheim have been practicing a little bit more, so I was expecting them to have a little bit more synergy than Botanic and V. But Botanic and V, they're doing really well for themselves. Hohenheim's going to fall to his death, and it's all left to the great Udini in the 2v1.
Yeah, he's going to be stuck here. Botanic, actually, like V died early on the first stock, but we know Botanic. That is a name that we know. It's amazing performances that we've seen in the past. But V is almost going even with him on terms of damage that he's taking. So like Botanic's in the red, and V is still yellow on the next stock. So V's doing a great job here, even though he hasn't like really played. Like he entered at DreamHack Summer, which was months ago, and he hasn't really played much since then because he's not a player. He's part of the production team here. So that's the way that he lives Brawlhalla. But I mean, he's doing a great job. Like they're still alive. They're in the 2v1 situation. He still hasn't died yet.
But I do really like this target swapping coming out from the great Udini. He was doing a really good job of kind of separating the red team, and even though he was in the middle of that death sandwich, he was keeping them far enough away that they couldn't kind of put the bread, put the buns on top of it, and finish out that sandwich. And that's so critical in 2v1s. You're going to start seeing that later in the day as we get into the more established 2v1 teams, or 2v2 teams, is the one who's left in the 1v2. just doing a really good job of splitting the opponents.
So something that they have that it seems like they want to do it, but they're a little bit shaky on is their 2v2 team follow-ups. Like their follow-ups, like one move after the other, not quite coming. The thought is there, but it's not quite coming out yet. And their 2v2 like planned team combos of, oh, I'm gonna neutral light, you're gonna down light, I'm gonna gravity cancel a neutral sig, blah blah blah. That's already pre-planned. It seems like they don't have those planned out because they are a new 2v2 team. So that's why, even though they were in the 1v2, you aren't seeing
Bro,
that,
that's
like,
BM.
Yeah, that's
kind of
toxic.
dirty.
He did that. I think he did that at
summer.
Summer too.
Get knocked out, let your teammate do it, and you just take pictures of the opponent as your teammate beats them down. V gonna switch up the characters though. He's gonna be going over to the King Knight, aka Sir Roland. That's the crossover from Shovel Knight on the Sir Roland, and I like the swap. Still keeps the lance and has infinitely more defense, and that was kind of the critical point of game one. Is that he kind of fell a little early, which is gonna happen with that low defense Rax. Not gonna be happening as easily with this high defense King Knight.
And the swap over to Shipwreck is going to give so much more room between like the main stage and the blast zones. So we could see V surviving actually longer than Batonic here. So like you said, he has the Lance carryover. So that seems to be an important part of why he chooses Rax, is because that Lance, not as much for the blasters.
It is interesting that he's using Lance in 2v2s. It's not a common weapon in 2v2s, mostly because it's not the easiest to have those kind of combos, those 2v1 sandwich moves. You've got some setup with like neutral light and downlight, but it's a lot harder to do things with.
But the interesting thing with that, with Lance and 2s, is you will see some people swap over to Lance and 2s when they don't really do it in 1s. And it's mostly Isidru.
Yeah,
that he'll like swap over to the Olgrim pick, where he won't really go there as often in 1s.
It's often kind of a matchup thing where he'll use it as the kind of counter pick to the Scythe plays, which, pointing that out, V does have that Lance against Hohenheim's Scythe, so that might be one of the big things working out for them. They are currently even in stocks, and just as I say it, Hohenheim going to be taken out at the top.
Batonic, again, the last one surviving on his very first stock. You're seeing the signatures coming out from Batonic, throwing out a lot of those signatures. I think he just showed at least all three of them, one right after the other.
He's just got to swap weapons now and go through the other three.
He's like only using signatures.
Batonic very clearly is just, he's having fun. He's messing around. We saw once they got knocked into the 2v1 situation, he started beating up V. He was just like, here's my opportunity, have some fun time. Unfortunately, Great Houdini going to fall on the right side, can't make it back to that right side wall. Yo, this is a good map for Batonic and V, actually.
Yes.
The more I think about it, because they have the Lance, the Gauntlets, these very horizontal aerial moving weapons, if they get knocked, sent flying, they have so much time that they can just float back towards that stage.
Hohenheim's doing a good job staying on par, at least with V, in terms of damage taken. They're both in the red, both on their second stock. Batonic doing a fantastic job. He's starting to take a little bit more damage. Like, he survived for a really long time on that first stock. Now he's taking about 80 damage on the second stock pretty quickly. But since that like first 15 to 20 seconds when he turned orange, he hasn't taken too much. There's a couple moves coming out from the Great Houdini.
Yo, he has some really solid edge guard play.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why they were even in stocks for a brief moment there, is because he was able to edge guard V. He almost had the edge guard on Batonic, but unfortunately V was able to make the rotation over and help him out.
Yeah, that was good work coming out from V. He was keeping him from confirming that edge guard and getting the kill. Great Houdini on his final stock.
He's starting to bleed out here. Gonna try to take someone out with him though, try to get as much work as he can. On the left side, Batonic able to get that gravity cancel side signature, putting some hurt out onto Hohenheim.
Seeing those signatures still coming out for Batonic, and this time both members of the blue team are in kill damage. So Batonic really starts hitting those. There's one kill.
Looking for more.
Almost another kill. This time is on his own teammate.
Fortunately for him, it is team damage, so it's got less force on it, so it's less likely to take out his teammate. Also, it is that King Knight, but he very genuinely looks like he's trying to kill his teammate right now.
V, that's another picture.
That's mean. The truest of disappointment photos is the ones that he takes because he caused that disappointment. Looks like Hohenheim.
I feel like that's probably a character trait of like a serial killer.
Yeah.
Capturing the disappointment or the hurt that you caused.
Yeah.
That's, oh boy.
I don't know. You watched some of those documentaries, right?
Yeah, I do. I love watching those.
How to Make a Murderer.
It's Making a Murderer.
good eats with making a murderer?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, I don't know. I don't watch that stuff. There you see again on the left side, Hohenheim and the Great Houdini. This is just game one or winner side, so
Yeah,
they're not
this is
going to be
winner
knocked
side.
out even if they lose here in game number 3.
Yes. We're going back to Shipwreck.
Yeah.
Hohenheim and Houdini left this on the board.
Lots of lances.
But yeah, Hohenheim's making the swap over to the Roland. Oh,
Nice.
that's it? Is that going to be?
He's got to stop the
He does-
save.
oh.
V with the save, actually.
Yeah.
Hohenheim was looking for that ground pound, but V comes over, side airs Hohenheim away. And that means Botanic's going to survive, but very real threat of the edge guard coming out from Hohenheim. Right side, V hits the ground pound. Hohenheim did not connect, so he's going to fall to his death. Red team with a significant lead.
Botanic also swapping over onto the Orion pick. So now that's 3 lances in this game. Now, you did mention that it is rare to see lance in 2v2s. The reason we're seeing so many is like V is a lance player, one of the few. Botanic also definitely a lance player, one of the few. Even though he's playing the Zariel earlier, he has a ton of experience over his entire career. So that's probably the very rare reason why we're seeing so many lances in this game.
I mean, Hohenheim showing that he's also adept with that lance.
Yeah.
He had the edge guard. He's sticking with it. He had the opportunity to switch to the sword, but no, he wants this lance for the neutral. Left side, though, Houdini able to avoid the neutral sig, but he can't avoid the side. And that puts Houdini down to his final stock. Red team, though, they're just throwing out all these signatures all over Hohenheim.
Ooh, charging that up. V ends up eating a weapon toss. He's still able to get back with the side air. Botanic relieving a little bit of the pressure that Houdini was putting onto him. Houdini is the only one to not swap characters this entire set. He's been on that Azoth the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of expected. He really likes this Azoth. Hasn't swapped at all this entire
Ooh.
weekend.
You see him going back and forth, bouncing between Botanic, attacking onto V. 4 stocks to 2. V has taken so much damage. That's finally going to knock him out.
It's a neutral light coming out from the Great Houdini to finally finish off that second stock of V. But blue team's starting to bleed out here. They need some big edge play. They need to finish the stock of Botanic, but Botanic goes just high enough with the help of that recovery to get back onto the stage.
Neutral Sig coming out, hitting V. Down Sig coming out from Hohenheim. It's 2 in a row that he's found connections with. That neutral Sig almost for the 3rd one in a row. D-Light follows that up with a side signature that misses. Meanwhile, on the right side, Great Houdini gets knocked out. Hohenheim in the 2v1.
And it's going to be really difficult for him to do this 2v1 with this Lance. Lance has a lot of commitment on its moves, so that means it's going to be a lot of punishes
Botanic is
from the
like-
other person. Yeah, he's just naring.
That's not a kill move.
It's okay. He just wants extra damage. You could see, look at his health. Look at Hohenheim's health on
Look
the
how
top right.
far he got sit with that side light. Oh my gosh.
Botanic and V just having a good time here in round 1.
That's
Of
possibly going to
2v2s.
end very, very quickly because they're going into Boomie's Sandstorm next. This is going to be like you're going on vacation and then you land and you get sick immediately when you land. And then you're just stuck in the hotel room the rest of the time.
Yo, but the flight was good. They got to watch a couple movies on that one.
They
But,
might have had some good ones on there. Eager for the vacation, and then you're just stuck in the hotel room, sick. On the left side, that was Hohenheim and the Great Houdini. On the right side, he
put the bag back on.
Yeah, he put it back on, so he did take it off.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's like Sandstorm, right? Sandstorm takes off the glasses when he's playing.
Okay.
And he puts them back on
Okay.
when he's amongst the rabble.
Yeah.
Botanic puts the hat on, a.k.a. the
I
drawstring
wouldn't
bag.
call them the rabble. They're the
Sandstorm calls them the rabble.
they're the good folks, of the Brawlhalla
Yes.
community that came out to represent their game here.
And we appreciate them.
Oh yeah, literally
always
every
great.
single one.
Yeah.
There's not one person that we don't appreciate.
They've all been a delight.
Yes.
They've all been great. I mean,
Yes.
did you saw the tweet that, I mean, you signed it, the
Of course, I saw the
mouse
tweet.
pad.
I liked it
Yeah,
and I
It
replied.
was awesome. Yeah, the mouse pad that all these people here signed. That's the fun of coming to these offline events is you get to meet all these pros, get them to sign your stuff. You get to put it on eBay for all sorts of money. Just kidding. Not that
Definitely
part.
not all sorts of
that
money.
part.
Very, very
But-
little money.
It's just fun because you get to hang out and meet all these great fine folks in the Brawlhalla community.
Yeah, it goes from you sitting at home being like, "Hey, my favorite player, I hope he wins," to "Hey, that's my
That's how I
favorite
clap
player.
at home.
I watched him win."
Or, hey, favorite player,
Yeah.
I watched you win. You get a pat wrenched on the back after yesterday. But that's not it. We're going to be continuing on here in the 2v2, sitting on down. It's going to be the Canadian team of Kui and Pugsy.
And they're going to be going up against Egg Soup and Daiku. This is going to be Kui's run back against Daiku, who he lost to yesterday in singles.
In singles, okay.
This time he has the help of Pugsy, an amazing 1v1 player and possibly an even better 2v2 player.
I mean, we saw what Pugsy was able to do at CEO, teaming up with Fiend, an off-region player, a player who does not know a lot of English. So it was very interesting to see them try to communicate, but they did it well enough that they were able to make top 3? Was that right?
Yes.
At CEO, which is, I mean, that's incredible in and of itself. But on the other side, Daiku also known for being able to team up with off-region players, some players that he does not get the opportunity to practice with. I mean, going back to final round, he was able to play with Koslik, got top 3. Going back to the first World Championship, he played with a North American when he is from EU, and they won. So he knows how to play with people he doesn't get to practice with.
He has experience in the long time ago in Brawlhalla history and in the recent Brawlhalla history. There's Pugsy, gooning at the camera. There's Kui bringing up the Kirby.
What? Does he actually say statistically the way that he was saying statistically earlier today?
I think he was.
Okay.
Like, I think that was serious.
That's actually how he says it.
Well, he said it with like an accent.
I know. It was like,
and then he said like 3 other words.
He didn't have an accent when he was saying those words, and then he would go like statistically.
Yeah.
And then I was like,
it's like when you're talking to someone usually of like Hispanic heritage, and they're like talking without a Hispanic accent, and then they say a word like margarita.
Yeah.
And they don't just say margarita; they say it in the way that you would speak it if you were speaking Spanish.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, Kui and Pugsy, that's going to be that Canadian team. We've got 4 Canadians overall in the 2v2s.
Yes, that is true.
But this is the only completely Canadian team.
The other 2 is going to be Ithro, who's of course teaming with Lilcat, and Kosalix, who's teaming with Wrenched.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we don't have all of our big Canadian boys here. No. We miss you, Double Time. And we'll see. He's not going to Montreal.
He's not.
He's not going to Montreal.
I mean, travel's hard. I don't blame him, but also kind of disappointed because, of course, we always want to see all of our boys at every Brawlhalla event. But there you see on your screen right now, the one and only Egg Soup might be calling for some support here. He needs to hand off his backpack to the coach Creed. Creed is not Egg's coach, but Creed is a good friend and great person.
Why couldn't Egg just put his backpack on the stage?
Yo, he didn't. His backpack's too heavy for this stage. It would just dent the flooring, and he doesn't want to do that.
Well, hopefully he's not too heavy for Daiku, or vice versa.
Pugsy repping those Astro headsets. Shoutouts to Astro for hooking us up with these headsets. The audio, always important. You got to get that inline communication. Talk to your teammate. Make the calls. What was the one that was so incredibly vinyl?
It was Chili.
Chili, yes, Chili. We had the wonderful opportunity to sit with Daiku and Egg yesterday and hear them talk about their 2v2 calls. One of them's Chili. Spoilers.
Yeah, that's between Egg Soup and LDZ. They came up with.
I feel like I just ruined their playbook. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, it's not like the other team will hear Chili and be able to react to that. So it's not like you get, oh, this is the other team's like pass play. So when we hear them call Omaha, we know exactly what they're going to do, so we can defend against it. This is just going to be into the headsets, them saying Chili.
That's fair. That's fair.
I think we can divulge that secret.
Yes, Chili is an important call. So
I don't think. Did we hear any other ones?
There was another one.
I don't remember it.
I know Ziku, I think, was one.
I don't think so.
I'm genuinely saying that.
Okay.
It was something like that.
I don't remember that.
Okay.
Oh, it's Control.
Yeah, Control was another one.
When stage control is of vital importance that they need to take back. I don't think that Ziku was one.
No, for real. It's where he's going to go Zico mode. That's what he said.
All right. I didn't hear that.
He genuinely looked at Taiku and was like, all right, when I call, this is probably not going to be useful, but I'm going to go Zico mode. I'm going to call Zico.
Of course, Zico is an in-game name that, maybe just Discord name. I don't know exactly where LDZ
He had
uses
it
that
in-game
name.
too, I think.
Okay. I know he definitely uses it in Discord. But yeah, that comes from Egg's experience in the past with LDZ.
Yeah. LDZ is generally Egg Soup's 2v2 partner. Wasn't able to make it out to this event, so Daiku and Egg Soup teamed up, and We'll see how well they do. I didn't get to see any of their warm-ups earlier today, unfortunately.
We saw just Daiku. He was warming up with Noel.
He was looking good with Noel.
Yeah, he really was.
But yeah, he was warming up with Noel, playing against Fiend and Espejo.
Yep. And then like right before that was playing against. Oh wait, no, yeah, that's what.
Right before that was
Lil
it was
Cap.
Lil
That's who was
Captain
sitting
and
down
Espejo.
in Fiend's spot.
Before Fiend got there. Likely we'll see. What do you think the picks are going to be?
Daiku's playing Ragnar.
And Petra for Egg.
Yeah, and then
Bodvar for Pugsy?
probably. Who was Kui playing yesterday? Let me look.
Was it Thor?
I
don't know. Right now they're
he has
hovering
an
the
Orb or a
double
hammer,
the double gawk.
I would be happy if he played Thor. I really
Was
like
it
the Thor
Petra?
in twos. Yeah, Petra was at Super SummerSlam. Oh yeah, he was playing Petra yesterday.
Yeah,
Yeah, he plays the one with like the baseball cap on.
Yeah, I remembered an orb. But this is likely going to be button checks with the Bodvar, Jake, and double gawk on the blue team.
We might see a couple Goks today.
Yeah.
I know the YouTube commenters at home watching this are they're gonna be super happy for that.
Everybody loves a gawk.
We're
except
playing
for
the people who are playing against them.
yeah.
Yeah.
except for the people who don't like playing against the gawk.
Yeah, you and I were playing against Ithro and Lil Cap earlier, and Ithro switched to the Gruagok, and
Yo,
I was getting bodied.
I think his gawk was better than the Bodvar one. He was playing against us specifically,
for
which is
sure.
not a great metric, but like
Yeah, I was getting bodied by that Gok for sure.
his gawk was taking stocks for sure.
We could see Sandstorm bringing out a Gok today. Maybe not as the
So
main
rumored.
pick, or the pick if they make it to Grand Finals, but we might see some Gok today.
I would be happy to see a little bit of the Gruagok. Gruagok going to be that crossover on Taros from the Hellboy movie.
I'm not against it in twos like I am in ones,
Why are you against it in ones?
because he's slow. Slow movement.
Five movement speed base.
Oh, his dex is low.
Oh, okay.
Well, he has low dex. He has two very hard-hitting weapons.
Okay.
Axe, it's a little bit better because Axe is better now, but if you're
Yeah.
going to play Axe, play any other character that has an Axe. Literally any other character that has an Axe. And if you're going to play Hammer, I'm lukewarm on Hammer.
Okay. That's your
Lukewarm
personal
on the
feelings.
reasons to play Hammer. And Axe and Hammer together.
So why is it better in twos then?
Because you can get away with more.
Okay.
Like,
okay. I can understand that
yeah.
argument of like, yes, everything's a lot riskier in 1v1s because you don't have that person to help protect you. So you can kind of get away with more in 2v2s, go for some risky stuff. One thing that is nice for the Gok is that he does have a lot of true combos off of Stomp. He's got Stomp down 6, Stomp neutral signature, and then the kind of basic hammer stuff, Stomp sidelight, Stomp Sair, Stomp Dare. So there's a lot of really cool stuff that could come out from the Gok. But again, might be all speculating on something that doesn't even get picked.
True. That is the wonderful mystery of the button check.
Yeah. Never know if it's serious or not. And it looks
And it
like
wasn't.
these are going to pick. Oh, yeah, Pugsy's on the Brawlhalla. That's
Yeah.
who's been playing in 1v1s. And then it looks like Kui over to the Hattori. Hattori, always a common pick in 2v2s.
Yes.
Really strong. Sword and spear, just so good overall. Just well-rounded weapons. Great setup tools. And then Hattori with the high speed makes it great for rotating, saving your teammate, being able to shove opponents away. Just a strong all-around 2v2 character.
Yeah, we used to see more Bryn than we do now. So in terms of just spear
I could see her making a
characters-
comeback, though.
Yeah, with the recent axe changes. With spear characters, it was more kind of split between like Bryn and Hattori. Now
Yeah.
it seems to favor Hattori as a pick a lot more. Like I don't think we've seen. Have we seen any Bryns? Like Noel was warming up on Bryn earlier, which that was
Noel
actually
will be
weird.
playing a Brain in
Okay.
twos. Like I'm willing to bet because that's what I've been seeing him on when he's streaming. But we'll talk about that whenever
Yeah.
Noel gets back up on the stream. Meanwhile, that's gonna be Daiku with the Ki. I know we saw this. Oh, it's Keto.
Yeah, no, it's Kida. Kida.
Kita.
And that is that's for his girlfriend,
Oh, okay.
who we got the chance to meet at DreamHack Summer.
You
Very
got the
nice.
chance. I didn't.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I say we as in multiple people.
Okay. The Brawlhalla community.
Yeah.
Left side, Pugsy hits the dare onto Daiku, but Egg's there. Oh,
Did he spot dodge?
Yeah, I don't. So the spot dodge wasn't terrible because he could have gone for a side signature.
Exactly,
Could
yeah.
have gone for us. Like if he had gravity canceled a move towards the wall, would have been fine. But unfortunately, he just did the spot dodge, and then that halted his movement, so he couldn't get back to the wall. But he's able to shake it off, gets the stock off of Kui, keeps this one close.
Yeah, I wonder if he like panicked in that moment and thought like, oh, maybe I'm too low for the side sig to actually touch the wall. And then he thought, oh, well, crap, I should have maybe done just a directional air dodge because maybe that would have done it. I'm not sure. That was a little bit weird because he didn't even like gravity cancel a taunt.
Yeah.
Like holding him
So
in place.
ask for help for the
Egg to come
save.
save.
But stock count even up. In fact, it's the blue team with
Yeah.
the lead. Daiku able to clean up these red stocks.
Definitely not worse for wear. Kui taking a lot of
Yeah.
damage here compared to virtually everyone else in this game.
Egg's really hunting for Kui too, and Pugsy was below trying to put some pressure on the Egg. But Egg was so high in the sky and just trying to fly and chase down Kui. That's going to put Kui down to his final stock here in game number 1.
Neutral Light coming out, sending Egg over to the left. You see the ground pound gets pulled out of from Pugsy, going on to Egg. You're seeing him try to edge guard Daiku here. Egg coming in, providing some relief. Daiku's able to get back. Kui, the only one on his final stock. But Daiku and Egg Soup might be meeting him there very quickly. D-Light side air from Pugsy.
Egg Soup able to utilize that chase dodge after hitting his teammate to get over to the stage, but Daiku does get caught. Egg not able to get the clap, and that means he's going to fall too. But it's not too bad for the blue team. If they take out Kui, they've just got to do the 2v1s against Pugsy.
Now Daiku has picked up all 3 kills on the red team so far this game. So I wonder if we're going to see that reflected, or how we're going to see that reflected in the in-game screen in terms of damage. Whether it's Daiku finishing up kills, whether it's him also doing damage, or whether it's him doing both the lion's share of the damage and the kills.
Egg Soup is on this Petra, a very high-strength character, so it's very possible. Oh, nice setup from Egg Soup, sideline Sair into the neutral signature from Daiku. That looked practiced. But Egg Soup's playing this high-strength character, so he's going to be doing a lot of damage per hit. So it might just be Egg setting up all these knockouts and Daiku just getting that final blow for his team. Neutral signature puts Pugsy onto his final stock.
This is dangerous.
This could go either direction. Both blue team members fairly damaged, but Pugsy in a 1v2 if he gets caught in a sandwich.
They better hope that if they have the 2v1 team combo practice that they nail it and it leads to a kill.
You got to do it right, but you don't even see them really trying to force it, trying to set that up. Instead, they're just trying to go for the 1v1s, and Pugsy with the recoveries. Egg Soup left in a 1v1, but he's so far behind in damage.
Oh my god.
Touch the wall.
So many of these moves are
Ground
so
pound.
close to hitting.
The recovery is going to send Egg Soup just off screen.
Nice.
Downlight recovery, and Pugsy closes out the 2v1. And that's going to be a big thing for this off-region team of Daiku and Egg Soup, is because they are off-region, because they can't play with each other regularly in online events, they can't practice those 2v1 setups. They can't practice those 2v1 situations, and Pugsy took full advantage of that.
Now, something to note is this is one of their first sets of the day. Like Egg Soup and Daiku are coming off of a 3-0 against Failboat and Rags. So it's definitely a change of pace here now having to fight Pugsy and Kui. But Pugsy and Kui didn't get any warm-up whatsoever in terms of actual tournament sets. They're coming off of a DQ win against Peanut and Lomax. So this being a best of 5 is like even more important for so many reasons. More than just like, oh, the ability to adapt against your opponent. It's Egg Soup and Daiku need the most amount of time possible to come together and form that 2v2 team synergy. Both teams also need time to warm up as well.
Well, it looks like Red Team doesn't need too much time to warm up as they're getting so much damage and work done. Daiku taken out left side. Egg Soup's got to avoid the hail of weapons. Does get the wall touch, but Kui's already there with the threat. Egg Soup's going to still hold on to this first stock, but Red Team not even damaged, not even close to getting taken out.
Yeah, Kui's just made a complete 180. It's not even like he was necessarily bad last game. He was just taking more damage than anyone else comparatively in the game. But, I mean, he's staying on pace with Pugsy. It's been like 45 seconds, and they're just turning orange right now. Both of them are. So that's amazing for both Pugsy and Kui.
Sidelight Sair, not enough damage on Pugsy. You saw Daiku go for that kind of fadeaway Sair as if Pugsy was going to fly into him and just get that extra dump of force, but didn't get the setup. Finally, the first stock taken off the Red Team, that recovery at the top of the map, but Daiku's already onto his last stock.
Yeah, Daiku's having definitely a rough time this game. compared to last game. He was doing much better. We saw him pick up the first 3 kills of the game. He was doing work last game. It seems like Pugsy and Kui just made the immediate adaptation.
It's like you said, that 180 coming out from the red team as a whole. But Daiku does pick up a stock. Not too far behind.
Now, we've seen him in previous years. Like, we've seen Daiku in this position, and then he just holds on to that final stock for a year and a half. Egg Soup's not taking too much damage. Oh, no. Is Egg going to fall here, too?
Oh, no. Egg Soup. He gets the nair for the chase dodge up, but Kui also gets back up safely. But Egg Soup, he's got 2 stocks to the 4 of the red team.
Egg's in the 1v2 here, but it's definitely not the same position that Pugsy was in when he was in the 1v2 last game.
There is no stock trading. Not that Egg and Daiku would have the opportunity, but there is no stock trading in Brawlhalla 2v2s. So when one person gets taken out, you're just stuck in that 2v1.
Now, a 2v2 team is special. It is almost like a marriage, but you don't have a joint bank account.
No, you don't have the joint bank account. You don't have the legal sheet of paper that says both of your names.
Your stocks are yours. Your partner's stocks are your partner's.
You got that 2v2 prenup.
Yep.
If you ain't no punk, holla. We want prenups, yeah.
What's that from?
Gold Digger.
Oh.
Something that you need to have. Because when she leaves you, she's going to leave with half. You're welcome. That was for you.
I'm making anime references. You're making rap references. Dude, what's going on, man?
Shine. It's a wild event, but Egg Soup going to be going wild. Falls off the stage, and that's going to be game 2 going the way of Pugsy and Kui. 1 game left for Daiku and Egg Soup to make the reverse to win it out over Pugsy and Kui.
So if you're Egg and Daiku, you should be worried right now.
Yeah.
Not just because they're up 2-0, but because the first game was close. Like, it was pretty close. It was Pugsy in the 1v2 situation, in a favorable 1v2 situation, and then the second game was more in their favor. So
they're just getting better.
They started good and they're getting better, which is very scary. Now we're on small Brawlhaven. That was Egg and Daiku leaving this open.
One thing that I did notice, Egg Soup's not wearing the headset, so he's not going to be able to communicate as easily with Daiku.
Oh, that is interesting. He does have earbuds in.
He's listening to his own stuff. Going to be making it hard for him to make that chili call, though. Left side, Egg Soup going for the offstage.
Nice.
Gets the ground pound onto Kui. Nice lead for the blue team. But again, Pugsy so incredibly healthy with this Jala.
If you're able to do this with Jala is an amazing pick. Like, that turns Jala into a very special pick in 2s when you're able to utilize her like Pugsy is consistently doing.
I mean, generally speaking, when we talk about 2v2s, we talk about how having that low defense is so dangerous. It's so easy to take damage from so many different sources, including your teammate. But Pugsy, looking like the highest defense character on the screen right now with how little damage he's taken. Nice help out from Pugsy. He separated the blue team, launched Egg over to the right side, and then immediately rotated over to help reprieve Kui. The dare's coming out. Daiku tries to punish, but instead gets punished for his troubles. The dare's again coming out from Pugsy. And the blue team down to their final stocks.
That was an amazing red team edge guard. It started with Pugsy, then Kui rotated over, got the second to last hit, putting Daiku in a very bad position, so Pugsy was there to clean that up. What an edge guard from both members of the red team.
Pugsy just now losing his first stock, though, as both blue team members are on their final. Kui looking fairly damaged, but I don't even know if the blue team can finish him just yet. They're not hitting the recovery that they need.
And, you know, like, you can see Daiku in the middle. He's like, well, do I go to Pugsy? Do I go to help Egg out? Or do I go try to kill Kui? Like, that's such difficult decision-making. Like, there's no right choice here.
And unfortunately, there's no time to think about it either. The time you spend thinking, trying to decide, that indecision will get punished as Pugsy connects with the ground pound on top of Daiku. Blue team. It's a recovery. Nice neutral signature. Not going to be enough to take out Pugsy. It looks like they kind of want to take out Kui and maybe try to go for the 2v1 against Pugsy, but we've seen what happens in that situation. Pugsy was able to win out in the 2v1 in game number 1.
And even if they do take out Kui here, they're in a similar position. They're not quite as damaged, and Pugsy doesn't still have that second stock in the red to lose
Egg!
first. Egg's gonna fall. It's Daiku in the 1v2 situation. The kill on Kui is very possible, but we might see him do exactly what he's doing now and stay up on the platform. He's gonna move down just a little bit. That's how much he trusts Pugsy to clean up the 1v1 against Daiku.
And it looks like the call's been made from the red team. Just go back on stage. They don't have to challenge him for the edge guard or do anything risky.
Ooh.
They'll win in the neutral and hit the down air. Pugsy and Kui take game number 3. And that means Daiku and Egg are going to go down into the loser's bracket.
He's so weird sometimes. He's so weird. But he
He's
wouldn't
an
be the egg
eccentric
soup
kid, yeah.
that we know and love if he wasn't like that. That's Pugsy and Kui. They were looking really good.
Yeah.
They did
were
a
looking
lot of
real
good stuff.
solid.
And even when, like, Kui died really early in Game 3, but it wasn't kind of what happened in Game 1. Like, he was still in it. He lost that stock, was able to wash his hands of it and keep going, and played really well that Game 3. Started off, I don't want to say rough because he wasn't bad, but he got better and he got better and he got better. Kui, what a year that Kui has had. He's still getting higher and higher and higher, doing better every tournament that we see him at. And they're going straight into Boomie Sandstorm.
Yeah, I saw Kui
right
and
now.
Pugsy literally sit back down,
Yeah.
and I was like, ooh, they're in the hot seat. They've got to go set to set now. And that means Daiku and Exu, I think they were enough of a warm-up that they're not going to be coming in too cold against players
I would 100%
like
agree with you.
Boomie and Sandstorm. But still, there's only so much warm-up you can do against the current top 2v2 team. Boomie and Sandstorm were undefeated in offline events until the most recent offline event. They still have one of the longest streaks overall, but also the longest streak of 2019 in terms of 2v2 wins.
But because you're seeing them here at this point in the winner's side of the bracket, that means that they 3-0'd Batonic and V.
Unfortunate.
Very tough set for Batonic and V, sorry. And we just got word in our ear from Toast that it was very decisive. And that is literally zero surprise to me.
That is a huge upset.
That's a very
more of an emotional upset than a bracket upset.
Yes,
but,
for sure. That's a very tough set for Batonic and V to play in. But they're going to be going down into the losers bracket. I don't think they're necessarily going to be meeting Egg Soup or Daiku anytime soon.
But if you take a look over on the right side, Sandstorm and Boomie definitely had a tough day yesterday in 1v1s, considering the amount of pressure that was put on them, expectations that maybe weren't quite met. But they come in today, and Sandstorm's got this big smile on his face. It looks like he's ready to have some fun. And like you were saying at the beginning of this, it's important for Boomie and Sandstorm to have fun when they're playing 2v2s.
Yeah.
They're completely different when they're just having a blast and playing some 2v2s.
And that's something that with the schedule that we have here at Shine, we have 2s on the final day. One's finished up yesterday. So they're having to absorb what happened in 1s and carry that over very quickly, and then have extremely difficult matches like this early in the bracket.
Yeah.
So the amount of hours between maybe not getting the placement that you wanted and having to fight difficult sets is different now compared to if we did all 2s on Friday. Then you go into your 1v1 pools, and there's some DQs.
Yeah, you got some time.
There are people who have never played the game before. Then it gets a little bit harder, and it's people who are gold, people who are plat, people who are low diamond, and you have a lot more time to kind of separate your singles performance from what might have happened, whether it was good or bad, in 2s. So this being this close together might be something different for Boomie and Sandstorm. Of course, Sandstorm not coming out on top here at Shine 2019, so we don't know how that's going to affect him. And then Boomie and Sandstorm both depends on if they have a lot of pressure on them, because this is the very next LAN since they lost to Remy and Phazon. Is that putting a lot of pressure on them? So this is a really important LAN for both Boomie and Sandstorm here in 2s and singles.
But if you can talk about Sandstorm for a moment, he is one of those players who almost has never broken mentally. Even yesterday, after his 1v1's grand finals, he walked on over and played and 3-0'd in Smash Ultimate.
We saw him play Salem, where he had to play against Hero, who is the new RNG character, who is very controversial in that community, and then he had to play against the very much ranged projectile character. It looked awful to play against Salem's Snake, and he was still able to deal with that. The second he got up, the first thing he said was That was like a 7-minute game, which, I mean, in Brawlhalla, you know how long a 7-minute game is. Even one, that's just grueling. So yeah, he has mental strength, he has stamina,
For days.
he has so many things going for him.
But these will likely not be the actual picks. I guess we would probably expect the Canadian team of Kui and Pugsy to go back to those same picks, the Brawlhalla and the Hattori. Not exactly sure who Sandstorm and Boomie are going to be playing. Boomie in 1v1s, he has the Ada, he has the Rayman, but we have not seen either of those be played for Boomie and Sandstorm in 2v2s.
Did Boomie play? Boomie played Mirage at one point.
Yes.
At low tier, right?
I think so.
It wasn't Thorzol the whole time. I think he switched to the Mirage. Did he switch to anything else? I can't remember.
Well, either way, there is that real possibility. They've had the kind of double Scythe comp, which is very impressive when they get together. They've also had the Thor Zol comp, which was incredible, and something that was very unexpected when it first came out. There were the murmurs of coming into Shine that the Gruagach might be played by Sandstorm, but I'm not sure what would the comp be with the Gruagach.
I don't know.
Would it be the Thor Gach?
He played Isaiah at one point at CEO in 2s. He played Hattori at Mountain Dew. He played Ada at DreamHack Dallas, in addition to those characters that you said.
Oh, so he did play Ada in 2s.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see what Sandstorm and Boomie are going to be busting out for the 2v2s for Shine 2019, because generally speaking with this team, they pick it and they kind of stick with it, and it looks like it's going to be the Zol Rayman coming out from Sandstorm and Boomie.
I like the Rayman pick.
Yeah, I do too.
He's gotten some recent buffs to his kit, including his signatures, making him, giving him those that other characters that necessarily play Axe wouldn't get, in addition to the just overall Axe changes. And Sandstorm's Axe is looking better. It seems like every time. He tweeted recently that his Axe was looking good, and I didn't know if that was a Sandstorm tweet or if that was actually the truth. And we saw his Axe side
for real
airs.
looks good.
And it was interesting because it was looking almost like 2016 Axe, where he was just hitting those falling side airs, hitting them at max range, perfectly placing them, rather than new Axe play in 2019, which is interesting because he wasn't.
He wasn't around.
He's not a 2016 player, not a 2017 player. Even halfway through 2018, he came in.
Left side, Pugsy's in trouble. Boomie, yep, he's just going to hit the down air. Kui not even able to make the rotation as he had the threat of Sandstorm, the weapon toss, and Boomie able to pick it back up just in case. Kui is still going to fall, though. And Boomie takes the time to delete some weapons from the board, wants to keep that blue team unarmed while Sandstorm has Pugsy locked to that right side wall.
Now, we've talked about double Axe in the past and how favored that is in 2s by a lot of people. We've never seen Boomie and Sandstorm do that. We've seen, obviously, Sandstorm play the Zol before, and we've seen them do double Scythe. We've seen Boomie play double Hattori in the past with Remy. So I'm so scared of this double Axe from Boomie and Sandstorm. They're going to command so much space.
Complete control. You see them both going high for the recoveries. Both blue team members almost onto their final stocks here. The side air from Sandstorm, the side air from Boomie. And they're still on their first stocks, while the entire blue team on their last ones.
Yeah, Pugsy and Kui it looks like they're coming into a brick wall here, at least in game one. Finally get that stock after 1 minute and 45 seconds from Boomie. Sandstorm still holding on to his.
All of the momentum they had after beating out Daiku and X-Soup. Taken out. Sandstorm able to hit the side air onto Pugsy. Chase dodge up, but Kui falls for it. He saved his teammate, but at what cost? Down air. Gravity cancel neutral light from Sandstorm. He likes the unorthodox finishes when he's that far in the lead.
Question.
Answer.
Do any other characters like Rayman, when he's falling, his hair goes up? Are there any other characters that do that?
I don't.
Like you see it right there.
Oh. Maybe, but it's just much more subtle. I don't actually know though. I know that specifically. I thought you were talking about when he does the down sig, where his hair twirls around above him. But I don't actually know. I don't think to that degree.
I noticed that the other day and I was like, hey, that's really cool. And I didn't know if anyone else had it because I've never noticed it before.
I mean, you don't get a lot of opportunities, especially considering these matches are so short. Less than 30 seconds, 20 seconds in, and Pugsy already taken out. And that's going to be one of the pitfalls of this Brawlhalla. We talked about it in the matchup with Daiku and Egg. Is
what? How did he? What? How did he hit that?
Yo, he's gone.
It looked like the path of the little like wisps that come out, like he wasn't gonna hit that, and I was thinking, oh my, like he's gonna get punished. Maybe that just has a crazy hitbox aside from the wisps.
Pugsy with a solid punish, but Sandstorm going to stop that down light coming out from Kui. Just great saves, just these minor interrupts coming out from the red team. Follow-ups for follow-ups. That is going to be one thing that this double axe comp doesn't really have is you can't kind of black hole as easily.
Yeah.
A lot of opportunities to DI out. There's a lot of opportunities where they just launches a little bit more upward, and just you see like that. It launched it over the neutral heavy, but Boomie dominating, taking 3 stocks without losing his first one.
Yeah, still in that 2v2 team combo that they did have, they still put out like at least 60 damage. So it won't be the full setup into the kill, but it's going to be massive chunks that they're taking.
Oh my gosh, that huge side air coming out from Boomie. Pugsy has to avoid this double threat of the red team on that right side corner, but he makes his way over to left side to get back up safely.
Pugsy doing his best, going between both members of the red team, ends up getting taken out. It's Kui this time in the 1v2 situation.
Nice down air. Will take the first stock off of Boomie, shutting him down, but the recovery, the bottom swing from Sandstorm. And that's a clean game number 2, and I just realized this is going to be the 3rd time that Boomie and Pugsy have fought here at Shrine 2019. The first time they fought, Pugsy won, knocked Boomie into the loser's bracket.
Yes.
They fought again in the loser's bracket, and Boomie won.
Yes.
And now we're here in 2v2s, and they're fighting again.
Yeah, so that's been multiple repeats from both members of Team Pugsy and Kui. Obviously, Kui fighting Daiku multiple times, and now Pugsy fighting Boomie multiple times. And we are actually seeing a character swap coming out from Pugsy. Now, give me your opinion on this. I didn't notice as much success from Pugsy's axe on Zol as I did on Brawlhalla.
Yeah, when he switched to the Zol in 1v1s, it seemed like it was a little bit more for the cannon than it was for the axe. Right now, honestly, I think it's more for the not 3 defense than it is for anything else.
I don't disagree with this here. Ooh, nice dare.
Sandstorm gets up,
bottom side.
Still going to fall. That recovery takes out Sandstorm, and you see the swamp, the 180s coming out from the blue team. Kui can't make his way back up the ground pound from Boomie, and he goes for a gravity cancel down signature, but Pugsy avoids it. No, the swap to the Zol, it's working for Pugsy.
Oh yeah, and his cannon was looking great. I don't want to say the Zol was a bad pick. It's just interesting to me that his Zol axe did not look nearly as good as his Brawlhalla axe, at least in my humble opinion. Pugsy's doing a great job surviving. So was Boomie until Kui came in with that down air.
Current stock count evened up. Boomie picks up the neutral signature as Pugsy tries to recover high. And then immediate swap over to Kui, and he's keeping this pressure going even on his way back towards the stage.
Now here on Small Brawlhaven, with 3 axes in the game, we could see some very early stocks taken out, especially with how much they're going in on the edge.
They're just going for it. Kui gets a gravity cancel down sig. Somehow stock count still even. Kui very damaged though.
Yeah, despite him having the less hard-hitting weapons and less defense than anyone else in the game right now, Kui is surviving on his second stock. Boomie also surviving on his second stock. It's actually Sandstorm and Pugsy that are on the final. Saw Kui dipping under the stage. He was expecting a response ground pound from Sandstorm. Sandstorm's going to take that stock. Kui on his final. Now Boomie is the only one surviving on his second. You saw Pugsy there, maybe looking like he wanted to try and confirm that edge guard, but Sandstorm was there to relieve the pressure.
At this point, I'm not sure if the blue team wanted to even think about the 2v1, didn't get the opportunity for the thought to even pop into the brains as Pugsy falls to his death, and it's all left to Kui
Yeah, it's gonna be
against
tough.
the 3 stocks, the 2 stocks of the red team. Sandstorm gets the 3-piece.
Red team there to control the stage. Both weapon spawns coming in, immediately swiped up by the red team. We might see weapon toss here. Kui's actually able to disengage, grab the weapon toss, or the weapon spawn, but it's a neutral light from Boomie. It's going to take him out.
It was the neutral light that locked him down
Yeah.
for the side air to
Yeah,
take
the
him
side air
out.
got him.
But that was, honestly, that's kind of dirty. Just you have those long active frame moves, and because Boomie was on that fresh stock, Sandstorm's like, I can hit both of y'all, and I will kill the person that is the enemy, and will still win. And that's exactly what happened. Sandstorm and Boomie able to knock Pugsy and Kui down into the lower bracket, but the Canadians are not out. They just now have to make a longer run to get to the top 8.
Yeah, that is Boomie and Sandstorm qualifying for top 8 on the winner's side. That is your first team to qualify. Let's get a little bit of a loser's bracket update. Egg Soup and Daiku moved on against Rablaz and DT Wergs. They are going to fight the winner between Uncut Raw Toast and...
Bro, that's the worst way to have toast.
Is it just like a loaf of bread?
Yeah, kind of.
It's a
Yeah,
loaf, right?
it's a loaf of bread.
Unless you're saying like the one slice of toast is uncut.
No, but then it's cut.
Well, no, but because when you cut toast, right, you're cutting like it down the middle or like along the
But you're also,
corners.
if you have a slice of bread, that's cut bread.
Yeah, but this is cut toast.
Okay, so you're
So
saying,
cut
but you could
toast-
also toast a loaf of bread and
Who
then cut it.
toasts a loaf of bread? I don't think anyone does that.
But you can.
But in general, toast is a slice of bread that has been toasted. So I think uncut raw toast is just a piece of bread.
But what is raw toast?
Toast that has not been cooked, so bread.
So it's not toasted bread. So it's bread,
Yeah, that's bread.
but then it's been cut at this point.
No, but it's uncut toast.
But toast doesn't define the shape as much as it defines the state of the bread after
But when
it's
you
been
say
toasted.
toast, you mean a slice of bread that's been toasted.
That's been toasted, though. The
Yeah.
qualifier is that it has to be toasted.
Yeah, it's toast.
But then it's just a slice of bread. And since it's a slice of bread, it's been sliced from the loaf of bread, which means it's been cut.
It's a completely different level because once you have toast, what is toast? It's a slice of bread. So this is uncut toast.
Hashtag
It's uncut
BHE Sports, if you have an opinion on
Tell me what you think.
uncut raw
Is
toast.
this a loaf of bread or is it a slice of bread? The correct answer is slice of bread, but we'll see what Twitter thinks out there. The entire reason for this was saying Botanic and V are against uncut raw toast and O2 in the losers bracket. The winner of that will move on to face Egg Soup and Daiku. So that's a little bit of an update on the players that we saw previously. But who we're about to see is Ethan and Noel against Rio and Mac.
Rio and Mac, kind of the underdogs in this situation. Mac, again, very famous for his cannon plays, got some wild plays. The more I watch Mac, the more I think of, like, he has so many things that would be great, but they're off by like a hair.
Yeah, they're good. They're not
like
great.
they're like amazing setups,
Yeah.
but then the opponent dodges, and you're like, dang it, why'd you dodge? Because that was going to be amazing.
Yeah.
Like, it's all these things that are just so close.
time.
But on the other side,
That's the biggest thing that Mac needs is time because he's a relatively new player. I
Yeah,
don't know how
for
long
sure.
he's been playing PS4, but because he's a PS4 player, PS4 only came out like less time ago than PC did.
For sure.
So he's still definitely a recent player. So that's the biggest thing Mac needs is just a little bit of time. While they're doing the button check, we'll give a further quick bracket update in the top side of the bracket. We have Wrench and Coslex versus Espejo and Fiend.
Okay.
Look at Ithro 3-0'd Righteousness and EZAP.
Okay.
Jester and Scary 3-0'd Simba Santi. I'm surprised at that.
Yeah.
That it was a 3-0 at least. Phazon and Remy 3-1 Line X and Mist. And that is your bracket update.
okay. Mac's teammate is going to be the boy Rio. They both
Yeah.
were in a clan together. I believe it's Illuz. I
Yes.
don't remember what it fully stands for. But Mac actually recently left that clan. But Rio's still a part of it. But they're boys. They know each other. They've been to events together. On the other side, Ethan and Noel. Ethan and Noel, a relatively new team in terms of 2v2s, especially in comparison to the likes of like Sandstorm and Boomie. Previously, Ethan was teamed up with Lil Cap.
Yes, it was little Captain Ethan. When did they swap? I can look.
Like recently.
I can look.
Meanwhile, left side, Ethan does eat a ground pound from Mac. Mac actually not playing a cannon character. Instead, we've got 3 Brins on the screen here. Noel going to be the Brin for the red team, and Ethan over to this Val.
It was Brawl at the Beach.
Okay.
That I think was one of the first times. Yeah, like DreamHack Summer, Noel started to team with Blood because iThrow wasn't there, and then at CEO, iThrow was with Blood, or Noel was with Blood Diamond as well. So yeah, it was like Brawl at the Beach CEO time that little kind of square dance happened, and they swung their partner round and round and started dancing with another partner.
Side signature connects for Ethan. Gonna take out Mac. That's gonna be the first stock taken, second stock taken. Both of the blue team members gonna be falling down to their second stocks, but both red team members not too far behind.
And again, we have 3
Nice.
Axe characters in this game, and all of them are Bren.
All 3.
Yeah, all 3 are Bren. Of course, 2 of them might look a little bit different, but that's because it is Barbara, the Rayman crossover. We don't usually see Barbara.
I know, it's kind of disappointing because I actually really like Barbara.
I do too, yeah. I
And
want to
then-
see more Barbara. Like, Cake is like one of the only people that when he would play Bren, he usually played Barbara, which is fantastic. She's adorable.
She's got a dance and everything. Side air, though, coming out from Noel, and Rio doesn't have the movement, didn't make the call, or Mac was just not able to make the rotation to save his teammate, but he does hit the down sig onto both red team members, getting some good damage output.
Yeah, that could be a really nice clutch moment because Mac's not very damaged whatsoever. If they're able to take out this stock from Ethan, like, we're even.
Goes again for the down sig. Neutral signature connects onto Ethan, and we've got an even game here between Rio and Mac and Noel and Ethan, which is kind of a surprise considering Rio and Mac still a relatively untested group of players coming over from the PS4 and then playing on the PC now.
Man, I can't wait till we get Xbox players here and Switch players here. It's cool to see a lot of PS4 players, and I want to see more PS4 players. We have quite a few here, though. This is like the first time we've had a bunch.
The thing that I like about the PS4 community is that they play like how other games have like regional communities, right?
Yeah.
Like they come and support, and they're like, that's a PS4 boy. Like they claimed Ethan and are like, he's a PS4 player for us. Like what they claim and support boys.
Yeah, but I don't know if you can do that.
Yeah,
Where they just like
just
claimed
declare.
an amazing player. Like the Houston Rockets are going to be like, yeah, that's LeBron James.
Yeah,
that's
he's
our
ours.
player.
He's ours.
When LeBron wins, that's a ring for the Houston Rockets, baby.
But I like that kind of mentality that they have this like closeness that comes together. But unfortunately, Rio going to be the first one to fall, and it's all left to Mac in the 1v2. There's a weapon on the left side. Noel's covering it. Ethan gonna fall.
Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't even looking
opportunity.
to that side of the screen to
Yeah.
even see how that happened.
Because I mean, he was all by himself. It was basically him trying to make his way back, but I guess he just burned too much when he was chasing Mac off stage. Well, versus Mac in the 1v1.
Now I think these two fought. I don't know if they fought in bracket, but apparently Noel like bodied him. I think it was Mac that he bodied. No, it was someone else. Never mind. I take it back.
It's gonna go low.
Oh man, what a risky play!
Yeah. But what a great decision from Noel, right? Fast
Yeah.
fall underneath it, and once he lets go, he knows that it's safe to get above him. Mac's going to be locked in recovery frames, jump on top, ground pound him, finish the stock. I honestly thought he was going to go for the easy option. Recovery underneath, get back up, and worry about it later, but so smart from Noel.
So why do you think Noel, or do you know why Noel's playing Brent?
I don't actually know.
He's not really that much of a spear player, and he's not really that much. I think he's even less of an axe player.
I think he just likes it for twos.
Okay.
I think it's really just as simple as that.
Yeah,
It's just like
it very well could be.
Bryn is good for twos, and he doesn't really feel like playing that Hattori.
Yeah, because what's his history? His history is Asuri,
Koji.
Koji.
I think he's had a Hattori. Yeah, because he did kill thrill Hattori back in the day.
He definitely played a little bit of Hattori, but it's been the Koji and now more the Asuri, which has no crossover with Barbara.
But we're going right on into game number 2. Same picks, 3 Brins and a Hattori.
Ethan. Even hit an exhausted recovery at the top of the screen here on Small Brawlhalla. No character swaps.
Actually, wait, no. Did Ethan play Val in game 1? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. He did play
So he
Val.
switched
Now,
to the
yeah, now
Hattori.
he's on the that Demon Bride Hattori. The only reason I know the name of that skin is because of Astronaut.
Oh, no, Mac!
Nah, he's still good. He's
Yeah,
still good.
But
Oh,
Rio's
Rio's
gonna
not.
fall, unfortunately. That's what happens when you get into those awkward situations. You don't have the time to rotate over to help out your teammate. Downlight side air, Mac falls. No one on the red team quite in the kill percent just yet.
Noel's not even close. He maybe barely just got 50 damage here. 45 seconds into this game.
Ethan getting the downlight side air onto both blue team members. Blue team got to be careful about those stacked options. The more they stack up, the more that both of them are going to taking damage for one move off the red team. Oh, top of the map, Mac avoids that signature.
You see Noel starting to throw a lot of signatures out, all of them whiffing. Finally does pick up the kill. Also throws out a recovery that hits Ethan, which probably would have killed if it wasn't his teammate.
Yeah. Meanwhile, though, Ethan is dominating, taking all 3 of the stocks from the blue team. Again, red team so incredibly healthy. This is just a complete burst of speed coming out from the red team.
Noel is going to pick up the 4th one, so it's not just Ethan grabbing all these kills. Both members of the blue team on their final stock, Ethan and Noel. 6 stocks on their team. D-Light Cider coming out from Ethan. Follows up with a dare and the weapon toss.
Ooh. That was Noel's ground pound that actually finished off Ethan there. Was looking to put some more threat onto Mac, but couldn't finish the stock off of him. Downlight recovery. Mac's in trouble at the top of the map. You see Ethan chase dodge after the recovery. He wants to get that finishing nair, that finishing move just in case, but it's going to be Ryu that falls on the right side, and Mac's in trouble again. Can't touch.
It was Noel throwing out the slide charge D-Sig. Right before that. Ooh, one of them put out 154 damage.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Was Mac the last one alive? He was, right?
Yes.
Okay. Whoever was last alive put out only 154 damage.
I mean, that's part of that is small Brawlhalla. Like, because again, it's a very small map, very close kill boxes. That early momentum just snowballs on that map, and that's exactly what happened. The red team was able to take that early lead and just push it to its absolute limits against the blue team. Noel able to steal out the blue team's spawn weapon. That means they're going to be unarmed for at least 10 seconds.
Back-to-back sidelights coming out from Noel. You see Ethan following up right off of that, putting a lot of punishment onto Mac. I think Noel just got hit for the first time 18 seconds into this game. D-Light side air. Is Ethan going to clean up Mac here? He's going to be able to get back. You see him down airing, putting out a little bit of damage onto Rio. Then Noel is there to get the kill. Is he going to get this unofficial double onto Rio? It's going to be Ethan with the gravity cancel neutral light to finish it up.
And again, the red team so incredibly healthy. Oh my goodness, the follow-up coming out from Noel.
Dude, Mac is like orange.
Yeah, I mean, they basically 2v1'd, and it was all improv as Noel was off stage. That's Noel and Ethan with the yes and.
Yeah. They would make a very good improv team.
Downlight down air coming out from Ethan. Tries to go for the follow-up ground pound.
Ooh, went for the D-Light ground pound. Picked up on like the top side of the hurt box. So it was too low to pick up the recovery.
But blue team does get the stock. And it's going to be Noel who hits the neutral heavy onto Mac. Mac now down to his final stock here.
Rio might be meeting him there soon, depending on how Noel and Ethan turn their sights onto him. But a wonderful follow-up. Mac picking up the side air off the D-Light side air.
Just getting that extra force closer to the kill box.
Oh, Rio.
Finish off the stock. Yeah, Rio with a great target swap from Ethan over to Noel.
Back-to-back D-Light side airs. Rio's playing like the latter half of the second stock pretty well. Ooh. Ethan was almost in perfect position to punish that side signature coming out from Rio. Recovery into the nair as well from Rio. And he's still alive.
Rio.
Nah, Mac wasn't able to get over there to save him. He had a good enough amount of time if he didn't have to go through both Noel and Ethan to get over there.
Yeah. But unfortunately, Matt going to be taken out on the right side as he went for a gravity cancel signature, and Noel was just right in position. Ethan again going to fall.
Okay.
Not going to be too heartbreaking of a fall, though. There's still 3 stocks left on the red team as Rio is kind of getting danced around right now. Red team kind of playing with their food at this point. They might be looking for the 2v1 setup.
This is the set before the qualifier set for top 8. So Ethan and Noel, if they take this game, securing that 3-0 against Mac and Rio, they're going to be moving on to face the winner of Cake and Addymestic and Matt in parallel to qualify for top 8. So I know they have their eyes set on that top 8, given that they're so far. What?
Oh, they did it wrong. They mistimed it. So weapon tosses have less hit stun than the internal of an unarmed neutralite. So they were going for the infinite. It's undiable. And they were trying to set it up, but they mistimed it. So Rio was able to fall out. But still, that was just them playing with their food, showing off some different infinite techs that they've got.
That is Ethan and Noel securing that 3-0. It's going to be Mac and Rio going down into the losers bracket. Let's see who they're going to be going up against. They're going to be going up against Ghost and Monsquito, which is very close to Mosquito.
We made that joke.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear it.
Fools.
Okay. Well, now I just look like an idiot.
I know, man. We beat you to it.
Bummer.
I know. Now look at you. Egg all over your face. Either way.
That just took the wind out of my sails. But it's okay, because I looked up how to sail against the wind last night, and I was correct. Anybody who doubted me, I knew exactly how to sail against the wind.
Again, my issue was not whether or not you knew how to sail against the wind as much as you didn't know any of the terms related.
You don't need to know the
to
jargon.
sailing
It doesn't matter.
against the wind.
It's the tech that's there.
Noel and Ethan going to continue on. They've still got another match before they earn their spot in the top 8, but we did see the backs of the heads of some European players, Cake and Addymestic, sitting on down. On the other side, it was Parallel, and I believe Matt is his teammate.
So we talked about this earlier, and I'm going to ask you to not change your mind based on what we saw happen.
I don't remember what I decided earlier.
What was your top 3? You said Boomie Sandstorm.
Yes. Remy Phazon.
And you said Egg Soup and Daiku.
Okay, well, to be fair, I said Egg Soup Daiku before we actually looked at the bracket, and I remembered that there were other teams.
Okay, so then who is your third?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Cat Dythra.
You're going to go out on an Andrew limb.
Yay.
Give me credit for that one, everybody. I made up for the
I
Mosquito
spammed this
one.
swim for Andrew Lim. Meanwhile, Addy and Cake, the current 2v2 world champion team, but they just have not been looking as strong in 2v2s this year. Like, they went out on their win. Correct answer is a loaf of bread. Shoutouts to
No, like you don't even know.
Shoutouts to that guy with the cat avatar.
You took a screen cap from
It's a
inside
loaf
of
of bread.
It's not.
Hazen, my
it's
boy,
uncut toast.
with the Levi avatar.
It's uncut toast. People
Everyone
don't understand.
knows.
It's a modifier on
The
uncut toast.
uncut raw bread.
No,
It's
you
a
don't
loaf of
understand.
bread. Let's go.
Literally, none of you
My
understand.
bread terminology. I'm a breadologist.
None of these people understand that it modifies the word toast.
I know my
Not
words.
bread.
It's not wheat. Wheat is cooked in an oven and cut up.
See, look. By y'all's dumb, twisted logic, that's what it means. He's like, no, it's uncooked, so it's wheat. It's when you pick it out of the ground.
I guess,
Who's
yeah, that
calling me a
does make
clown
sense.
right
It's
now?
raw. But that's raw.
No.
No, because raw bread is just bread dough.
Literally, none of y'all know what you're talking about, and I want
It's
to think.
not never cut.
I want to think that Bagel cherry-picked ones that said I was wrong because they
I mean,
know
if
that I'm
that's
going to
the
get
case-
frustrated.
If that's the case, I mean, it's Toast who picked him, and he would kind of be the authority on
He just likes to make me
raw
look bad.
toast. Just saying, I know my bread.
He just likes to make me look bad.
But you see, sitting on down on the right side, Addymestic and Cake, the current 2v2 world champion team. Excuse me.
yeah.
I think they've had the longest 2v2 run. Is that right?
What do you mean?
Win streak. Do they
No.
have the longest win streak, or was that Boomie and Remy?
It was definitely in terms of time. I think it was Boomie and Remy. Addy and Cake's win streak, and it was like online.
Okay, yeah.
And it was like a 7. I think it ended with 7.
Okay.
So they didn't get their 8th.
Okay. But they had a very long win streak. And then on the other side, Parallel and Matt, a team that I'm not too familiar with. I haven't seen a lot of Parallel and Matt. But Parallel looked really good yesterday. Matt took Addymestic into the loser's bracket. So
yeah,
clearly something to be said about this 2v2 team of Parallel and Matt.
I think it's definitely a huge toss-up.
Yeah.
Cake can sometimes be a little bit of an inconsistent player, but when he's on, Cake is really, really solid. Talking about world champions, when he was at the world championship, Cake was insane in the grand finals. He played so good.
Cake is one of those players who, when he's on, he is definitely on, but when he's off, the lights are off and no one's home, unfortunately.
Jesus.
Parallel and Matt, left side, keyboards all around, and this is looking like the actual picks on the left side. I do believe that is the Cake and Addy team of Thor and Val. And then on the other side,
is it?
That is a Petra and
I
think they've
it's
played.
Cake and Addy on the right.
You think?
Yeah.
They've run that comp, haven't they?
I
don't know. I'm waiting for it to zoom in so I can see
we already have
names.
their names, so I'm telling you that it's
okay. I can't read it.
It's Addy and Cake on the right. Also, they're the blue team. Also, they have the blue headphones on. But yeah, I mean, Addy's been playing Petra recently.
That's true.
He stopped playing Thor. We might see the swap to Thor.
Okay.
I don't know if.
Oh, that actually makes sense though, because Parallel only played Thor yesterday.
Yeah. I can't remember if Cake has played Val. He might have. You might be right that they've ran this comp before.
Well, either way, red team and blue team split. They got this separate 1v1s, left and right. In terms of raw numbers, the blue team would win out in those situations, but right now, it's fairly even.
So one of the things about Thor is how much defense he has. So he's going to be difficult to kill, and especially with how little damage he's taking right now. He's taking less damage than Addy, Cake, and Matt.
He's definitely surviving. And that survival is so important because then you're there to help out your teammate, just kind of get extra add-on damage at every moment of the game. Matt goes for the downlight, does not get the jump Sayer, and Cake actually connects with a Sayer on the follow-up off of Addymestic's side light side air. Stomp gets the ground pound. Parallel gonna dare and chase down. Jump goes for a second one. Cake with the help.
Gosh.
And Parallel gets back up.
Cake
he turns it
does
around.
not deserve to live here.
No, but he does. He makes it back up safely, and it's going to be Parallel that falls to Addymestic.
Cake is still going in. I mean, we technically, we have an even game when Addy and Cake were behind. If anything, Addy and Cake are just a little bit in the lead now that Matt's in yellow and Parallel is about halfway to yellow.
Oh, Matt with the deep commit.
Oh, no.
Doesn't have the movement. Going to fall to his death there. Parallel left in a 1v2 for a brief moment, but that is a huge loss for the red team. Full stock behind now.
Seeing Parallel rotating over, giving Matt some breathing room, but both members of the red team sent over to the wall. Parallel trying to get back. He keeps getting smacked over by Cake. There's the neutral light. Cake's going to disengage, move on to Matt, who's on his final stock, trying to put out a little bit more punishment, get him into that kill damage so they can just take him out of this game.
Falling down air from Cake. Addymestic going to help out Matt, but really was to help himself out. Stock count evened up. Matt, he has to extend the stock though. He's so incredibly damaged, does not want to leave Parallel in 2v1.
Even though Cake's in the red, they weren't able to convert it into a kill. There was a D-Light Dare that came out from Matt, but unfortunately Parallel wasn't able to immediately turn that into a kill. They did find it, but Matt's in red, Parallel's in red. Matt's very much in danger of being taken out.
Yeah, would definitely rather be in the blue team shoes right now as the follow-up from Cake.
Timing.
Neutral light to set up the neutral heavy to
Matt!
finish. Matt with the big offstage attempt, and it's going to be Cake that falls. Red team somehow back in this as Matt extending the stock, getting the follow-up.
Oh my
the
gosh!
setups from the red team. Neutral signature, and Addymestic is in the red.
Matt is actually the bane of EU right now, knocking Addy and then just completely destroying Cake.
Matt, the god himself, Parallel with so much health left to play against Addymestic.
Oh, unfortunately, that was on the edge. If that would have just been on the middle of the stage, the Silent Cider would have killed. Parallel still able to clean that up.
And Matt and Parallel just chilling right now.
We're hearing some like loud cheers in the background because there's probably something nutty going on in Smash. This moment, it sounds like they're saying Addy though.
Yeah, that's exactly like as you were setting that up, I was like, I'm just hearing them scream for Addy because we all know the venue here roots for the EU.
What?
I'm just kidding.
Okay. I was like, one, the venue in North America would not root for
Yeah, I
EU.
know,
Second,
exactly.
who are they going to root for in Smash? Leffen? No way. Not after what he's been tweeting recently.
Addymestic and Cake, the only full EU team here for
Yeah.
Brawlhalla. Game number 2.
Of the 3, right?
Yes.
3? Yeah, okay. I'm always worried I forget about people because I never want to forget about the lovely
it's
Brawlhalla
always
community members who travel to land.
Heartbreaking to be the one who gets left out. Top of the mat. Matt goes for the recovery with a follow-up nair, but Addymestic able to avoid it. Still, damage trades relatively even between these two teams.
Yo, someone find that uncut raw toast dude and ask him whether it's a loaf of bread or a slice of bread.
It's really going to bother you, isn't
Well,
it?
no, because I'm right. I just want to know what he says.
Parallel goes for the stomp. Didn't have enough force to go for the follow-up side air. Ooh! Addymestic able to follow up off of Parallel, who caught his teammate in the neutral light. That means... Oh, nope, just kidding. Side signature gets the double for Parallel, and that means the red team is going to be the ones in the lead.
Parallel again using all of this defense that Thor has to great success. Still has not been killed on his first stock. Keeps getting hit by seemingly moves that should kill. There's Addy finally hitting the side air to take away that stock. Matt's actually taking a lot of damage, but we saw what Matt did last stock red last game. That huge clutch moment.
He's shown he can extend those stocks when he needs to. He's going to start having to do so now, but Cake, he's taking quite a bit of damage as well. So it's still relatively close. Falling side air, goes for the weapon toss, but unfortunately connects onto Parallel. Matt's going to fall here.
And actually, Cake was the one who was looking rougher for the blue team, but now Addy is the one more damaged.
Oh no, a lot of damage coming out onto Matt's final stock though. The follow-up side air coming out from Cake, the ground pound, and it's all left to Parallel.
Yeah, they just bullied Matt.
Yeah, they
on
really
his
did.
last stock really quickly.
I think they recognized that at game 1, they kind of let him live a little too long. They didn't finish off what they had taken a bite out of, and this time they're like, we're going to chew it up, swallow it, and finish it. And now it's just the 2v1 against Parallel.
And that's the interesting thing, that different 2v2 teams will put different priorities on that. Like, sometimes if they have someone in red, they'll hit them and they'll go really far away, and they'll turn that to a 2v1 situation where they go on the partner, stage spiking him under the stage. Cake is just getting ripped apart in 2 different scenarios by both members of the red team now.
Parallel's just playing this unarmed game, rotating underneath the map. Might see a Miami Dome left on the board in the next map picks, but still 2 stocks left on the blue team and not a lot of health left on Parallel.
Ooh, just downlight after downlight after downlight. That not quite killing. Try to finish it off with a signature. Cake's got to be careful. Ooh, Addy.
Able to connect with that wall bounce on the orb. Orb has that ability. You can kind of throw it at the ground. It'll bounce off the stage. It'll bounce off the walls. And you see him utilizing it, bouncing it off that right side wall to extend the range and connect onto Parallel.
Creed's one job was to give Addy his water, and he didn't do that.
He didn't. He failed miserably.
Nah.
He was even so confident. We were like, hey,
Yeah.
did you give Addy his water? And he's like, I'm going to do it when he's on stage.
Freaking hate that guy.
I'll run up right on top. He's literally shaking his head at me right now like that's not exactly what he said.
What? What does O2 mean, Creed? Give him his freaking water.
He had one job to do. Cake, on the other hand, has one job of not getting hit, and he's succeeding at that job. Ground pound connects onto Matt, and the bullying begins. Parallel gonna fall. Cake's gonna fall despite taking next to no damage on that first stock, but hey,
Yeah, that's
worth.
2 for 1. That's 2 for 1. Definitely worth. But in the meantime, like, Matt's swapped over to this Koji pick.
Yeah, this is an interesting swap coming out from Matt. Also a low defense character, but he'll have the bow. Nice range on it. And he'll still have that comfort of the sword.
Yeah, let's see how his bow does in the edge guard situation. Because it can be really good. Man, Parallel is taking a lot of damage this game.
But so is Matt as he's down to his final stock. Yeah, Cake and Addy are really just putting on the heat.
Oh, Creed's going to give him his water when he's 0-2.
Oh, like a coach.
I mean, he should just give it to him so he can drink it when he's thirsty, because it's better to stay hydrated than play it up for dramatics sake.
Exactly. Everyone stay hydrated. Drink your waters.
Matt has the bow in his hands. He's going to have to do something pretty nuts with it.
Real big, and then that is not going
it.
to be it. He's going to fall to his death. Parallel now left in the 1v2 against the 4 stocks of the blue team. The blue team not messing around. They're really hunting for the finish.
It's going to be really tough for Parallel. He was able to hit multiple moves and then get the dodge, avoiding punishment. Ooh, it's going to be that ground pound from Addy.
Addy nodding his head.
Parallel did 183 damage.
Ouch.
That entire game. That's rough. And he was the last one alive, so he was
Yeah.
there for the longest. He had the most time to put out damage. So that was a really tough game for them.
I mean, really, like I said, Addymestic and Cake just kind of turned on the heat on that repeat. They're just really going for that extra damage, not really giving the blue team any moment, or red team any moments to breathe.
Now Matt's going to go back to Val.
Yeah.
Was not feeling that Koji pick whatsoever. Parallel, I mean, Matt is going to be, Parallel, I'm sorry, is going to be thinking about this Thor for just a moment. No dome left on the field. They wanted to ban that because Parallel wants that freedom to go into the stage.
Miami Dome taking off. Mammoth is the pick. Matt and Parallel in game number 4 against Cake and Addymestic. 1 game left for Matt and Parallel to try to fight for a game 5 and stay inside this upper bracket. But top of the map, Cake already getting the juggles onto Parallel.
Both Cake and Matt going really high on the left side. There's Deli Sayer coming out from Cake, deciding whether he wants to go over, force the 2v1 against Parallel, or keep his pressure up on Matt. Addy, now the one putting the pressure onto Matt, dodging through that weapon toss, but he's going to take a lot of punishment from Matt. And that, again, that edge guard down low, he did it on Cake, now he's done it on Addy.
The offstage unarmed from Matt actually working so incredibly well for that red team. Sidelight side air will launch Cake, and you see Parallel rotate over. He wants to play for the 2v1 opportunities. This red team has definitely practiced a couple of 2v1 combos at the very least. Ground pound connects for Addy. Parallel tries to punish from above. He hits the dare onto Cake. Both blue team members are low. Cake, with the help from Addy, he nares his teammate to chase dodge up, as well as giving Addy a boost up higher, closer to the stage.
Parallel taking a ton of damage before he falls, a minute and 15 seconds into this game. Now Cake, despite having a lot less defense, actually dies after Parallel. And Addy is on his final stock. Addy doing what like Matt was doing before, but now Parallel and Matt looking super good. Even Cake looking really solid as well, not taking a lot of damage on his second stock yet. But Addy, man, they've just basically deleted him so quickly.
It's almost like that Hattori swap from Matt was kind of a palate cleanser, just kind of refresh his brain on how he wants to play this Val against this blue team. Side signature, though, will connect for Addymestic on the left side, putting some damage onto Matt, but Matt the least damage to the red team.
Addy taking some punishment from Matt. Matt now swapping to the sword, going to go over, put some pressure onto Cake. The dare into the nair, the weapon toss coming out from Parallel. He wants to finish off Cake here. Meanwhile, Addy is going to get the turnaround, taking out Matt. And he really didn't take too much damage. He has about maybe 80, 90. 3 stocks to 3.
Recovery comes out from Cake. Slight advantage to this blue team. Cake is fairly damaged, but maybe the red team will want that stock off of Addy. See Addy putting this pressure, just walking forward on top of Parallel. The neutralize, couple of kicks into Addy's face.
Yeah, Addy was really forcing Parallel
Nice
to just
interrupt.
back up all the way from the right side to the left side of the stage. They finally get that kill on a Cake. They've also put out a ton of damage onto Addy. He's got to be super careful. Here comes Matt with the neutral light that's going to send Addy past the soft platform. He's going to go to the wall, get hit by a nair, sent very high, going off screen. Sidelight side air coming out from Addy. He's wanting to put out as much damage as he possibly can. Best case scenario, he picks up the kill. Hopefully for him, worst case scenario is he at least puts out a lot of damage before he falls. Both members of the red team now in kill damage, joining Addy.
Addymestic, even if Addymestic falls, Cake's still very healthy compared to both red team members. Downlight side air, Matt's in trouble.
Ooh.
Downlight neutral light coming out from Cake, and Parallel gets away with it. Recovery connects.
From Cake takes out Addy.
Now it's left to Cake in the 1v2. Not too damaged, has some health to play with, but the red team, have they practiced a 2v1 combo for this?
They are definitely focused on the follow-ups. Matt's just not quite on the mark. Both of them in red. Low defense against high defense means they're more or less in the same health, even though Parallel has taken more damage than Cake has. Oh, he's looking for that stomp. Looking for the nair. Neutral light coming out from Cake. That sent him off screen.
Yeah, he's damaged. Doesn't hit the nair. Cake has to dodge away. Parallel so close.
Oh, that was perfect for
Disarmed.
it on our recovery.
Ground pound comes
Wow,
out. Parallel,
on
full
stage,
respect.
ground
Sidelight
pound.
side air. Dodges through. Oh, the weapon toss. Look how far it launched him. He's so
That's
damaged.
got to kill, right? Yep, it does. That's going to be Cake and Addymestic getting the 3-1 over Parallel and Matt. This is Addymestic getting a little bit of revenge for what happened earlier in the singles tournament.
That side air skipped him off the stage, but was enough. There was so much damage built up onto Parallel on the Thor. Addy and Cake, now they look like they're in the hot seat.
Yes.
As they're sitting right back down to fight for their top 8 spot.
There you go. There's the weapon toss. The side air didn't have quite enough range. Cake had the perfect spot for it.
That's at a high movement speed of the Hattori. That really helped him out there. He was able to outrange the side air from Parallel and then go back in to punish with a side air of his own.
That's the victory for Cake and Addymestic. They're going to be going up against Ethan and Noel.
I like that Addy still had his hands on the keyboard.
He was pressing buttons.
Yeah,
too.
like he was out, but he's like, I still gotta keep my hands warm. All right, Ethan and Noel now getting ready to sit down. They've shown that they also have a 2v1 combo set up in mind if they can do it. Kind of that weapon toss infinite. The one big kind of pitfall of it, besides timing for the 2v1 combo, is that you are forced to hurt your teammate a little bit.
Yeah.
You're just inherently, you have to force that damage onto your teammate to get those interrupts. But you do see they've got
Look at
their
those arms.
medals from top
They look like a
8,
bag of ropes.
and their medals.
That's what they're
Yes.
Jeez. My bad. Well, I'm trying to give Noel credit.
He
Credit where credit's
does.
due.
One of the fit guys in the Brawlhalla community.
That man works on it. He deserves credit.
He does.
Now this is going to be a top 8 qualifier match for the winner's side of top 8. We still only have so far Boomie and Sandstorm qualifying for top 8. Let's see if we can find maybe a bracket update for the losers bracket. Simba and Santi 3-0 TJ Things and Saigonix. Then moved on to fight Linex or Linux and missed.
Okay.
They 3-1 them. Then later on stream, we will see Pugsy, XD, and Kui versus Simba and Santi for a loser side top 8 qualifier. Egg Soup and Daiku moved on 3-0 over Botanic and V. They're going to be waiting for, let's see,
The loser of
Phazon and Remy versus Jester and Scary
Okay.
for their top 8 losers qualifier match. All these ones that are going to be in the future that we're mentioning will be on stream. If you want to follow along in the bracket, !bracket if you're on Twitch, or just open up your web browser, go to smash.gg/Brawlhalla and navigate your way to the Shine tournament. There you can scroll down. If you want to look at the past brackets from yesterday, you'll be looking for Brawlhalla 1v1. If you want to look at the brackets for today, you'll be looking at Brawlhalla doubles. I can't remember if it's 1v1 and 2v2 or singles and doubles. Okay. Look for Brawlhalla doubles there, and you can follow along. I said exclamation point bracket, right?
I think so.
Okay. I always forget if I do or not.
You did. And if you want to tweet at us, maybe talk to us about some uncut raw toast.
Which is a slice of bread.
#BH Esports if you think it's a loaf of bread, much like the community does and all those people who tweeted at us.
It's not a modifier on raw toast. It's a modifier on toast.
Oh, that's the
because raw is an
fake
adjective.
that.
You're not going to adjective the adjective.
I don't know, PEMDAS.
A rusty red car. It's a red car. It's a car that's red and rusty.
Well, it could be rusty red, like a hyphenated rusty red, and that's
just the color
shade
of rust.
red.
Well, that's different.
But it could,
not
it could be a
hyphenated.
shade of red. Game number
we're in
one,
game? Okay,
Ethan
all right, cool.
and Noel versus Cake and Addymestic. Cake and Addymestic switching up the picks. We see the Petro with the Bodvar this time. Meanwhile, Noel and Ethan back to the picks of Bryn and Hattori.
I'm really curious what brought around this Bryn pick. Like, was it the axe change? Like, again, it's not strange. It's just strange
I think
for
it's just-
Noel to just, like, make this. It's sort of a major change.
Yeah, it's definitely a departure from what his usual picks are, for
Yeah.
sure. It doesn't have any of that crossover sword, doesn't have the Katars, which he's been working on for so long. But I think it was the switch to Ethan more than it was the recent balance changes. Like, something that works better for his teammate, because it is 2v2s. It's doubles. You got to have something that works well for your comp. Meanwhile, Weapon Toss connects, and the blue team looking so healthy.
Now, we did see the John Cena previously from Cake, but now he switched over to the Bodvar. I think this is maybe his a vintage pick. I can't remember how much he's played Bodvar here recently.
I don't know. He's got such a huge character pool. Like, he's got a Queen Nai. He had the Fate. He had Val, Hattori, Bryn. He just plays characters.
Yeah, when he's reported his characters this year, at least in singles, he hasn't played too much Bodvar. And you can't really report your characters in twos, unfortunately.
Side air connects from Addymestic. Left side, Cake goes low. Ethan chases with the ground pound, and that's going to be the stock evener coming out from Noel on the down sig. Stock count evened up, but the blue team just on fresh stocks.
Ethan really rode that ground pound down, and Cake panicked.
Yeah, he didn't do anything. He literally was trying
Yeah.
to fast fall under it, hoping Ethan will let go. Surprised he didn't try to dodge. I didn't know if his dodge was down, but even just like swerved to the side because
Yeah, if he would have gone to the wall to reset his jumps, it wasn't even like Ethan was like riding that line between just off the wall and on the wall. Like, Ethan was deep enough, and Ethan just fully confident on that charge downward, and Cake panicked into it.
but doesn't really matter. He's able to shake off that panic as Ethan now on his second stock still very damaged, and Noel onto his final stock. Blue team could take the stock off of Ethan and just maintain this extra stock lead.
I wonder if he could have faded far enough if he was playing Hattori. Because
Maybe.
the
movement
higher
speed.
movement speed. Oh, nice!
Down sig to punish. Noel doesn't get the hit. Ethan tries to go low enough, but he might be punished for his troubles. Getting a lot of damage put out onto Ethan right now.
I think that's why he didn't go lower.
Yeah.
Because, like, maybe if there were no blue team members there, he probably could have saved and still lived. But he knew both of them were right there. It would not put him in a good spot. He then falls 4 stocks, still on Cake and Addymestic.
Yeah, that was big, and we see the immediate swap. Noel not having it. He's going to the Koji, something a little bit more close to home, a little bit truer to form. This is what he played when he was playing with Ithra.
There is some communication coming out. You saw both members of the red team turned, looking away at something.
Might be a TO being like, hey, make sure your names are.
Oh, Daiku is declared a coach for Ethan and Noel.
Okay.
Maybe that's why Daiku was playing with Noel earlier.
Okay.
Might be another little layer to that onion.
But he was playing against Noel's, or he's playing alongside Noel's Bryn.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what he has in store for Noel's Koji as we get ready. More of these player coaches. I've heard a lot more declared here at Shine than in some previous events.
But a lot of times we haven't seen them like do anything.
Yeah.
Like we've heard
It's
we've heard the
declared.
declaration and that's about it. Which if we know anything
No John Hancock on
about
that declaration.
Boston, Massachusetts, which is about 1 hour away from where we are right now, you got to do more than just declare. You got to spill that tea.
Wooster Tea Party going to happen in just a little bit. Ethan in the red, though. Addymestic in the orange. Both of them the most damage, and they're fighting against each other on the right side.
If we spill tea here, we're going to spill on the sidewalk. I'm not going near any body of water here in Worcester, Massachusetts with them skeeters out.
Oh, yeah. That's fair. It's okay. I'm sure there's a fountain somewhere that we could find.
That might work.
Or a swimming pool.
Because it all goes to the yeah, just pour tea in someone's swimming pool. Just peek over the fence. Ethan's going to be the first one to fall.
Charged up. Down sig with a tatami mat. I liked that charged up side signature coming out from Noel. It's something that like Koji players do more than anyone else is charge up those signatures, kind of bait with the initial startup frames, and if opponent's going to spot dodge, try to avoid it, and then you just charge long enough to punish that spot dodge.
Nice dare coming out from Noel. I think that might have been right in that sweet spot, taking out Cake. It seems like this swap over to the Koji is working for him, or maybe what Daiku said is the thing that's working for him, because he's the first or the last one to not lose this first stock. About a minute and a half in, took an unarmed side light from Cake, but that's not going to put him in any danger of losing that stock. A side air from Addy. They're trying to follow this up. They want this kill, but Ethan is there throwing out a neutral signature, sending Addy down. Noel going in onto Addy. There's the unarmed down air. Try to follow up with another one. Noel's looking for the down air of his own. No player falls. Noel's still living, and they get another stock off of Cake. Noel has picked up all 3 kills so far. Ethan doing a great job relieving any sort of pressure that the blue team has put on Noel to let him survive for 2 whole minutes.
Yeah, Addymestic now the most damaged on the screen on his second stock. Noel going to be coming in fresh. Oh, but Ethan eats the ground pound. Stock count evened up. That nair almost taking out Addy. He's lucky that it was from a teammate. That neutral will do it. Over the left side, you see Noel and Ethan trying to get something set up on the Cake, but Cake doing such a good job of playing evasive, not getting stuck in between this red team.
Noel right in the middle, holding onto that ground. Cake's now in the orange. A couple more hits, he's going to be red. He's got to be so careful to not be taken out. Ethan, same thing goes for him. But at least for him and Noel, Noel does have that extra stock that the blue team does not on Addy.
Nice.
Ooh, Cake's out.
3 stocks left for the red team. Addy fairly healthy here. The side air to punish Noel. Not going to be enough. You see him sitting along that wall, just shy of Noel's head. Couldn't get that top gun.
Ethan immediately disengaging from that, even though Addy made kind of a high-risk move there. Smart for Ethan if he wants to do everything to stay alive here. Nice.
Overcommit. Addy's going to fall, and that's going to be 3 stocks. A complete turnaround coming out from this red team. And it is interesting to point out, we talked about how the PS4 community likes to kind of come together and support each other.
Yeah.
Not seeing that from the European community.
Well, I mean, it's just Daiku.
I know.
And he's on the other team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though.
technically.
He's like, all right, I'm going to support Noel, though. I'm going to support the North Americans. To be fair, Daiku's kind of this weird hybrid as far, like, at this point, because he's lived in North America for a little bit. He's just traveled around the world. He doesn't have the same level of European allegiance as like the Marshall D. Hackies of the world.
It's like Animorphs, where like you're going to shift from
But
EU
it's
to
his
North
flag
America,
that's,
but he
like,
stops.
changing.
Yeah, but he stops like halfway through.
Yeah. Bro, that would have been so awkward if an Animorph didn't finish, right? Like,
Imagine like having the bottom half of a golden retriever and the top half of normal man.
but they don't do it like bottom to top.
Yeah,
it's
that's
like
true.
various parts are slightly changing. So you have
What are you
kind
looking at
of
me for,
this
Toast? You don't know.
golden retriever-y face.
Yeah.
A little bit extra hair. Dirty blonde hair. But meanwhile, in this TV2 game number 3, both of them fairly even in damage. Trading back and forth.
Noel and Ethan now favoring the left side of the stage. The blue team, Cake ended up jumping around behind them, trying to surround them, get both of them in between Addy and Cake. Addy and Cake being the slices of bread there, much like uncut raw toast.
Those slices of bread are so incredibly important for making that sandwich. Addy going to go for the active input forward to take out the first stock of Ethan. Cake with a nice follow-up. That side air getting extra force onto Noel. Addy in a little bit of trouble, but it's going to be Cake who falls first for the blue team.
Yeah, it was that side air on the follow-up that actually turned him red, putting him in kill damage. Ooh.
Nice wake up from Ethan. The gravity cancel stops his movement, gets the wake up, downlight into the recovery, gets the stock off of Addy. Red team with the lead.
And again, it's Noel. Like, same thing that we saw last game. He is the last one to lose his first stock. And it's been about a minute and a half both times. This time was about a minute and 40 seconds. Last game, it was 2 minutes. A little bit over a minute and a half each time.
Neutralize.
Ooh, picks up multiple.
Addy got a lot off of that one because of the neutral light that caught both Ethan and Cake, but Cake was able to fall out of it. Noel, though, is still the least damaged. He's also tied with Ethan for lowest defense, but it's going to be Cake that falls first on the right side.
Ethan didn't get the downlight down air, but he was still able to finish that up with the down air for the kill, putting Cake onto his last stock.
And Ethan's still going aggressive off stage. He is feeling confident against the Europeans with his offstage play.
He's got 2 stocks. Noel's got 2 stocks. They've been kind of in the driver's seat. There's the recovery. What stopped him?
Something halted the force. I couldn't quite catch the
Yeah.
move, but either way, that's going to work out well for the blue team as they now have the stock lead. However tenuous it may be, as Addymestic is incredibly damaged on this Petra. It looked like a weapon toss in terms of how low the force
It
was on
seemed like he
right?
literally didn't move at all, though.
Yeah.
That's the weird thing. It probably was a weapon toss, but it seemed like he didn't move at all.
He got caught by the startup of that bow recovery, but
Yeah.
literally didn't get any of the force dump. Cake's in trouble, though. He's got to be careful. He's taking a whole lot of damage, and he cannot afford to leave Addy in the 2v1.
He does have his hammer out, so he's going to be looking for these hits to put out big chunks.
Oh, nice ground pound from Addy. And it's all left to Noel.
He's positioning himself over on the island, trying to get that really early kill. A little bit of team damage coming out. Cake's also going to follow up with the down air.
He's going to sit on this island. That is home base.
He's got to be really careful, though, because like if he catches
It's close.
if
The
he
kill
catches
box.
Addy, like Addy's yellow.
Yeah.
So chances are it's going to be really tough to find that kill onto Addy, but like Noel's orange, so it's not going to take much to kill him.
Not to mention, like, a well-placed side air from Cake will get that stock. Nice down air will do it. Both of the blue team members in position. I kind of like the way they play those edge cards. Like, generally speaking, when it's a 2v1 on the edge, it's like, nah, we'll just go in and go for the neutral. But instead, Cake and Addy go really aggressive, cover a lot of different positions, and are like, it's okay if they hit one of us as long as the other one finishes the stock. That's what's happening here, is Noel's looking for the recovery on Addy. Like, Addy's the target,
Yep.
and then Cake just comes in and finishes the stock.
That was a really good spot dodge from Cake, like holding him in place, seeing where Noel's going to go rather than just trying to read with something so that he can actually confirm that kill rather than going for the coin flip or dice roll.
Starting off game number 4, just back and forth between this blue team and red team. Those micro adjustments happening so frequently, but Addymestic goes for the offstage. Both red team members in the offstage. Addy avoids that ground pound from his teammate. Ethan taking the brunt of the damage so far.
Stomp side air. That's going to put Ethan into red. Noel's now in orange. Addy looking good. Ethan choosing a ground pound on the edge. Addy actually disengages, wants to put out more damage onto Noel, rotating back to the main stage to help out Cake.
Nice little neutral light. Getting a little bit of damage here and there. Downlight into the recovery will send Noel off screen. Noel taking a whole lot more damage here in game number 4. Like, the past 2 games, he was able to extend his first stock so incredibly long.
Yeah, now Addy's the one doing the surviving. And Cake's actually doing a really good job surviving, even though he has like a lot of damage on his stock. Like, he's taking punishment from both Ethan and Noel. That's one of the reasons Addy isn't taking as much damage, is because that's all being lumped onto Cake.
He's kind of being that tank for the team. Neutral light sets up for the neutral heavy. Again, coming out from the blue team, Noel. Going to sit on that right side, not risk the sandwich.
they've now both done that combo on both parts of it. Like Addy did the neutral light into Cake's neutral heavy, and that time Cake did the neutral light into Addy's neutral heavy. So they both can play both parts there, depending on who has the more optimal positioning to start it off.
I like the way that they do it. It makes it seem like a bread and butter for them almost, right? Like everyone knows their single player bread and butters of like down light side air. But Cake and Addy have the 2-player bread and butter of the neutral line and a neutral heavy. Nice scoop from Cake, getting that extra damage onto Ethan. Oh, but the red team locks both blue team members in the 2v1 combo.
We're dead even. It is so incredibly even. Oh, man.
Addy with the
He's gonna go for
uppercuts
another one?
low.
He goes
Yeah,
for another
of
one.
course. Can't stop at 2. You need to hit all 3, but the side
Nice
takes a punish.
answer. Man, we're
Keep it
so
even.
even.
It's a burn dodge on both sides.
Ooh.
Addy with the uppercut. Gets back up, but Addy and Noel looking like they were going to fight for the 1v1, see who could win out, but Noel started making the rotation over to help out Ethan for the 2v1 on the Cake. Side air, and Noel gets taken down to his final stock.
Addy and Cake with the lead. They've seemed to just adapt to the way that Noel was playing before. His survivability is just not a pro for them anymore.
Nice side air. Ethan is going to get the punish as Addy charges forward. Cake has to avoid it. Yeah, he has not taken any damage in the power play. Great movement from Cake.
Takes the D-Light recovery. You see Noel chasing really high. Addy notices too. He's right behind Noel. That's going to take out Cake. Addy's now forced into the 1v2 after that signature from Noel.
This is going to be trouble, though, for Addymestic. He knows that the red team has so many various 2v1 combos, just those quick follow-ups that they can do to add on so much extra damage. You see them trying to sandwich with the neutral lights. Big hits
Addy.
coming out from Addy. He's chasing.
Yeah, he's looking for that kill onto Noel.
That's a risky play. That's a burn dodge. But he lands back down.
He's been searching for that recovery. You see Noel even jumping kind of high. Maybe he's wanting Addy to initiate onto him. D-Light side air.
Oh,
the
didn't hit the
DI
stair!
up. The DI up. Means he couldn't hit the D-Light side air. Oh, they're all so close.
But Addy's unarmed.
A win here for Addy would have meant that they move on from this match. But it's the win from Noel and Ethan tying up this set. We're going to a game 5.
Finally, he brings out the water. Addymestic gonna pop the seal. Start chugging. You hear the John Cena get locked in. I do want to point out, like, that was really great coverage coming out from Noel and Ethan on that final moment. Like, Ethan was doing a neutral line on the ground, and Noel jumped and did a side air right above, making just a wall of hitboxes. You can see in the distance, that's Daiku giving advice, giving that coaching advice to Noel and Ethan.
We do have this camera rigged for audio, but I think for privacy's sake, they're not going to turn it on, which I respect.
That's privileged information.
Yeah.
You can't be giving that away for free.
Actually, an extended
Yeah, this is
coaching moment coming from
Where's the
Daiku.
clock?
Much more than last time.
He's saying a lot here.
Looked like he had stuff specifically for Noel
Doesn't
and
even
for
have the
Ethan.
spreadsheet or anything. He's just like, I am going to say all of this. Now it's on Ethan and Noel to absorb all that information and see how much they can put into action in game number 5. If I didn't know how giant that water bottle was, I think it's like one of those perspective tricks where they
Yeah,
put like the
it's-
small bottle really close. And no, that's like actually how big that bottle is.
It's more than a gallon. It's probably a gallon and a half. I don't know if it's 2. I think he had like exactly that at BCX. I think it was like
right.
that brand and everything. Apparently, Daiku used his full minute. We were getting word that he used his entire whole minute of coaching.
Every single second counts. But Cake is the most damaged. Clearly that coaching paying off for the red team so far.
Now, you did talk about the John Cena swap. He decided to go
Changed up
off
the
of the
skin.
John Cena skin, but yeah, it was a
Punish.
swap over to the Hattori.
Yeah, he's on the Kitsune Hattori. One of the 2 masked Hattori skins. Nice down sig, and Addy tried to punish, but ended up getting caught by the smoke cloud. And that means both blue team members are going to take that dump of force from that down signature.
But we talked about Cake like taking more damage this game, but all of a sudden, Ethan and Noel are the ones taking more punishment. Cake was like not taking too much after that moment. Ethan took a lot. Noel took a lot. Addy took not a lot.
Yeah, they did a really good job of extending that stock. It looked like the red team was going to have a great burst out, but they're not able to finish off these stocks. The neutral signature will take out Addymestic, but that'll just even up the stock count. Down signature takes out the teammate. The tatami mat just a little bit too much.
Now we saw Noel throw out his before on the edge, and I think that Addy went to punish that, and that's how Ethan got the neutral signature kill, but that one was not quite as well placed, hurting his own teammate. Now Cake, despite being the one to take most of the damage
took the first burst
early
damage.
on, looking like he was going to fall, he's still alive, and it's 2 minutes into this game on this Hattori pick with lower than average damage. I don't remember what stance he was on, but his defense is going to be no better than 5.
Yeah. Ethan finally finishes it off with that side heavy. They're trying to get this damage onto Addymestic, but they can't get the sandwich, so it's just kind of 1 or 2 taps here and there. Downlight down air coming out from Ethan into the recovery. Addymestic launched high. Noel, though, has to be careful as well as he's incredibly damaged. The side sig takes the stock.
Yeah, Noel was looking for the follow-up off of Ethan's downlight down air with the side signature, but then he immediately got punished from behind. Downlight down air actually hitting a member of the blue team and Noel. It's now 4 stocks to 3, 3 stocks to 3. The red team just a little bit behind based on Ethan's damage compared to Cake's.
It is a very close game number 5. Both of these teams want to earn that spot in the top 8 on the winner's side. So many less matches that you have to work through when you're on that upper bracket. Ethan is going to fall. Stock count advantage goes to the blue team, and Cake isn't too damaged. He has a lot of health to play with. This looks like the blue team with a noticeable lead now.
Addy controlling that ground. You're seeing Noel go between the small soft platform and the long soft platform, but Addy was staying extremely grounded. Now he moved up.
There.
Oh, man, that was close to taking out Noel.
Considering how high they were off screen, I thought that could have been enough, but the ceiling on Great Hall is just too much. Down sig connects. Cake not even sent off screen by that one.
Yeah, that like just turned him red. Noel's very much in danger of being knocked out of this game, possibly knocked out of the winner's bracket.
Oh, the weapon toss from Cake. He was trying to break up some stuff, but he caught his teammate. The crossfire, and now the red team. They have to rely on 2v1 combos. They have to get their combos.
We've seen multiple winnable 2v1s today. Cake gets taken out there, but look how much damage is on Ethan and Noel in this game 5 situation.
Their recovery. Ethan going to try to play that weapon denial game. He wants the spear. That's the one that they practice their 2v1 combo with. Cake not even going to go near that bottom stage. He knows that that's the risky business. That's where the threat is.
Addy just having to sit and watch while Cake attempts to do this 1v2. You see Noel and Ethan know how close this is. They are very nervous. No overextensions. The second you see Ethan go over there, Cake is right on his tail. Ethan disengages. Weapon toss into the neutral light.
And there, the taps of damage adding up. Down air connection from Cake. Noel tries to break it up, doesn't get the hit. Weapon toss. Cake slowly adding it back in. Recovery. Noel's still going to live.
Man, that's the high ceiling on Great Hall.
The weapon despawns.
That's the scary thing. The weapon despawning means all of these weapon tosses from Cake are so much riskier. He's hit all 3 of them, though.
Oh, but he throws it away. Down light into the side air recovery. Follow up. Cake makes his way past Noel, but another recovery. Cake makes his way back down there.
Oh, that's it!
On the tatami mat. Noel and Ethan close it out in game number 5, and Addymestic and Cake, our world champion 2v2 team, now has to make the lower bracket run.
That is Ethan and Noel qualifying for top 8 on the winner's side. I believe they're going to go up against Boomie and Sandstorm straight away in top 8. They go off of that last stock red tense situation in game 5 right into an even hotter oven.
No rest for the wicked. Addymestic and Cake now have to make a lower bracket run. Noel
Yeah.
and Ethan, good composure, holding it down, staying together. I'm glad they didn't like over-aggress, trying to chase onto Cake. They had this game plan. They're like, if we have this stage control, this main stage, we have the advantage. And Cake, he was forced to play this kind of floaty poke game, and it was starting to work, mostly because Noel and Ethan were so damaged already. But unfortunately, it just only works for so long.
Yep.
When he whiffed that weapon toss, that's when it's like,
Yeah,
oh.
that was rough. And that weapon spawn came right in to where Ethan was. You saw him immediately throw that up, grab that spear. That not only gives him the weapon that he had previously, a fresh version of it, so he's less likely to get disarmed, but that also takes that away from Cake. Man, he was making a go at that. He really was making a go at that,
He's
surviving for an extended period of time. You saw how much respect that Noel and Ethan were putting on in there.
There was less than 3 minutes left on the clock, and I was genuinely wondering if it was going to go down to the final seconds and see, because I still don't actually have an answer on if you're 2 deep red and it's 1.
Oh
if
yeah,
it
we
just
still don't know.
goes to sudden death, or if having the 2 people is the advantage.
I don't know, because back in the day, it would change. Like in the top right, it would change which one was on top based on who the game thought was in the lead, which wasn't necessarily how people would think who was in the lead. I think it was like only by stocks, right?
I think so.
It didn't count damage at all.
Right.
So if you had like a 2 and a 1 against a 1 and a 1, and the people with 3 stocks had both people in the red, and the 1 and the 1 were both fresh, it would determine on its own who it thought was in the lead. It stopped doing that. So I don't know how it would determine that. That's a question. That is a question.
As of now, we will have to wait and find out later. Up next, we've got Remy and Faison.
Yep.
Going to be going up against Scary and Jester.
It's going to be Scary and Jester on the right side. Jester, of course, near your screen. Scary further away from your screen. You've seen Remy and Faison countless times. You know exactly who they are.
One of the most prominent 2v2 teams. The winner of the most recent offline event, Remy and Faison. So incredibly strong. Had not the best showing in 1v1s, but they tend to do incredibly well in 2v2s by comparison.
Yeah, Faison was very much not happy with his placement. He even tweeted out, like, I gotta do something to figure out ones because I'm super inconsistent, which is tough.
Yep. It's unfortunate, but it kind of goes to show that you can't have the same mentality going into 1v1s and 2v2s. Like we've been saying it for a while now, but the players who are good at 1v1s aren't inherently going to be good at 2v2s. It's almost a coincidence that Sandstorm and Boomie are both really good at 1v1s and 2v2s. On the other side, Jester and Scary have not seen this comp before. Jester's teamed up with quite a few prominent names in the community, teamed up with the likes of Wrenched, but this time he's going to be teaming up with Scary. Jester also, I think, is famous for being the highest power rank player with 0 money earned.
You said Jester?
Yeah. I think that's what Photo was saying.
I can't remember if he won money at, like, here, I can just look. I got power rings right here. I can't remember if he won money at, oh yeah, he's still at 0. I don't know how current these power rankings
He was just outside of money yesterday.
Okay.
So I know he still is currently holding that role of the highest earned, highest power ranked player.
Man, that's wild.
With
that he hasn't
$0
even in an online. Man, that's unlucky.
Dude, never lucky.
Yeah, literally everyone until like 67. He's sitting at like 39 overall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's 39th overall with 0. The next person is at like 67. That's Lana. I think it's an EU player. And then Dark Ghoul also. I know, like a name that we know.
Yeah, he's a PS4 boy.
With 0. Moises, no longer 0.
No.
Wait, I don't know if he finished in the money. No, I don't think he did.
Wait,
Never mind. I
okay,
take it
never
back.
mind.
I take it back.
Still.
He made it out of pools for the first time here.
At what point do you, as like Jester, just go, all right, if I win this match, I'm gonna get money, so I shouldn't?
Never. You literally never do that. You will never say that. That is not an outcome that will happen.
You don't want to maintain that
Nope.
status.
Nope. No, thank you.
You're saying you lose your title.
Okay.
Then what's he gonna be?
Someone
Power
who has
ranks
more money.
30?
He's someone with more money.
All right, getting right on into this game, locking in the characters. That looks like it's going to be Phazon and Remy on the right side. Those look like their picks at the very least. Phazon generally on the Val and Remy on the Hattori. On the other side, Scary and Jester. I know Jester has a really solid Hattori, but I think Jester's the one on the Queen Eye, and Scary's going to be the one on the Hattori.
I think that's Remy. Remy's on 9.
Really?
Yeah, it's on the red team.
Okay.
I got new glasses, so
Yeah,
I can see really good
I
now.
can't see for stuff.
I can
so.
see really good now.
I'm surprised though, because
Also, it's red team.
well, they don't always go through that process of actually coordinating their.
No, they
their
always
colors.
do that.
Do they
now.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'm hearing words from production giving us the tips that apparently Remy has been working on this for quite some time. No, yesterday. But in his words, it's clean. You know what? I trust Remy with everything.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely trusts this Queen Nai, so it's going to be Remy and Phazon
Phazon playing the Ragnar.
with this Ragnar Queen Nai going up against the Hattori Val, which is very interesting because Hattori Val is usually what I'm used to seeing coming out from Phazon and Remy.
Now, we've seen Phazon play Hattori. We've seen Phazon play Val. He played Wushang for a little while. None of those characters have this combination of weapons. Or either of
He
these
had
weapons.
the Lucian for the Katars?
He did have a Lucian, but it was one of his weaker characters, honestly.
Yeah, and it was generally for blasters.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, though, his axe is looking very well, or very solid. He's getting some decent damage. Had the damage built up onto Jester. Over to the right side, gets a sidelight nair onto both his teammate and the opponent, but Scare's going to go for the wake-up recovery. Ooh, ends up hitting Remy.
Neutral stick coming out from Phazon. Not going to be enough to kill Scary. It's going to be a trade 1-for-1. Remy going down, Jester going down, now Scary going down. Phazon the only one still alive on his first stock.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That was beyond the 10-second mark, was it not?
Yeah. What's going on?
Oh, no. Remy's
Remy's
standing up. He's not looking too healthy.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Is he not feeling good?
Unfortunate.
He stood up very quickly.
Yeah,
We've had Remy not feel good in the past. This might be rough.
I mean, he's done this before, right? Like, he's been feeling unwell at events. I almost want to say
he's back.
Shine 2016. He
2017.
2017. He like threw up in a trash can and then went on to play his sets. Like, this is.
And then he got second.
Yeah, this is not something that he's
Honestly, like that
with.
used to be when Remy would play the best.
Like,
It was when he felt bad. Like he straight up just wouldn't eat and then would be like top 3. Oh no.
Yeah, so I think the rumor is that it's like a repeat of Shine 2017.
I don't want to laugh about it because he's clearly
Yeah.
uncomfortable right now. Yeah, it's rough. Boomie and Remy went on to win dubs in Shine. Remy got second to Noel.
Maybe he's just trying to, that like you know how baseball players, they have their like good luck rituals. They gotta wear like their lucky socks.
Yeah.
Remy's got to have his lucky throw up.
Yeah, poor guy.
Unfortunate. He's not the only one who's been having a little bit of tummy troubles.
A lot of
here,
people have
so,
had troubles.
Cannot blame the guy. But
Yeah.
very unfortunate. Nobody wants to feel that way, right? Like that's just like a not fun
No.
feeling. So hopefully he'll be okay. Hopefully we'll get him some water, keep him hydrated. It's very important to stay hydrated. That's actually, like, for those of you who maybe go camping or something like that, that's one of the biggest risks is like you eat something bad, end up throwing up, and then end up dehydrated, and you don't have enough water to take care of yourself. But I do think he's sitting back on down, and hopefully
What a
he's
competitor.
refreshed.
What
I'm
a
not
gamer.
sure. We'll need a TO's ruling on what exactly
Yeah.
happens as a result of that first game. But hopefully he's refreshed and okay to sit through another couple of games because it's best of 5s.
Yeah, that's where the best of 5s is not going to help him out. I would give a bracket update, but most of the important matches are
gonna be
going to be
streamed.
streamed.
It's me right here.
So we're still
So
waiting
don't go
on
anywhere.
those to happen. If you want to engage on Twitter, you just saw a tweet pop up.
I didn't read it, but it was
make
up
sure
there.
to. It was from. Was it PHZ? I think it's PHZ.
Okay.
Which is of course Addy's sponsor, Team PHZ. If you want to engage on Twitter, hashtag BH Esports. You don't even have to tweet about Brawlhalla. Just throw it in there. It might pop up. Who knows?
Maybe.
Somebody
Tweet
makes
about
those decisions.
some uncut raw bread, and that'll probably pop up.
Whether or
Seen
not
quite a
it's
few of them.
a slice of bread.
Sorry, uncut raw toast.
Yeah, uncut raw
Sorry.
toast. Because
Uncut raw
uncut
toast.
raw bread.
Uncut raw bread would be dough.
Yeah, that would be dough. You're correct.
That
there.
would be dough.
So still waiting to play. We have Phazon and Remy versus
Okay.
Jester and Scary. That's
Happening
going on
right
right
now.
now. That's a top 8 qualifier. Then we also have Lil Captain iThrow waiting to play the winner of Wrenched and Kosalix versus Espejo and Fiend. That'll be streamed.
Okay.
And then the Lil Captain iThrow match against the winner that. Ooh, we're getting a total restart of the set. We
Okay.
just got word. Breaking news. Both teams agreed to it. Wow, that is a gentleman call coming
I
out
know.
from Jester and Scary.
That's very much a gentleman's call, because in any other situation, you take that dub.
We're killing a little bit of time right now. We're figuring out the schedule of events because Remy is still not 100% back from that yet. We don't know if it's going to be a one and done because I mean you know one and done.
Yeah. It's not.
We don't know whether it's going to be that or whether it's going to be an ongoing thing. Whether we need to switch to another set.
Maybe give him some time, refresh himself.
Yeah.
Find a bucket big enough to put on stage next to him. Hopefully not that, because that would be a disgusting option.
We will have off stream that you will not see. We see him sitting down on stage right now. We're still probably going to wait just a few moments
Yeah.
to see.
Not sure if he's still
but
fully.
Off stream will be Pugsy and Kui versus Simba and Santi. That'll be a loser side qualifier match.
Okay.
And then Egg and Daiku are still waiting for the loser of this set, the Phazon and
Okay.
Remy versus Jester and Scary, for their top 8 qualifier on the loser side.
Okay. But again, if you want to interact with us, hashtag PH Esports. And then on the other side, if you want to check out the bracket, smash.gg/Brawlhalla. Meanwhile, game number 1, Remy and Phazon Remy back, hopefully refreshed and on completely different picks with the Koji Hattori.
Oh, yeah, they are on different picks. Interesting. Remy going in with this Koji that we know him for. So much time. His bow's amazing. I think it was Foda who said Remy's the best sword in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right.
He definitely
Ooh, Phazon, is he going to
Showing
confirm
his
this
prowess.
edge guard? Yes,
Yep.
he is.
neutral sig to
And
follow
they're going to
up.
confirm that
Yup.
kill, too.
They are not messing around. Remy wants to finish this quick so we can go right back to that trash
Remy,
can.
man, when he's sick, he's sick.
He is all the definitions of sick. Falling neutral airs, another neutral air, side air from Phazon. Remy tries to follow up, but they are getting that work done. Put out onto that blue team, follow up dare. I like the target swaps coming out from Remy. He's just trying to keep this pressure onto everyone. But the
Ooh.
side air from Scary will finish off the first stock of Phazon.
Yeah, it's going to clean him up. But Scary and Jester have both taken so much damage. Ground Pound's going to hit the main platform. But in the meantime, Jester is going to finish off his teammate. Not only agreeing to the gentleman restart of the set, but even taking off that stock from his own teammate.
I'm giving that gentleman stock as well. Just what a couple of swell lads. But unfortunately, Phazon's going to connect with a neutral signature onto Jester, putting them both of the blue team members onto their final stocks. July downlight side air. Phazon goes for the downlight follow-up. Potentially could have killed considering how close to the left side they were.
4 stocks to 2. Remy is going to fall 3 stocks to 2.
Jester went for a very deep ground pound, but Scary was above to punish Phazon if he wanted to go for some sort of punish onto Jester. It's one of those situations where you can kind of go for that risky play is when your teammate is there in that 2v1.
It eliminates some of the risk. Definitely not all of it. But Phazon's going to come in with a double D-light into the side air. And Scary's actually going to take the stock away. 3 kills in a row on this final stock from Scary.
They had the double gauntlet neutralite in that 2v1 onto Remy, and they actually accounted for the DI. You saw Jester actually just went in and hit both of them with the side light instead. But unfortunately, the blue team's still going to fall on that one. And Remy and Faison going to go right on into game number 2.
Man, what a competitor. Respect to Remy. Going through it right now.
You can see he is struggling right now.
Going through it.
Trying to stay composed. Counting down the games because he knows that if he just wins the next 2, he's good for a little while.
Yeah, that'll be his top 8 qualifier. He'll be able to sit while we wait on at least a few more sets. Actually, depending on the stream queue, not many. He's not going to get too much of a rest. We have 2 more sets that will be streamed before we move into top 8. But likely the schedule in which their stream might be massaged a little bit to give Remy some respite. We do see the switch. We have a Finn and Jake.
At least it's thematic.
Yeah. This is like one of the few Finn and Jakes that we've seen.
Yeah.
Like we've seen Jake picked and we've seen Finn picked. And we've seen like Jake picked with another crossover character. But we haven't seen really the Finn and Jake too much.
I don't think we've seen that many just raw crossover comps, like from the same universe.
Yep.
Downlight Sider, the down signature to follow up from Remy, punishing Scary. But it's going to be the downlight recovery that takes out Jester, and the stock count is evened up. Scary just a little bit more damage than Remy.
Yeah, Remy definitely in a good spot here. Scary sitting about 150. Remy sitting around 100, maybe a little bit under. He just turned orange, yeah, so he just got 100 damage on him.
Recovery underneath from Remy. Ground pounds coming out. Another recovery coming out from Faison to help out, but Jester gets the stock with the neutral sig. Nice there. Scary takes down Faison to his final stock. Scary still on his first stock.
Feel that recovery from Faison, taking away that first stock. Jester gonna eat the down air from Faison. And we're basically even. Faison and Remy just a little bit.
Snap.
Oh, that's huge. That could be so
Tries
huge.
to save, but the ground pound tries to save again. Faison gets up, but another
Oh
ground
my
pound.
gosh.
Can't save him, and Scary and Jester up 3 stocks to the 1 of Remy. Faison is out of here.
Holy cow. What an explosive edge guard on the edge. Oh my gosh. That left area was just a bloodbath. Remy, ooh, having to deal with both members of the blue team.
Nice.
Takes one out. Dipping under the stage just for a moment. Jester going to back up. Maybe getting closer to his teammates so they can follow up off of one another. Two stocks to 1. Remy's in the orange. Jester in the yellow. Scary about to be there with him.
Hopping around, side light hits Scary with the side air, but the ground pound connects under Remy. He cannot afford too much more damage.
Down air from Remy. You see him immediately turn around as if Scary is going to come punish him, so Remy can counter punish. That's going to be the stock. Tied up the set 1-1.
This Jake actually working really well for the team. Finn doing well himself, but really it's the Jake that kind of stood out to me from that last game.
A lot of the reason also that victory went the way of Jester and Scary is Faison only put out 203 damage. That is huge.
Yeah,
that is huge
he was
for
having
the other
a little
team.
bit of trouble there.
That they kept him on that little bit of damage. Not only did they knock him out early, just giving him not that much time to do it, but they also just didn't take too many hits. Ooh. That was the pinky extending from that Jake.
Yo, but he got some big pinkies on
He
the
does,
down
yeah.
six.
Oh,
More down 6
man.
coming out from Scary. Jester chasing real high after Remy at the top. Scary just throwing out the SIGs. The
Oh,
neutral
man.
SIG, and he slides enough to
Yeah.
the right to spike.
That was
Oh
like
my
the
goodness.
best case scenario for that move. He really put that in the right spot.
Trying to get the response. Jester is on this Finn the Human, which means he's got low defense. The down sig finally does it, but Faison lost his stock.
D-Light recovery, going to put out a little bit of damage on a Phazon. Unfortunately, Scary's not red yet. He's just in the orange, so even after the follow-up from Phazon hitting the recovery at the top. Scary's not super in danger of losing this stock yet. D-Light Cider, that's going to put Jester in the orange. Maybe if they can just bully Jester onto his final stock.
I mean, he is this Finn the Human, this low defense base character. Could be an option. But do you really want to let Scary just run free all over your team with the signature usage?
Yeah, you definitely don't. With how he's been throwing out those down signatures. Not even just for damage, getting multiple kills with him. You saw the gravity cancel neutral sig coming up. D-Light recovery from Remy. That's going to take Jester onto his final stock. Phazon and Remy looking really good on their second. Oh, that's going to be a punish.
Yep. The recovery from underneath, not going to knock out Scary. But despite the fact that the count is 4-4, you'd much rather be in the red team shoes. Having 2-2 split for the stocks is always better than having the 3-1 split. Ooh, Remy going for the offstage, the down airs, Jester. He got the touch, ground pound, but Phazon is in trouble. Phazon gets taken out, but the red team, that trade is worth 3 stocks to the 2.
There, he's ready.
Oh, but he doesn't get the jump there.
Phazon was ready to start that team combo. Like immediately
he
when
respawned
he
and
in.
was neutral lighting. Scary
gets
punishes
punished.
it. Stock count 2-2. Scary disarms himself with that down toss.
And he's all of a sudden, with picking up that kill, like he's in a drastically better position. It was 3 stocks to 2 previously. Now him getting a kill like on stage on Remy would have been probably pretty tough.
Look at the way he's weaving through this red team. Gets a hit here and there, but can only weave for so long. Oh no, Remy falls after that one, and it's all left to Phazon in the 1v1.
I think he was confused on what happened.
Maybe he thought Scary only had 1 stock left?
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I don't think he was out of jumps or anything.
No, he just he hit the side sig and then
fell like straight down.
Let go.
Now Phazon's into this 1v1.
Suddenly Scary's got the opportunity. He has the health advantage. He has this Jake the Dog, and we've seen his signature usage be so devastating. Stop, what was the down sig?
Maybe he was trying to go for the dodge read. This is Phazon having to worry about his inconsistencies in 1v1s. I'm hearing from production the tip that Scary might have a level 100 core.
Oh, avoid the weapon toss. He's
probably
above.
one of the only ones in the game.
Very few.
Scary's not even red yet.
He's going real low. Can Phazon get the gimp? Misses
Phazon's
the dare.
Be so careful. Scary's offstage has been really good today. Neutral light, the final swipe of that turns him red. D-Light recovery not going to be enough. He might have to hit 2 more.
Ooh! Jumped over at the soft platform, helping him out. The recovery sends Phazon off screen. This is Scary. Off stage, and the neutral light not enough to send Scary off screen. Oh, the side air pulls him off the stage. He touches the wall, Scary. Dives underneath.
Now, even though it pulls him off the stage, it's still, it bounced him off the wall, taking some of his momentum away. I don't know what happened with Remy there.
Heartbreaking fall. But here's that final hit. There's just so much damage built up onto this Hattori from Phazon. Low defense character, can't afford that.
I'm surprised he was playing over that soft platform like that and then ground pounded into it.
That's a risky ground pound.
That's interesting because it wasn't even like one of those ground pounds where you're wondering if you're gonna go onto the stage or not, or whether you're gonna like ride right next to that wall. That was definitely going to be deep enough down there. I'm a little bit confused why he went for that ground pound there. But man, that's just so unfortunate for them with Remy feeling sick and then whatever happened with him at the end of the game, because we didn't even see him get up. So it's not even like he needed
he was
to
like,
go
I
do
need
some
to
business.
Unfortunately, that means that for Remy and Phazon, they have to do the gauntlet now. They have to win the next 2 games in a row. Otherwise, they're going down into the loser's bracket.
Yeah.
It's more games for Remy, who is not feeling well right now.
They are very much at risk of being upset here by Jester and Scary.
Scary with the Jake the Dog. But we see Jester switching it up, going to be going over to the Hattori. Nice follow-up from Phazon. Didn't hit it earlier, but he's cleaned it up, warmed up a little bit more for that one. And the down air from Remy gives them a significant stock lead.
Eli side air into the recovery. Other notable sick performances that we've had, because we have had a few, was Noel at DreamHack Winter at the end of last year. He had the flu.
And he still won.
Still won. And we have a pretty even game, despite looking like it was going to be much in the red team's favor.
Yeah, they started off really strong, but a nice edge guard on the right side, and they didn't quite catch the other stock, but blue team able to not take too much damage while cleaning up the stocks.
Ooh, the D-Light. He's going to pull out of that.
Yep.
He stops the muscle memory from putting more damage onto his teammate.
Nice recovery, though, from Remy. Takes off Jester's second stock.
Weapon toss coming in. There's going to be the punish. Unfortunately, that D-Light also picked up Phazon. So the damage is going to come onto his team. But they are ahead. Is that going to take off the stock?
Oh.
He gets the dodge in time. One more kill combo, of which Remy and Phazon have numerous opportunities with their swords and their spears.
There's the recovery. Scary. Gets launched high. This is great haul, though. Very high ceiling.
gonna kill.
Not off that top platform, though. Now it's left to Jester in the 2v1 on the power play. Has the high movement speed, but he gets in between, and he gets caught by the downlight side air.
Yeah, that's going to put him deeper into that orange. You see Remy. You see him over on the corner. He doesn't really have the option to go help out Phazon against Scary. Phazon's able to avoid the situation. Jester also had to be really careful as well because he was in the red. Now Scary's in the orange on his final stock. D-Light Dare under the stage.
What?
Remy's ready to be done with this game.
He is ready to get out of here. He gets the D-Light Dare into the stage. They had the 2v1 combo. They're going to game number 5. Phazon and Remy sitting down, thinking about it. It's going to be Jake the Dog and John Cena for game number 5 for this blue team of Scary and Jester. Here comes Creed quick before they get into the game, dropping some water down, making sure the players stay hydrated.
He's opening it too.
Opening it for him, helping him speed drink that water. Hydration's always important, especially when you're dehydrating your body by vomiting it into a trash can.
Jesus Christ.
What? It's important.
Yeah, I don't want him to worry about the availability
Okay,
of water here. Having to worry about venue water because I have extra water. I'm not going to drink 6 bottles of water.
6 bottles of water for Sparky. Down to 3 now.
Take 3 down, pass it to Remy.
Yeah.
3 cold water bottles in my bag.
Game number 5, Scary and Jester. Less damaged than the red team to start off Twilight Grove. Side air connection onto Scary.
One of the few Twilights. Like we saw a couple in the beginning, and then there was, I feel like, a big break before we saw more Twilight again.
Yo, but a nice follow-up. I'm not really sure why players are... I mean, we're seeing more Twilight in 2v2 than we did in 1v1.
Yes, definitely.
Sure.
I think we always kind of have.
Maybe just a lot more space to play in, especially in comparison to like the small Brawlhavens and the Apocalypses.
And the like just retreating and running away around the island like that. You can't really do that when there's this many other people because you just split up your teams, send one high, send one low, and you got really nowhere to run.
Ground pound connects for Jester.
Which could be why you don't see people hating certain maps
In 2v2s
in
versus
2v2s like they do in 1v1. Looking at you, Boomie.
Just calling them out. 2v1 combo coming out onto Phazon. Stock count even. Scary the most damage though. Left side, Phazon holding him out as Remy goes for the 1v1 onto Jester. Double down line into the recovery,
Nice.
but Scary hits the neutral sig onto Phazon.
I love Jake's face when he gets the kill. He's so happy.
Happy.
It's now 4 stocks to 3 here. Game 5 situation, but both Scary and Jester are extremely red.
Could easily become a 3-stock to 2-stock thing. Scary able to make it back, but Jester will not. Another weapon toss. Scary not enough movement, and now it's a 3-stock to 2-stock.
You saw how much they were respecting the vertical hammer game. You saw Scary, he was just throwing out nairs. That's why it was a weapon toss to confirm that edge guard instead of any move. 3 stocks to 2. Remy's taking a lot of punishment. Him holding onto this stock puts them in a much safer position.
He needs to extend this stock. Downlight side air sends Jester off. Phazon charges forward. Scary from behind. Trying to cover all the options of Phazon, but Remy helping him out. Nice neutral eye punish to Scary on the weapon toss. Scary unarmed, but the red team goes for Jester. They get it! And it's going to be Remy and Phazon closing out game number 5. And Remy trying to pack up ASAP so he can get out of here.
That is a tough set for Jester and Scary to go into the previous 2v2 winners of Low Tier City. Just about a month, maybe a month and a half ago at this point.
Yo, but Jester and Scary, they did really well.
It's
Honestly,
game
like
5.
Scary's
Yeah.
Jake the Dog is solid.
It was game 5.
It's a really good Jake the Dog.
They're going to be going down into the losers bracket. They're going to be fighting Egg Soup and Daiku off stream for the top 8 qualifier match on the loser side of the bracket. Do we say Pugsy and Kui moved on to top 8 losers? I don't remember if we get that bracket
We have
update.
now.
Okay, we have now. They 3-0'd Simba and Santi. Simba and Santi kind of had a tough run here.
Yeah.
I think they got like
got knocked out
6-0'd
early by something.
or 0-6. Yeah, they went up against Super Dude 911 and Miss Val for the their first set of the day. They 3-0'd them, but then got 0-3, and then they got 3-0'd by Jester and Scary, and then by Pugsy and Kui.
I know when
So,
you first said it, it was like kind of surprising that Jester and Scary 3-0'd them, but like
Yeah.
after seeing how well they played, it's like, okay, I get it.
Yeah. Then we also have Matt in Parallel, who beat Ghost and Monskio. They're going to be waiting for their top 8 loser side qualifier match as well. They're going to be fighting the loser of like 3 sets from now. That I could say all the names of, but you would probably forget
We
all
have
of them.
sitting
in
on
what
down.
order.
I think that's Koslix.
Yeah,
He's
it's
moving the
Koslix.
monitor as close as he can to himself. He's teaming up with Wrenched, and then on the other side is, I believe that's Fiend sitting down, getting ready to team up with Espejo.
It's Espejo and Fiend against Wrenched and Koslix. This is going to be in winners round 2, whereas the previous couple sets that we've been watching were in winners quarters.
We do have 3 of our winners top 8. We're working our way towards the 4th one.
We have Boomie Sandstorm, Ethan Noel, and then we just saw Phazon and Remy qualify.
Fiend, the only player coming all the way from Brazil, and teaming up with Espejo Productions. Moises, Fiend, the last time we saw him at an offline event was CEO, teamed up with Pugsy, and made top 3. We'll see if he can do something similar here alongside this new teammate of Espejo.
Now, his name is Espejo, which leads me to believe that he knows Spanish.
Un poco.
So I don't know how much Spanish he knows. Like maybe he talks with his family in Spanish. And so maybe he can communicate better with
than
Fiend.
Pugsy.
I mean, obviously not perfectly with Fiend because Portuguese and Spanish are 2 different things.
Yes.
But they do share some similarities. So maybe he's able to bridge that gap even further
They
than
both
like
have
Pugsy
their
was
Latin
able to do.
roots. I do know, like, the few times I've tried to communicate with Fiend, Spanish was viable.
Yeah.
It wasn't, like, the best thing in the world, but it was definitely better to do parts of Spanish, even, like me fumbling through Spanish, than to do English and him having to open up his phone, Google Translate, and bust it back out at me. Brazil, Cody Travis being one of the many people supporting Fiend and the Brazil region.
There's so many.
It is, like, it's one of the regions that actually does, like, support itself, but interestingly enough, a lot of other non-Brazil people
that's what's
are
really
like,
cool.
We like Brazil.
That's what's really, really cool to see. Not just Brazil support their own region, but like everyone, literally everyone loves Fiend. No one is like, you know what? I don't think I'm rooting for Fiend today. No one is
People
like that.
like Fiend.
Everybody loves Fiend. Everybody loves
The
Fiend.
Brazil region,
What
a
a cool
fantastic region. It's weird. It's like it's a fan favorite, but not in the same way like North America is considered like a fan favorite.
Yeah.
It's like people genuinely just like Fiend because he makes interesting plays that are exciting and fun to see.
A lot of the top guys in Brazil do, and they used to not be like that. Like no offense to the previous Brazil
Yeah,
boys,
the
because
OG Brazil.
they helped build the scene for
Yeah.
sure. But Brazil is definitely like they really stepped it up.
It's definitely changed a lot since its inception as a region.
Yeah.
But unfortunately for Fiend and Espejo, they are going to be going up against the recent 1v1 Shine champion.
They might be. Who knows? We don't even see him on stage yet.
Yo, that's him. You don't see him?
What?
See, Kostlix is putting his hand on his shoulder. Kostlix knows. He's like, "What's up, teammate?"
Nah, man. Wrench.
That's how normal people
Wrench
interact.
wins and thinks he doesn't have to show up on time. Man, that was
know,
quick.
right?
Come on. He thinks he has top player privilege.
He's over at the Spiff booth like, "Yo, I need to cash this check and get a new jacket."
I don't know what that is.
It's his Twitter.
That's his YouTube.
It's his YouTube? Okay.
Yeah.
I just saw the like Halo
Oh, yo,
button.
zooming by Espejo.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Gotta
It's on
listen to your own
Spotify. It's
track.
everywhere. I love that it say, oh, yeah, it's Kostlix's Twitter. And then Moises shows his song, and everyone loves it.
Yo, everyone they gotta rep when they're on the screen. Take the opportunity,
Yeah, no, Kostlix is
chill a little bit.
one of the big Brawlhalla content creators.
Yeah,
Putting stuff
he's
out
one of the
on
many.
YouTube, and he has streams. See
Espejo
Days right there
time.
saying it's Espejo time.
Many of the Brawlhalla community have listened to and have the track by Espejo. Zoom in. I know Noel was listening to it in his warm-ups earlier today. Yo, for real though, is Wrench like?
I mean, he might be in the bathroom.
He's
Oh,
like,
there
I
he
got
is.
my dub.
Yo, he did. He
did.
got
That's
a spiff
straight
jacket.
up a Spiff jacket. Is that the Naruto one?
How-
yo,
how are
y'all
we hearing
actually
that right
playing
now?
Zoom In? Is that? That's
All right, did y'all play that? Yo, Toes with that on. Let's go. I don't know if Moises knows. Does he know it's on?
I don't think he does.
Now he knows. Now he knows, dude. Always wildin', never coolin', baby.
There's a brief sample of the track "Zoom In" by Espejo.
Yeah, that's all we can play. We don't want this
Yeah.
stream claimed
I don't want
by
that copyright.
by UMG. Moises is about to collect all the revenue from this stream. He's about to get in his bag. Not only just because of the song, but if he and Fiend could take home some prize money, that'd be the first time Moises would do that. It wouldn't be the first time that Fiend even did it at a non-Brazil tournament.
Correct. Shout-outs to the Spiff jacket, though. Also, shout-outs to the Orgs, Halo Klein for Kostlix, and Wildcard for Wrenched. That's upside
down, dude. Come on.
There you
you go.
There you go.
He's already wearing his medal around his neck.
Hey,
You got a lanyard?
yeah,
Nice.
the Spiff lanyard.
Yeah, because sometimes event lanyards kind of weak.
I should have put on my Spiff lanyard. I have one. But also, this orange is apparently important because, like, all the 3-day passes have blue, and the staff ones have orange.
and you have to assert your staff
you gotta,
dominance.
Yeah, you got to assert the staff dominance.
So character picks from Fiend. You and I were both
Becky
watching
Lynch.
them play. We were seeing him warm up with the Gruagok,
Gruagok.
the
Yeah,
Taros
y'all-
pick,
y'all.
before he swapped over to the Nash. And we don't know if he's going to play the Becky Lynch pick.
He's been playing the Becky Lynch.
He has been, but also when he was warming up, he was using the Panda Head one that
That's
he's
fair.
been using.
He also has the Thor that he played in 1v1.
Yeah.
Not sure if he'll be busting that one out. I just like genuinely, I really like Fiend's Becky Lynch. Like, I think of the Nash players in the entire Brawlhalla
I
community,
think you mean of the Nash player in the entire Brawlhalla community.
there's
Poor character doesn't get enough representation.
that's true. It's very underrepresented, but even then, like, his stands up above the rest. But
Yeah,
I don't
for
think
sure.
I don't think he's going to be going with it. It looks like he's at least for now hovering the Gruagok for game number 1. Probably button checks though. But I like he doesn't really pick a random character for his button checks usually.
No. And who was Moises playing? Was it Ragnar? I think it was Ragnar.
I just remember like because he was playing against Noel and Daiku,
Yeah.
who was playing Bryn Ragnar.
Yeah.
And I don't remember if Moises
Was there
had a
another Ragnar? I
of
think
his
there
own.
was another Ragnar in there.
Maybe. Gotta put in those names. We'll find out in just a little bit what the picks end up being. Espejo and Fiend. Going up against, on the other side, Kostelix and Wrenched. Do you think that Kostelix is going to be going in with the Roland or the Scarlet? And do you think Wrenched is going to be going in with the Bodvar?
I think he'll do Scarlet.
You think he'll stay with Scarlet? He had the Roland that he played yesterday.
Yeah, he
in
did,
Worlds.
and that
It was
was
a bit
interesting that he started with it. But no, I think he's gonna go with the. I think he's gonna go Scarlet.
And then do you think Wrenched is going to be coming in with the Asuri?
Yeah,
Because he has the Bodvar.
he does.
And it's actually a pretty solid Bodvar in twos.
I think he's gonna play Suri.
Team Fiend, you see again, the Brazilians out here supporting their boy.
Vamos amor. That means we love you. Probably.
Vamos is.
Oh, it means
I
let's
was
go,
gonna say,
my love. Never
Vamos
mind.
is like we go, and then Amor is like love. So happy to see Fiend growing so fast. Again, people support.
Vaike sua mano. I'm hoping that was close. I don't mean to be disrespectful to the region, but you typed it, so I'm going to read it.
You gotta try.
Hopefully it's not a bad word in there. I'm not going to read any more non-English words,
Fiend is a good guy.
just
I
in case
agree.
someone tries to trick me.
Fiend's absolutely swell. I mean, if anything, they tricked Toast, and then at that point, it's like he's the one
Well,
controlling
yeah.
the
Oh, yeah, okay.
the teleprompter.
Yeah.
And you're just being the man who's reading
Yeah,
the
but
teleprompter.
when I read the teleprompter, that's going to come down on me.
No, but you read everything on the teleprompter, and it's on Fiend to make sure that everything on the teleprompter is copy edited, punctuated properly.
Right, so I'm mad here because he's playing Sentinel,
Uh-huh.
but he's not playing Rock.
Dude, but neither of them are.
Yeah.
This is the one opportunity for somebody to bust out Dwayne Johnson himself.
Uncle
and
Dwayne.
We've got 2 Sentinels on the screen. Okay, I like the Sentinel pick for Wrenched. It makes sense. He's got solid Katars, and his hammer on his Bodvar was looking
Yeah.
clean. Fiend, he actually really likes hammer characters. Like, in his pool of characters,
yeah.
tends to be pretty hammer-centric, but I actually really like his spear on his Begging Lynch, but he's going to be going in with the Sentinel for at least game number 1. And yes, it is a Espejo on the Ragnar.
Sidelight Cider coming up from Kostelix, disengaging and putting out a ton of punishment onto Espejo. Oh my gosh, he is just getting rocketed around this stage.
Just the follow-ups coming out from Kostelix from his own moves. Another recovery, and Espejo gets launched out of here. You heard the charge up coming out from Kostelix. He's going to go off stage with the Lance, and he knows he's got the safety of Wrenched above him to help him out so he can go for these risky off-stage plays.
So either of them playing into Kostelix when they have Katars in their hands, I worry about their ability to initiate and get on top of him.
It is going to be hard to get stacked on that Lance. There to break up both of the red team members. Another recovery. Espejo down to his
Man.
final stock. It's going to be Fiend finally losing his first stock, but Kostelix barely even damaged.
And even Wrenched, who is more damaged compared to Kostelix, still on his first stock. And with the Sentinel pick compared to like the Bodvar pick or the Asuri pick, like he's going to bring a lot more defense into this, which definitely if they're on this map,
That's gonna be nice.
survivability through the roof, off the meter.
Ooh, Fiend connects with a ground pound on top of Wrench. That will take the first stock off of Wrench, denying that 6th stock.
Espejo's got to be careful. Super red.
He's hurting.
On his final stock. Kostelix still hasn't died. He's not even red.
Side air, and
Oh,
Espejo's gone.
he's
It's all
done.
left to Fiend. Recovery. Fiend hits a side air, can't chase dodge high enough, and Kostelix finishes it off.
He was there to just take that stock so fast.
He was ready for it.
It was a trade. Like, Wrench still fell, but
But
it's 4 stocks to 1.
Yeah, I was going to say it was 5 stocks to 2. That is a worthwhile trade.
Oh,
He spot dodged while the opponent was in hit stun. Stomp, chase, dodge, recovery. Kostelix goes for the follow-up. Slide charge down sig. It's going to be the punish from Fiend that shuts down Kostelix, takes off that first stock.
Now, this is just game 1, and like despite seeing like a bunch of other sets today, this one is going to be like, this is really early in the bracket.
Yeah.
They've been waiting on this one for a while. So Wrenched and Kostelix came off with 3-0 win against Uncut Raw Toast and 0-2. Espejo and Fiend, they just came off of a DQ victory. So like they've had time to scrim and warm up that way, but this is like their first fully official tournament game here in twos at Shine 2019.
They have been warming up, though. They were one of the earliest teams here practicing against a lot of folks. So they've definitely been putting in time warming up, which is so incredibly important when you're off region, when you don't get the opportunity to play with your teammate very often.
But also it depends who they were warming up against. Like
True.
The only people we specifically saw them warm up against is Daiku and Noel, who are playing Bryn and Ragnir. None of those weapons are on screen here except the Katars for Sentinel. But even so, it's Wrench's Katars versus Daiku's Katars. Of course, Wrench coming off of being the champion yesterday in singles. So definitely a different play style of Katars that they're having to deal with. And no axes, no spears.
But here we go. Game number 2, Fiend and Espejo. Going to try to find something that'll work against the blue team, because the blue team won that last one fairly convincingly. Espejo busting out the Qatar plays onto Kostelix in the unarm, but Kostelix has some fantastic unarm plays in response. Now he's over to his comfort weapon of the Lance inside everything and hitting everyone in the way. Side C connects and Kostelix gets taken out.
Complete 180 from what we saw last game.
Wrenched actually the least damaged person this time. Looks like the red team changing up their focus a little bit, maybe trying to take out Kostelix. They knew how important he was in the last game. So signature from Fiend, Kostelix with a punish. Stock count evened up, but
There's
only for a moment.
Yep. Wrench finding that nair to make it 5 stocks to 4 in favor of the blue team. Here's the side light. Doesn't get the downlight follow-up afterward. Now he's taking some more punishment from Wrench. They're still unable to take off that first stock from him.
Side sig keeps the stock count even. Red team looking a lot better here.
Ooh.
Fiend caught his teammate.
After taking a bunch of damage, too.
Wrench with a recovery. Fiend's in trouble. Side air. But it's going to be Espejo who falls first between the two red team members.
Ooh, he's bobbing and weaving between 2 hammers on the edge. Fiend is crazy.
And he ends up getting the stock off of Kostelix, playing just close enough that Kostelix has to worry about him and can't just worry about going back to the wall. And so that's going to be the stock count evened up, despite the fact that Fiend was playing unarmed into hammer, and Wrench gets taken out at the top of the map by Espejo.
Ooh, didn't quite have the timing for that 2v2 team combo. They did get at least 1 hit off the follow-up. Ooh, Fiend's going to get knocked out as well. We have a tie game, though.
Might not be tied for long as Espejo's in trouble again. Kostelix putting out all this damage towards him.
Wrench
side air.
wasn't able to find the kill combo with the D-Light recovery, but Kostelix is there to clean up Espejo with the hammer down air all the way from that top soft platform. It's now Fiend in the 1v2.
He's going high, but Kostelix covers it.
Wow, that was such a smart choice from Kostelix. After Wrench fully charged that signature, Fiend was like, he was looking with just mouth dripping, wanting to punish that.
Just 1 stock is all Fiend needs. Fiend slips past it. Charged up, punish from below from Fiend. Yeah, has more damage on top of himself.
Fiend fighting in the 1v1 against the winner of Shine 2019 in singles.
But he didn't win with this Sentinel. Stomp scoop will do it. Wrench closes out game number 2 for the team. Are we going to see the swap from Espejo and Fiend?
No swaps from the red team, no swaps from the blue team either. Even though Kostelix died quite early, he doesn't feel that he needs that extra defense from the roll and pick.
That game was close, but a lot of it was off of the fact that there was a couple of gimps,
Yeah.
especially that went in the favor of the red team. And that's something that they can't really rely on against this blue team, unfortunately. They got to rely on that neutral game, and in the neutral, blue team has been winning out.
You saw Espejo try to go over and grab the blue team's weapon spawn. Wrench was able to grab it. Koslix grabs the third one, so it was Espejo who didn't get a weapon until just now. And he's taking more punishment, too. This blue team has been tearing him apart.
And usually in those situations where you see one person taking the brunt of the damage, the other one is the least damaged. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Fiend also taking a little bit of damage as well, staying about even with Koslix.
They're starting to go on pace, though. Fiend is even with Koslix. Espejo is even with Wrenched. And if anything, Koslix now taking some more damage. Stomp side air from Koslix, though. He's going to be able to take out that first stock.
See him dancing around. Fiend starting to look for the kill option. Sends Wrenched off stage. Uh-oh, threw the weapon a little bit too high, so it's going to land on that platform.
There's the nair coming out from Koslix. Trying to juggle just a little bit. Wrench just fighting both members of the red team. Koslix just holding that center stage. I think he wanted to post up around that weapon spawn and maybe try and keep himself from dying. With fully charged recovery, Espejo is going to just completely take that.
Wrench finally loses his first stock. Espejo lost his first stock so early, and they weren't able to clean up a stock off the blue team to keep this one even. So the gap is just widening between the red team and blue team now. Koslix just reaching for these big moves, these recoveries, these side airs.
They need to kill Koslix. They have to kill him right now. If Espejo falls without them killing Koslix, that puts the blue team in a great position and the red team in a very terrible position.
Just like the position they're in right now, as Espejo does indeed fall before Koslix gets taken out. Finally, the down sig will do it. 4 stocks to the 3 of the red team, but Fiend is the most damaged of all in the side air. Doesn't even need another one. Fiend's gonna fall 2 stocks to 4 of the blue team.
Espejo trying to do what he can in the 1v2. Ooh, the T-Light coming out from Wrenched. Oh, man. It's any time Espejo gets a hit, the other one is there to punish him. But he didn't fall prey to that side charge reverse down signature like so many people have against Koslix. I give him so much credit for that.
Very true. He was ready for at least that, but unfortunately wasn't ready for just all of the other damage sources coming out from the blue team. Espejo knocked out of this one, and it's all left to Fiend to keep his team alive in this winner's bracket. Deep charging.
Oh, he went for 2.
He really wants it,
He
but the
slid
recovery.
charge and then gravity canceled, and that's going to be it. That's a 3-0 for Koslix and Wrenched over Fiend and Espejo.
Koslix and Wrenched looking very comfortable winning that one out 3-0 over Fiend and Espejo. That means Fiend and Espejo now going to be going down into the loser's bracket.
Yep.
And Koslix and Wrenched going to continue on, not into the top 8. They've got one more match to play, Little Capped and Ithro.
That is going to be a dub for Halo, Klein, and Wildcard as Wrenched and Koslix move on. And then Sinai Village's Fiend. The Dreams are still alive. They're still alive.
Mm-hmm.
They're in the loser's bracket, but they're still alive.
He has the potential. He might be able to do it, make that loser's bracket run, but we'll have to check in on that later today. Another bracket update coming out from Sparky in
Where the
just
heck
a
is he?
little
Where
bit.
is he going?
Where is he going?
Where's he going?
Probably.
Can I not read?
there against-
That's AJ, that's AR, that's Y. Where's you?
Oh, he's right there. He's right there. They're literally right there.
Oh, they had already updated.
Yeah.
I was looking for the blank spot. Yeah, I forget because we were so early in
They're
the bracket.
so
when that's
on point with their
yeah, normally that
their
quick.
updates, man.
Well done.
Good job, TLs. Probably Pingu in the background.
Yeah, it's going to be Espejo and Fiend versus one of the first teams that we saw today, Great Udini and Hohenheim. So yeah, this loser's bracket run for Espejo and Fiend is going to be like super duper long.
Yar.
They have 3 more sets until they're qualified for losers top 8.
Wrenched and Koslix back on stage again, giving some finger guns to the camera, and they are going to be going up next against
Lil
Cap
Captain
and iThrow.
This is the first time that we've seen them today. They came off of, they got a bye into winners round 2, then took out Righteousness and EZAP 3-0, and then they've been waiting to see the result of the set that we just watched to see who they're going to play.
So, what do you think of this team of Lil Cap and iThrow?
Oh, I love
considering
them.
We haven't seen them very much today.
I love them. They're good. We played them.
So insightful.
Well, we played against them, so we have personal experience
Yes.
today of how well that they were playing. iThrow in particular was playing fantastic. Everybody, like we've had a couple, like we just talked about how everybody loves Fiend.
Yes.
Everybody loves Lil Captain.
Yes.
Everybody loves iThrow.
Yes.
No one's like, I'm gonna. You know what? I don't even care who is playing against them. I'm rooting for whoever is playing against
Right.
Lil Captain or iThrow. That doesn't happen. Everybody loves Lil Captain iThrow.
They're such lovable folks. Potentially going to be that double boat bar combination. But meanwhile, off stage
Yes.
is this matchup of Taiku and Egg Soup.
This is
versus
losers. Yeah, this is a
Scary
losers
Ghost.
top 8 qualifier.
Looks like Egg Soup is currently knocked out, and it's left to Taiku. Egg Soup, nice little nod to the camera.
Do we know what game this is? According to Smash GG, it's 0-0.
So
Okay, we don't exactly know what game it is yet. Hopefully the camera's not too obtrusive.
so distracting. I know it distracts Egg Soup. Like when it comes into his vision.
Bro, he freezes when he's in front of a camera,
He does.
which is weird because his YouTube videos are fantastic.
But
And
does he have a camera on himself? In
I'm not sure. Some of his videos he just does
Some of-
voiceover for. I don't know if he does like stream. Well, he never streams.
Yeah.
So maybe if you sub to him on twitch.tv/xsoup TV.
I think he dropped the TV on everything but Twitter.
Okay, we'll go to his Twitter to find it. At XSoup TV. Oh my. That's an out of focus.
Someone's
Addymestic
having fun
close-up.
with the camera.
We just went right up his nose.
Right
there.
up in there.
Poor guy. I don't know what that was.
The whoa.
I don't know if that was a pitiful excuse for a woe, because we have seen some bad excuses for a woe. What? I'm not giving you the energy. Oh, they need the energy. Okay, that's what it means?
Why
All
would
right.
you don't put your hands forward like that if you're giving someone energy?
Yeah, you're
You put
pushing
your
away
hands
the
up.
energy. Like, this is how you give.
This is a give. You hand palms up for giving, just in a general giving motion. Hands in the air if you're Dragon Ball giving your energy for the Spirit Bomb.
That's like that's not like handing. That's like negatively. That's like I'm throwing
talking
my
about this
energy.
one?
Yeah.
No, this is how you do it in Dragon Ball.
Are you giving it to someone?
Yeah, because he's collecting all of the life energy of the world into a giant Spirit Bomb, and the plants and the animals and all of nature in the world
Yeah.
is giving their energy up. Like
Okay, and then what does he do with it?
he puts it into a bomb and drops it on someone, and it hurts them.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm sorry. I was confused who is the giver here. So this is when you are absorbing the energy.
No, but also if you're giving it, you are putting your hands up in the air, and your energy is going out to him, who also has his hands up, collecting it into a spherical object
Okay, all right,
that
whatever.
he's dropping.
This is why anime is stupid. That doesn't make any sense.
How does that not make sense?
How does it make sense? You put your hands up and you give your energy. Come on.
How is that not a way to
How does that make any sense whatsoever?
open yourself up to
Just
the
watch
energy
shows
that
with
you're
real
gonna
people
throw
in 'em.
towards Goku?
What's he doing?
I don't know. He was looking something up.
No, that's important because we're literally getting the weight finger
Yeah.
from Costlix right now. He thinks he can just
Whatever
derail
he's
this schedule of this stream.
He also put his hands towards the camera in his attempt to, I guess, give the camera energy.
I don't know.
I don't know anymore.
He wants energy probably from Twitch chat. That's probably Wrench typing in Twitch chat right now.
1 second, says Costlix. This is very important. Clearly,
Yeah.
getting
good
into
luck with
top
that.
8.
Good luck with that,
That's
dude.
just a white screen.
He pulled up the flashlight app from 2010.
The one that doesn't even turn on the LED. It
Yeah.
just like turns your screen
It's
brightness
just white
all the way
screen.
up.
What does it say, Toast? What?
The casters are weeaboos.
You literally
apparently.
asked for
What he
energy
said. Yeah.
via Twitch chat and Twitter. Don't
Wrench
ever say anything
also
to me.
watches anime.
Don't ever say anything to me ever again.
I don't know if people are closeted about their weeaboo status.
Wrench's
Embrace yourself.
jacket has a dragon on the back.
Exactly.
And it says, like, the Eternal Warrior or
I'm
something.
pretty sure it's,
like, brother, don't
it's
even.
either a Dragon Ball or a Naruto jacket. Like,
don't even, man.
button checks coming out. That'll be Little Capped as the Lil, and that'll be Captain Ithro as
Man,
the
we're going to
Cap.
have to deal with that again.
What?
Me and Tazza had a lot of trouble with that.
With Lil and
yeah,
Cap?
at summer champs.
Okay. I had trouble with it when we were playing in the warm-ups.
Yeah, oh yeah, you did. You had asked me.
I was like, which one is actually Ithro?
Now it's Captain, like the rank, Ithro. Oh, what is it? I think it said Ithro loves Isidru.
I don't know. I didn't catch it.
Because it's normally Ithro loves something, and it looked like ISI.
So they are going to be starting off with the double vote bar. We do have the Xavier Woods on Little Caps. Ithro's going to go in with that Collector's Edition vote bar.
Yeah, no Gawk yet.
What?
No Gawk yet.
Oh. The way you said it, I thought you were saying some anime stuff. Not going to lie.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was. You're just busting out the Japanese on
Yeah,
me.
dude.
On the other side, Koslix and Wrenched. Wrench sticking with the Sentinel. No Dwayne Johnson just yet for Wrench.
Yeah, why is he not? He's not even like President Sentinel either.
Presidentinal's a really good one.
Like that's the next best one.
It's, the hero one.
Now we're gonna have possibly 3 hammers at one time here.
Easily could be 4.
Oh yeah, I don't know why. Well, maybe not. He'll just throw that away.
Yeah. He'll probably stick with the lance,
Yeah.
but there is that potential for that 4th hammer. Going low, and Ithro gets caught
Oh
by
my
the down signature. Koslix with the deep down sig.
He just
and
did
it's
it
a
to
side air. Koslix basically untouched, already lapping Ithro in the damage department.
Sidelight Nair doesn't get the gravity cancel neutral sig to finish that off into a kill. See him starting to throw out those recoveries throughout the one that you can charge and the exhausted recovery. Wants to use that lance like a needle point, sending Lil Cap up to his death. Oh, that
Nice
gets interrupted. That
interrupt.
saved him.
Keeping him alive. Meanwhile, Ithro taking so much damage, though. Lil Cap finally going to fall from the side air. Both of the blue team members still on their first stock. The ground pound comes out. Ithro tries to punish from above. It's going to be the side air from Wrenched.
I can't even remember if we talked about this at Summers, but even in the top right, like it says Lil Cap.
Yeah,
It's so cute.
it's really cute.
I love them
I thought
so
it was
much.
intentional.
It probably is. I love them so much. Ooh,
Nice
there's the recovery.
Stock count evened up, but significant damage lead.
Yeah, they're far behind. Koslix and Wrenched. Man, having like a consistent 2v2 teammate who is at your level, or at least close to your level, man, that is just so effective for both of them.
Is this their team for now on? Because Wrenched was with Starlight for quite a while.
Yeah, then I think at low tier, Koslix and Wrench play together, right?
Yes. Stomp side air. Low Capped and Ithro down to their final stocks. I almost said Lil and Capped down to their final stocks.
Yeah, man, it's tough.
Yeah, they do it just to be tricky. Chasing high. They're trying to get this finisher onto Koslix. They know he's the most damaged on the blue team, but again, the high ceiling on Great Hall makes that so incredibly difficult. Generally, the horizontal kill options are your best friend on this map.
Koslix with a little bit of offstage, getting the dare. Takes some punishment, but still staying alive. That weapon toss sent him really far. Downer's going to do it.
Oh, but the nair from Wrenched. That means it's all left to Ithro in the 1v2. Still 3 stocks left on the blue team. Koslix on a fresh stock. Wrenched fairly damaged, but he's got the extra stock, so he's going to be playing that forward position.
Ithro about halfway.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Oh, he hit his teammate. You heard the scream. Wanted the reaction, showing Wrench freaking out, but they're both, again, on fresh stocks.
Ithro's just going to sit there until he absolutely has to move.
He's got the exclamation points. Does he have the edge guard? You hear Koslix screaming, come back up. We'll win on stage. No point going off stage and challenging him. Ithro had the exclamation points. There were 3. He's got to be careful. Wall slip will start to activate.
Second time they've done that.
What, Wrench bait and Koslix goes for the
Yeah.
dancing? Again, every time those exclamation points come out, the time that Ithro can be on that wall before the exclamation points start to come out gets shorter and shorter and shorter, and done. Weapon tosses will close out game number 1. Xavier Woods.
There was the team kill. And the reaction. Kosliks and Wrenched going to somewhat easily take game 1. No character swaps.
Nope. Sticking with them.
Oh, why are we going to this map?
This is a very Kosliks friendly map.
Yeah, why are we going to this map?
It's a scary map for Lil Cap and Ithro. I'm surprised they left it.
Yeah, this was left open by Lil Captain Ithro. And I'm sure Kosliks was very happy to go here.
Probably insta-lock the map when you see it.
It is very scary to try and deal with the side signature on Scarlet's hammer here. It covers so much of that wall. Like, we saw him knock people out with it yesterday. We've seen it countless times in tournaments.
And there's just so much stage that he gets to control. He doesn't have to worry about platforms or anything like that. The way that Kosliks plays with his dash dancing into the side lights is so effective on these flat maps. Ithro going to be the first one to fall out of everyone. They're trying to take out the blue team, trying to get the immediate response.
There's the Nair. Even though Kosliks is in red, the Nair didn't even send him off screen.
He hit a downlight side air, but Lil Cap added an extra sideline onto it, and sideline has less force. So it actually kind of minimized the force that was put onto Kosliks. They do end up getting the stock, so the stock count has been evened up. See Lil Cap kind of chasing off stage, wants that down air to finish off Wrench's stock, but Wrench hits the side air. Stock lead for the blue team.
You saw Ithro immediately rotate over. He tried to get that down air right over the corner. Wasn't able to pick that up. Wrench still surviving. Got around Ithro, got to the back, hit the side air and the recovery. Ithro's got to be careful.
Stomp side air, sends Wrenched off.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, he was going for the big lance string, but I think the threat of Ithro behind was one of the reasons why he stopped that one.
Oh.
Nice, big string coming out from Kosliks, the Nair into the recovery. Neutralites from Lil Cap as he just sits on that corner. Oh, the Nair will finish it off. Stomp side air. Lil Cap in trouble. Weapon tosses come out. Can Wrenched finish it off? Doesn't even need to. Lil Cap can't touch the wall.
Wrenched and Kosliks looking incredibly strong.
Oh my goodness.
Holy cow.
And Wrench guarantees the stock. No! Lil Cap with a scoop. And Ithro gets back up safely. Still a lot of damage put out onto Ithro for all of that.
They got to get these stocks from both Kosliks and Wrenched right now. There's Kosliks. Are they going to be able to turn this around, maybe wrestle it back in their favor?
It'll be tough.
Seeing the dodge circles coming out. Wrench seems to be winning most of them. He's going to eat a cider on the edge.
The weapon toss.
Lil Cap determining whether or not he needs to try and confirm that edge guard or whether Wrench was already dead.
Stomp side air. They had a nice 2v1 combo onto Kosliks. One of the reasons why the health is a little bit more even. Looks like the red team might be just thinking about taking out Kosliks, and then they'll go for the 2v1s onto Wrench, but Wrench not going to give him the opportunity. Captain Ithro in trouble. Captain Ithro going to go down with the shipwreck. It's all left to Lil Cap.
He went in, he dashed in and threw out like 3 stomps in between both members of the blue team. He's crazy. He took out Kosliks.
No, but he's got to do a 1v1 against the person who just won a 1v1 tournament. Wrenched on the Sentinel will get the scoop. Game 2 going the way of Kosliks and Wrenched. You heard it.
We heard it.
The Gawk gonna be coming out from Ithro.
He was playing really well with it earlier. And he's playing 9 strength.
9 strength gonna be hitting so hard with the Gruagok.
So they're going back to this stage, but maybe it's because Ithro wants to be able to maybe neutral signature over the edge on Axe.
I don't think that is enough of a reason.
I would agree with you, but that might be a reason. Also, you can cover a lot of that wall with GC Instinct on the edge. But yeah, I would 100% agree with you. But we also didn't see too much from the hammer side sig over the edge from Kosalix. But Lil Cap got taken out super early.
Lil Cap in a lot of trouble right now. Side light connects onto two of them. Stomp side air. And Lil Cap going to go for the rotate.
Whoa, he almost took out iThrow
That
with
weapon
that.
toss. But iThrow is still going to fall. Kosalix the most damage on the blue team. Wrench not even 2 damage. You see the side sig and Kosalix follows through with it just in case he needs to help Wrench down after accidentally bopping him with that one. iThrow able to clean up the stock with the unarmed side air. The juggles. Bro, Wrench's hammer.
Stomp side air from iThrow. Is he going to be able to confirm this kill? And he's not. And Kosalix is enough of a nuisance there that they're not able to confirm that edge guard. Give too much focus to Wrench until finally taking off that kill. Are they going to be able to get this nice down air from iThrow? They all of a sudden just kind of turn this game around.
It's these 2v1s, even though they're not getting the full conversions. You see them going for these setups off of the Xavier Woods neutral signature into one of the neutral signatures from Gruagok. They're not really getting that follow-up, but still, they're hitting these 2, 3, 4 extended combos, getting a lot of damage off of it.
And even though Lil Cap just fell, they're still sort of in the lead based on the comparison of health between iThrow and Kosalix.
Nice nair. iThrow gets caught by the side air, sent flying. Gets back up, but he gets above Wrenched, and Wrench catches him with that recovery. Lil Cap, can he get these stocks?
Neutral light coming out from Capped. He has the sword. The nair didn't even see Wrench off screen. So it's still far from killing. Might have hit even 2 more D-Light recoveries in order to kill Wrenched.
Lil Cap's in trouble. Got sent off screen. The side air. Wrenched. Gonna be the one to hold it down. The final stock for the blue team. Captain iThrow. There's no weapon spawn. It goes right to Wrenched. Stomp. Down sig.
Now, I guess they're not too focused on the 2v2, like full hit stun team combo, because the down sig is going to send him away from Lil Cap rather than back in between the middle of those two. Stomp side air. They're going to need to lock Wrench down.
Nice follow-up.
If they're not careful, this is still definitely winnable for him.
They need to have both players. If either one of the red team members fall, it's going to be trouble. Side air sends Lil Cap so far. Oh, nice follow-up to extra damage. Disarms Wrenched.
Yeah.
iThrow trying to keep the weapon spawns.
He immediately grabbed that.
Oh, but the downlight, gravity cancel, neutral heavy. Stop side air, and they take a game. We're going to game number 4. That is a Dragon Ball jacket.
Yeah, we're the weebs. Well, you are.
I'm the weebs.
You are.
I'm all the weebs on today.
The Gruagok, man. It was really good.
I like the Gruagok.
That's them keeping themselves alive. They were down 0-2 in this best of 5. It's now 2-1, still in favor of Kosalix and Wrenched.
We're going to get ready to go right on into the next game. Game number 4. Gruagok and Xavier Woods going to be teaming up against Sentinel and Scarlet.
Still same map.
Yep. They barely won it on this map.
And yeah, we didn't see any of the things that we would have expected to see.
None of the stuff that really makes it why you pick this map. Off stage from Wrenched. iThrow trying to help out. Lil Cap even gets the chase dodge up, but still falls to his death.
And it's Lil Cap dying really, really early again.
Oh.
Are they going to be able to at least get 1 kill off of this? No.
iThrow had that reversal of the recovery, but Kosalix immediately takes the stock, and Wrenched had enough jumps to make it back up safely. And they go for that reversal. Neither of the blue team members losing their first stock. Finally, it's going to be iThrow with the big axe plays on the left side that takes down Kosalix's first stock.
And just a quick reminder, this is a qualifier for top 8 of winner's side. Wrench might be able to get this Gimp onto iThrow.
Chase dodge.
He still makes it back after that.
Wrench still on his first stock. The big offstage play is coming out from Wrench with the Katars, just completely deleting stocks from this red team.
It's only a minute and a half, not even a minute and a half into this game. And Lil Cap and iThrow are on their final stocks.
I mean, one of the big things that worked for Lil Cap and iThrow is they were able to desync the blue team, kind of have a lot of damage on one of them, so they're constantly throwing one really far, and then they'll go for that quick 2v1 into those neutral signatures. Might have the opportunity to do it again, but they're on their final stocks. They are really bleeding out here, especially Lil Cap, who's in the red.
There's the recovery. It's going to put
Weapon
Lil Cap
tosses.
back on the stage. You see the toss coming down. They're going to take that stock away from Kostelix, put him on his final stock.
You see Wrench going really high.
Both members trying to chase him in the air. Both were unsuccessful.
Lil Cap's the target. If he gets taken out, it is going to be basically over for this red team. Oh, the down sig to follow up. Captain iThrow saved by the shipmate. But a stomp side air, and it's all left to Lil Cap. Then he just jumps off. He knows it.
Yep.
It is over.
That's a tough loss.
Wrenched and Kostelix are in their spot in the top 8.
Good team. It's a very good team. They're playing together really well.
They are. They're looking really solid.
They're covering any, however few mistakes that there are. They're watching each other's backs really well. They're playing off one another, but also like playing with a Lance player. Like we've heard this about Kostelix in the past, is like he just kind of does his own thing. So you're kind of left to your own devices to do your own thing as well.
Yeah.
Like Daiku exceeded at that.
Yeah.
Because Daiku also is a player to kind of do his own thing. Wrenched also, it seems like he works with that as well. So they have a really good team dynamic going, but you also do see them following up off one another. So yeah,
It's not like
amazing team.
it's not the huge like focus on following up off of each other, making sure that they have this huge synergy thing going on. It's just two really solid, well-rounded players who are able to cover each other's in various moments at various points in time when it's needed. And it also kind of unlocks extra potential on both of them, right? Like we were talking about, Kostelix gets to go for these offstage things. Wrench can overcommit a little bit for the offstage, and we kind of saw moments on both of them where they went for something big and were able to make it back up. But there you see 6 of the top 8. Boomie Sandstorm, Ethan Noel, Faison Remy, Wrenched Kostelix, and then down in the lower bracket, Pugsy Kui versus someone to be determined, and Egg Soup Daiku versus someone to be determined.
Yeah, Egg Soup and Daiku did 3-1 Jester and Scary to earn their spot on the loser's side of the bracket. The people left to be decided are Lil Captain iThrow versus Matt in Parallel. That'll be played off stream.
Okay.
And then also off stream will be Cake and Addymestic versus the winner of Espejo and Fiend versus Righteousness and Ezap.
All right, so that means there's going to be a lot more matches. But sitting right on down, we're getting into the top 8 of things with Noel and Ethan going up against
Boomie and Sandstorm.
Woo, that's a match.
That's a tough one.
That's a match. Hopefully Noel and Ethan have been staying warm because they have got to be going in with everything to go up against the current top 2v2 team, this absolutely dominant force of Boomie and Sandstorm.
But not the most recent winner
True.
of a LAN tournament.
Not even the most recent winner of a 1v1 tournament.
That's true.
But it looks like they're having a good time. Which
Yeah.
is, I mean, again, we're going back to the first point that you made at the start of today. Boomie and Sandstorm, if they are having a good time, they are a completely different beast. I also would like to point out that Sandstorm, he's got the ergonomic pad. He's got to make sure that his wrists aren't too strained.
Yeah.
It's the little things. That's some top player ergonomic pads. That's a wild card pad.
When you think about it, when you're playing in multiple games, like people talk about what happens to your hands when you play Smash Brothers, like how that messes up your hands. So you're putting a lot of stress on your hands, and they're coming here to the keyboard, putting a lot of stress on your hands, putting a lot of stress on your wrist. So yeah, like that's a top player mentality right there. Of you got to protect those hands.
Those are money hands. Those
There
are
you go.
the hands of
See
a
those hands?
champion. Yeah, he knows.
It's
He's
like
gotta-
John Cena, right? I can talk about this now because he's in the game.
Okay.
But like one of the first big things that John Cena bought, like before he was like the most #1 guy, is he got a tour bus. so that he always had a nice bed to sleep in, so that he could rest comfortably and protect his body. Didn't have to worry about hotels or anything like that. He always had the tour bus with him, so that he could take care of his body. He cooked when he needed to, rather than just eating out all the time. He took care of his body, one of the best of all time to ever do it. Sandstorm, taking care of these hands, one of the best to ever do it.
So incredibly important to take care of yourself. And there you see Daiku going to try to take care of his boys, Noel and Ethan. He's going to be the coach for this team, and he's already got the coaching advice. Maybe this is that kind of warm-up, kind of prep them, get them pumped up, right? He's like, you guys could do this.
I don't even think there's technically a time limit, because this isn't mid-set coaching, this is free time.
This is preset coaching. This is, you can do this. You guys have done this. You've been practicing for moments, getting ready to challenge against Boomie and Sandstorm. You are ready. There you see Botanic. That is a true cameraman's form right there. Getting this shot that you see currently of the current #1 and #2 2v2 players, Sandstorm and Boomie.
We've now seen both sides. Of course, the player cam is still favoring Boomie's side, and that cam favoring Sandstorm's side.
Button checks going to be happening just a little bit, but likely we'll see this team comp of the Bryn and maybe Hattori coming out from Ethan, and then on the other side will likely be that Zol Rayman coming out from Tempo Storm's Boomie and Wild Cards Sandstorm.
Now, they haven't set the colors actually correctly here, because it's Boomie and Sandstorm that are on the field. I'm telling you, they made the mistake then. Or it's just for the button check, and someone hopefully will correct it.
Will come in and be like, you guys got to get on the right colors. I actually think that Boomie and Sandstorm prefer to be on the red team. Like, it's a very random and minor thing, but I think they legitimately like to be on the red team.
I think you're right. And I can't remember why. It's probably some, like, it's a Boomie reason.
Yeah. Which means it's a very good reason.
Sure. Sure.
Come on, yes, and.
Yeah, but I got to tell the truth to people.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth. And you see them also putting on the avatar for In Control's Ethan, In Control Nation. And Noel doesn't have an org, although he was one of the most, like, orged players for a while there.
Yeah,
like, back when
he was sponsored, probably. He was, like, one of the first sponsored players and consistently sponsored for the longest time. Yeah, you're right. They do want to be on the red team. And Noel and Ethan probably don't care.
Yeah.
So they're like, yeah, sure, okay, guys.
Like, whatever. Doesn't matter to me. Getting rid of the mouse now, taking it off the screen, making sure they do all these little things for production before somebody runs up on stage, slams the table, and says, hey, you done goofed.
Who knows? Maybe no one will, or no one would, because we don't have you to do it.
I know.
It's hard for you to do 2 jobs.
It's very difficult, but somebody's got to do it.
You do both of them so well that it's hard to pick which job you should do.
It's a coin flip on which one I have to do at any point in time. Coming into game #1, Boomie and Sandstorm versus Noel and Ethan. This is in the top 8 of things, so it's just going to get harder for each side. But Boomie and Sandstorm, the favorite of this one, currently the most powerful team in the Brawlhalla world.
And we are continuing to see Boomie going in with the Rayman pick. So continuing what we saw before as Sandstorm goes in with the Zol pick. Pretty even on damage so far, about 30 seconds into the game. We've seen a lot of, like, really explosive early games where we have multiple deaths within 30 seconds. Ooh, nice. The bottom side from that Noel recovery almost hit Boomie. That would have been a possibly huge spike.
It's going to be the side signature Sandstorm, first one to fall, and it's really Noel who's taking the least damage out of everyone. Ethan ends up falling on the right side. You got to give credit to Noel. He's done such a good job. Like, he's generally a defensive player in 1v1s, but also to bring that into 2v2s is so hard, but he does it so incredibly well.
There's the falling there that he hits on a Boomie, but the side air is going to take that stock away from Noel. Boomie the one surviving. That side air from Ethan sending the wrong direction if he wants to send him to the blast zone.
Dash up there from Sandstorm onto Ethan. Ethan fairly damaged considering he's already onto his second stock. Sandstorm able to catch Noel going up. That's one of the big things about Shipwreck is that it's got that short side walls. We talked a little bit about this earlier, but again, these short side walls means that it's very hard to recover into it as you might slip over. Boomie catches the neutral signature onto Noel as the follow-up off of Sandstorm.
Now, since we're talking about Boomie signatures and talking about that tiny sidewall, I am so worried about gravity cancel down signature from Boomie's axe.
Yes, it's going to be a
On
very
that
real
wall.
threat.
I'm surprised we haven't seen it yet. Or even just when he's in the favorable position on the main platform and someone's recovering back to the stage, we haven't seen it either.
Almost had the opportunity against Noel, when Noel was recovering. This time he's got an axe in hand. But
That was a nice nair from Boomie, just giving Sandstorm
Sandstorm.
that extra little boost to send him through the members of the blue team very quickly, but not necessarily very far.
There's very specific moves that are going to be able to work out like that, right? Like Axe Nair, because it's a setup move in the air, very useful for that. You'll see that also with like Orb Nair, very useful, kind of helping out, set up your teammate, getting back up onto the wall. Neutral Light connects. Boomie tries to get that follow-up. Oh, that weapon toss actually interrupting what Boomie was trying to do to Ethan.
Yeah, he hit the side light nair, but wasn't able to follow up further after that because of that weapon toss. But he does get the side signature to take out Noel and the ground pound to take out Ethan in one quick fell swoop. Noel is all of a sudden in this 1v2.
Ground pound. Sandstorm reads the outside movement, so Noel was able to make it back to the wall. Goes for the down signature, but that's a gravity cancel, so he's got no dodges for so long, but he gets a side air.
Nice turnaround. We'll see how quickly, if at all, Sandstorm's able to turn this into a kill onto Noel, or if it's going to be Boomie in the driver's seat because he's fresh on this final stock compared to Sandstorm's latter stages of orange.
Noel really trying to utilize the entire horizontal space that he's got to work with. Side stick connects onto Boomie. Not taking any damage so far. That's the first tick of damage. The side air to follow up. Now Noel is in trouble, but he gets to the wall only for a moment. The side air. Ground pound connects. First game going the way of Boomie and Sandstorm. Here comes the coach immediately. Oh, he's got the phone. He's got the notes and everything. Notes app. That's a twit longer of educational information coming out from Daiku. He's very animated with the way that he says.
Yeah.
You can see him like bobbing up and down as he says it as well.
Look at that. That's two zoomers right there. Of course,
Oh,
on their phones.
he's got to take a picture. What is going to be the caption for the tweet from Boomie? I want to find out. Now I'm curious, is the minute of time that Daiku has cumulative,
Yes.
or is it every single time?
I think it's yeah. It's,
So for the whole
it's
set.
cumulative.
So that was a pretty long coaching session just after game one. Might have eaten into his time for any future coaching advice that he's got.
Maybe Daiku just noticed enough that like, okay, I'm gonna get it all out on the table right now and do with it what you please. But we just got word that he has 15 seconds left. That's not a lot of time.
Yeah, that's definitely not a lot of time to work with, but hopefully he can shorten it down to one word or two. Maybe he'll have just like a jump. It's coming. Jump better. Okay.
Now we are seeing the character swap from Ethan over onto the Val. We have seen him play Val in the past. I don't know what his normal setup is. I think he does the Addy setup
Okay.
where he plays Dragon Slayer Val, but here
Yeah.
he's using Nutcracker Val, which is the second best one.
Definitely a fan of the Nutcracker.
Very close to the first. Hard Suit being the first, of course. Back-to-back
Double
side lights from
side light,
Noel.
yeah.
He's not able to confirm it into a D-Light side air.
First time in a while we haven't been on Shipwreck. This is Apocalypse, a very small map. Again, small walls, but also a small main stage this time, kind of made up for by the fact that there's this soft platform moving around above it.
But you don't have the
Sides
soft platform like Mammoth to even extend that small stage. So it's made even smaller because of that.
We're stock again, going to be taken off of Sandstorm, but this is just looking like a repeat of game number one. Ethan can't get the wall touch. Noel with the recovery. It's up.
Ooh!
Nairs. Nairs again. He got the wall touch, the chase dodge helping him out. Charged up, punished with the weapon toss.
In order for Boomie to get back up, he basically had to put himself in position where Noel could get that chase dodge.
Oh no, Ethan gonna fall again on the left side.
This is not good.
Sideline there coming out from Noel. Nice target swap.
While standing in the middle of the space, so many axe noises coming out.
I mean, there's 3 axes on the field, now down to 2 as Noel gets taken out. But Ethan has to be careful here. He cannot afford to fall, and he does to the down sig of Boomie. Noel, 2 stocks to the 4 of the red team. Can he do this? He's going to hug this wall for as long as possible.
Man, it's 2 stocks to 4. Which means, man, Ethan went down so early. Not even just compared to the red team, but compared to his own teammate.
He got bullied.
Yeah, he was just taken out so quick. Things like that neutral light literally mean nothing, even though he's hitting his own teammate. Like, that's everything.
As long as they're hitting Noel,
team damage.
Every single trade is in their favor. Oh, a little bit of team damage. Almost took out Boomie, but fortunately has enough movement to make it back to the stage.
There's the side air going to bounce off the wall, take some of that momentum away. If it was the other direction, definitely would have killed that down air.
He touched the wall.
Noel's going to go under. Not enough
movement.
in-air movement to get back.
1 stock left to the 4 of the red team. Boomie just dancing in position, and Noel chooses Sandstorm. Down sig connects. 2 stocks to the 1 of Noel. Uh-oh.
Boomie started that dare just a little bit too close to Sandstorm, so that's when you saw him backing up. He threw at that neutral light. Wasn't able to find anything off of that. What did they change about D-Sig? Did they change Gauntlet D-Sig on Rayman?
Oh,
you can
I think
steer
you
it
can charge it longer.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, you can charge it longer so you can steer it more. Cool.
Ooh. Boomie a little bit early spot dodge from Noel, but still, this is nigh insurmountable for Noel. Down air will do it, and we're going to game number 3.
Ooh. That Val pick from Ethan, only putting out 197 damage that game. He was just completely negated.
Boomie real relaxing right now. He's sliding deep in that chair. He's ready to go back into bed.
Yeah, spirits are definitely high
They're chilling.
here for Boomie and Sandstorm.
He's like, why aren't we in our DX racers that I can just pull a handle on the side and
we didn't get to see
leave?
what it is. The camera's behind you, Sandstorm.
What is it?
Is it Gok?
It's kind of a sad pebble from the look of it.
Yeah, that's Mike.
No, it's
That's not the same one that. Yeah, it is. It's like a messed up mic.
Okay, I was like, that does not look like a normal Mike Wazowski.
Wasn't Boomie just showing a picture of Mike Wazowski for a while? I think he was.
I don't know. He likes to show that
It
turtle
wasn't.
for
It
a
wasn't.
while.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the turtle.
Is he going to play game 3 in this position? I guess so. But Noel and Ethan, they're talking it out. They're strategizing.
Yeah, he's telling. You might have heard him yell across to ban for Noel and Ethan.
He's like, let's go. I'm done. Let's get this over with because I got a winner's finals to sit in.
The winner of this set moves on into winner's finals. Guaranteed top 3.
Yo, the swap. That's a Sidra coming out from Ethan. And Ethan, he's just not feeling comfortable with his picks. You see him kind of throwing darts at the board, trying to see what sticks for this team comp.
Now we're seeing Sandstorm focus a lot more on Axe. Like he's been doing that since the initial pickup of Zol. Like obviously in the beginning he played literally 0 Axe. He immediately threw it away.
He played Axe weapon toss.
Yeah, he was even like opting for unarmed over Axe. But now he's playing a lot more Axe, and here in 2s, he's specifically, there we go. That's what I expected to see just a ton of from Boomie. I think he's thrown out like maybe 2, but he's going to fall.
Doesn't matter, worthwhile trade.
Maybe he's got to sit up in his chair a little bit more. You see him readjust.
Sit a little bit more close to that screen. See his character gray out.
But Ethan with this Sidra pick, wanting to put maybe a little bit more focus on the cannon, counter to what Sandstorm is doing with his Zol pick, but still have the carryover of the sword that he was using before.
Oh, Sandstorm gonna fall.
What is happening?
Stock count evened up, but still there's a significant lead for this red team as Noel's going to be the one to fall. Everybody having trouble today with their jumps here in the winners finals, or the winners
semis.
semifinals. Excuse me.
You can hear
them
the crowd mic
communicating.
picking up Sandstorm as he says, "Oh no." Ooh, Ethan on final stock, Noel on final stock. Sandstorm maybe halfway through his second, but on a higher defense character.
Boomie relatively damaged, but still not even close to getting taken out. This is trouble as Sandstorm gets the big cannon string on the left side with a follow-up weapon toss from Boomie. Ethan is done for. Noel tries to help him. And it's
I think
Noel
Sandstorm just saved him with that with getting hit. But Noel is in the 1v2 against a very fresh Sandstorm and Boomie.
He's going to try his heart out here for that game number 4 if he can win this one.
Yeah, this might be the 3-0 here for Boomie and Sandstorm. He's hitting these axe hits. Ooh. Now the damage is coming out. Noel very close to the red. That's going to get him in red. Ooh. Team damage.
It's not going to do
Oh,
much.
he's going
It's
so
gonna,
deep with it. Scoop!
Sandstorm tried to punish with a gravity cancel neutral signature. You heard the help call, and
He's
Noel's
done.
going to punish. Boomie
that's
still gets the
it.
stock, though. The side air does it. And Noel and Ethan are now going to be going down into the loser's bracket.
Boomie got up from that chair very quickly. I'm sure he's happy to not only win this, not only to move on into winners finals, but to win over Ethan, who beat him yesterday in singles.
Yeah, that's going to be a nice little, what's the word I'm looking for? Feels good. It's not a word,
that's
but
the
you know
one
what
you
I'm trying to
couldn't
talk
find, was
about.
feels good?
It's going to be a nice, like, it makes you feel good kind
Yeah?
of thing that happens. To just feel
Yeah.
like, yes, I actually could have done it.
Okay.
Either way, Cody Travis
Thanks,
really
Cody.
likes your hat.
Thanks, bud. It's new. It's new. That's going to be Ethan and Noel going down into the losers'
Yes.
quarters. They're going to be fighting the winner of Egg Soup and Daiku versus... I don't know if the set
Somebody.
previously has been
Will be
finished yet.
determined.
Egg Soup and Daiku versus... Oh,
Is
the
that
winner...
the Cake Addy
Is this an
Espejo
old
Fiend
one?
match?
How is that still going on?
Because
that
Espejo
previous
Fiend
set?
had to do like a really long run.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. They had to play the Righteousness and EZAP set before that. Yeah, so it's going to be Espejo and Fiend went on over
hey.
Righteousness and EZAP. That's
Here's
what
a
we're watching
glance
right now.
at what
Oh,
is
wow.
happening.
That screen is definitely visible.
Very hard.
We know exactly what's going on in this video game. Of course, that is from the perspective of Cake and Addymestic. That's a very blurry Yoni in the background. Kui on the right side. Photo's coming over.
Maybe going to give us the hot photo update, or maybe he's going to see if we can turn on that
Maybe he's going to change the...
camera mic.
I don't know what you changed to make the
Just
screen
change the
visible.
brightness, like the ISO. I see a gauntlet character.
Yes, that's just the way it is. Sorry, we had to suffer through that. But we have our next set ready to go. It's Phazon and Remy versus Wrenched and Kostelix, our other winners semis match.
And looks like Kostelix picked up a spiff jacket of his own so that he can match with his boy Wrenched. And is it also a Dragon Ball jacket? Yes, it is.
I think
it's just
I
the
think both of
black
them have a
version.
dragon on the back.
It's the black version and the...
What do you prefer, black or olive?
Olive. In terms of general wear, I like black, but I think the olive actually looks really good. Like, if
Yeah,
I was going to get an
it's-
olive
that's
jacket,
the better one.
that is going to be one of the jackets.
That's the
Like,
better one.
definitely olive looks clean.
But I understand Kostelix, depending on when he purchased that. You got to get it. If you're going to get it afterwards, you got to get the black one. Like, you just have
Yeah,
to.
you can't
You're
have the
forced into it.
same one.
Yeah.
Like, it's like when you go to a restaurant and the guy next to you orders a burger and you're like, oh, I can't get that now.
It's like Daiku whenever I'm sitting next to him.
He always, he's like, I was going to get that.
Like we both cannot get it.
You're no longer allowed to get poutine around Daiku because Daiku wanted the poutine.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Is that a... Well, he's also taking his keyboard with him.
It might be we might be changing the schedule. I'm not sure. Not sure what's happening here. But you can see some stats. We got stats for you. It's going to be in the order, I'm guessing, that you see their names on screen. Like, obviously, Phazon is the name on top, so he's the box on top. Remy, the name on bottom. Oh, his keyboard's not working. Okay, that's a good problem.
Yeah, it's definitely
to
a lot
have.
better than the tummy
Yeah,
troubles
that's
that
a
we
better
were having
problem to have.
earlier. Brawlhalla esports, so important to support the esports of your local
I don't think
Brawlhalla
that's
team.
called a pan, but
No.
what is that called?
Well, that was a tilt.
It was a tilt. It was probably a tilt and a pan. Tilt and a pedestal. Where I'm
Did
hearing
he go
from
down,
Toast.
like physically, or did he just
I
tilt it
yeah,
down?
he went physically down.
All right. Okay. Although, if you're on Reddit, everything's a pan.
Yeah.
So that's the
only
proper
reason
way to
that I
do
knew
it.
that that's not just a pan.
Because
I saw that. I saw that too.
you saw the image.
And I learned something. So what's the little logo in the circle there? What's that mean?
For what?
On the jacket.
Oh, I think that's a Spiff logo.
Oh. I don't know if
I know,
it was
like
a
this
Dragon Ball
one's a
thing.
Spiff
Yeah,
one.
that one. What's that?
I know it doesn't.
No, it says Spiff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's a Spiff one.
The top left is
Yeah,
an S, top right is a
SPIF.
P, and then,
It's just a unique way of saying Spiff.
yeah,
And then the bottom character is
probably Spiff.
probably Spiff as well. But yeah, that's definitely Spiff. Shout outs to Spiff.
That is an OK hand emoji.
This one also Spiff. Where's this at? This one. So Spiff right there.
This is the Shine jacket,
Yeah.
which was also
Designed by Spiff. Yeah. Shout outs to Spiff.
Hey, thanks, Isidru.
Sidru likes your haircut.
Love you, brother.
I like it.
Just like Ithro did.
Yes.
I didn't happen to notice if he changed. He probably didn't change his name. It was probably Ithro as Isidru the whole time.
Yeah. I think it stayed like that.
I too love Isidru, and I'm sad that he can't be here.
Dude, I do very much love Sidru. And
That's
that
a
was
cool
like
guy.
one of the first things I said when we got here. I was like, where's Sidru?
Yeah, unfortunately, Cody Travis could not make it because he's got school, and then Isidru wouldn't have a 2v2 teammate, so he wouldn't be able to perform optimally at his highest level.
Well,
So he chose to sit this one out in favor of I don't know if he's going to Montreal
I don't know.
because I don't know if Cody's going to Montreal.
Either way, Remy has found a keyboard.
Yeah,
He
he's borrowing
will
Boomies.
be borrowing Boomies, and coming up in a little bit. Might want to make sure that he purges everything, though, because he has still been having some tummy troubles
Yep.
here in the venue.
We don't see him sitting down to the stream
No.
just yet, but it looks. Oh wait, no, that set's not done yet.
Nope.
Let's see if we have possibly a live update.
I can physically see them still playing.
It still says
it's
0-0. Creed.
the Boomie
Can you hear
coach.
me? Nod your head.
Hi, Creed.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes.
What is the set at for Cake and Addy versus Moises?
He's not even near it.
He's literally right there.
Okay, but he's not watching.
So
the
walk
set.
over.
He
Get
can't
up.
interrupt them and ask them.
Ask someone over there.
Camera person could also do
Ask Pugsy. Ask
that.
Cooey.
Hey, Pugsy, who's also looking towards us. What is the current set
Yoni.
status? Yoni
What's-
Pepperoni.
What's the set count?
He doesn't know.
They won a game. Moises and Fiend won a game.
He's just giving me the I don't know shoulders. Cooey.
I hate Brawlhalla.
What is the set count? 1-1.
1-1?
Ezap, thank you
Thanks.
for being the homie.
Thank you, Ezap.
I love
Boomie.
Ezap.
Thank you,
Ezap
Boomie.
is a great person. Shoutouts to Ezap. Currently 1-1 between Addy and Cake and Espejo and Fiend.
So the game before was on Great Hall. This one is on Enigma. Wait till the next tournament. I will pop off for all the Brawl amigos and my PS4 brothers. Cosmic, of
Cosmic
course,
Peach.
was here. I think this was one of his first lands. I don't know if he made it out to CEO. I think this is one of his first, though. So
I know
keep
there was,
coming out. I can't wait.
There's quite a few who were very much trying to come and appear and show up for the PS4 boys. Themselves.
Love
I
you
love
too,
you too,
Jason Blake.
Num
9.
Is that like Numpad 9? Or is it he just didn't have
was-
number 9?
It was NUMB,
yeah.
so number 9.
Either way, love you too, Jason
Thanks,
Blake,
man.
and love you all at home watching the Brawlhalla on whatever you're watching.
I didn't see the finish of the game that was on Enigma.
Make
Cooey,
sure
what's the set score?
YouTube. Hi, Cooey.
Okay,
Oh,
it's
so it's
1-2 in
2-1.
favor of Cake and Addy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cooey.
Shoutouts to Cooey.
2-1, there you go, in favor of Cake and Addy.
Looks like we're gonna get the hot over-the-shoulder cam for game number 4.
So it looks like the
Addymestic and Cake
character
and-
picks are still holding from what we saw previously.
Yeah, that's a John Cena and Petra versus Sentinel and Ragnar.
While we're getting everything from Remy figured out, we're gonna post up here for a minute.
Yeah, we're gonna watch this one, see how this set plays out. It might not be on stage, but you at home get to watch it.
What's a stage, man? Shakespeare said all the world's a stage.
He did. All right, we've got game number 4 here with Addy and Cake. You said Addy and Cake. Are they the red team or the blue team?
Addy and Cake are the red team.
Okay, with the Petra John Cena going up against Fiend.
Duke's not dumb. He's just colorblind, so that's why he had to ask that question. So don't think he's stupid for that.
I am very bad with colors. It's a miracle I get through 2v2s.
I can't believe it.
It's really a miracle.
Because I've seen what you think colors are in the past. Like,
especially like when we get to health, sometimes I'm really wrong, but you like don't throw me under the bus on it.
You're like, and they're red, and they're definitely not red.
Like, bro, that's yellow.
It looks like no one's died yet.
No,
it's
they're
like
all
45 seconds into the game.
Fiend looks pretty damaged, but no, that's the Petra taken out.
Yeah, that was Addy dying.
I hear a Rayman getting locked in.
That is, of course, not in the game. That's on screen.
Yeah.
That's what's happening on stage. You're getting audio
Look at that
from.
Nair. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Ragnar.
wow, that's actually,
nice.
that actually
Okay.
helps.
We can
That's a
kinda see
nice
stuff.
camera. If I did that on my phone, that would look even worse.
Yo, the neutral light, Ragnar over on the left side.
We don't even actually like need an input from the game. Like we can just have this. Just have a cameraman.
Yeah, exactly.
That'll save some extra wires.
Can't see the top health, but you know.
Yeah, just raise that camera just a little bit. Do a tilt up.
Just tilt it up a little bit.
Oh,
Hey.
oh man.
Yo, Addy and Cake though, they've got the stock lead. That John Cena still holding it down.
Yeah,
Shout out to Cake.
Cake living.
Oh, they were going for the offstage onto the Ragnar. Is Spejo in trouble? Uh-oh. Hit the teammate. Down right side air. Espejo on the left side. Oh, no. John Cena launched, but Espejo also going to fall. Stock count. Slight advantage. No, evened up immediately. Shoutouts to Fiend. It's a double KO going the way of Fiend. Uh-oh. Somebody bumped the cameraman.
We heard noises in our ear, like from stage, and it was like right as someone hit, and I got super
Like,
confused for a second.
Suddenly we got game sound. Somebody ran a cable all the way over there. Fiend in trouble. Deep red. Or at least it looks kind of red to me.
Yeah, that's right. No, you're right. You're right. We're gonna cut back to main stage. Don't worry, we will give you the update on the.
You'll find
on
out
the finish of that.
which one of those two teams will make it into the top 8. Where we left off, Addy and Kick, we're looking really strong, but who knows? Things can happen when they're off screen. But we are back onto the main stage with Wrenched and Kosalix on the right side going up against Remy and Phazon on the left side.
Now, after Boomie and Sandstorm choosing to be red team, that's probably just going to be a problem for the rest of the tournament. Because Wrench and Kosalix, even though they have blue headphones on, they're still red team.
Yeah, I told you. They don't care.
I'm saying normally it's the correct way. It matches the headphones, which is why the headphones are probably that color.
And it looks like we're going right on into this one. Kosalix and Wrenched on the red team with the Sentinel Scarlet going up against Remy and Phazon with the Bodvar Hattori.
Ooh, D-Light side air and the continuation. Picking up 2 members of the red team. 1 member fell out, but they continued the string onto Wrenched. Now, Wrenched was the one like hella surviving before.
Yeah.
So the fact that they were able to do that on him is fantastic.
Nice neutral light to follow up from Remy. Getting decent damage built up onto both red team members. The side signature going to send Wrenched off screen. Trying to fight his way back up. The neutral signature is going to launch Remy and disarm him. Down light recovery. Nobody taken out just yet.
Now, we were seeing Phazon previously take like quite a bit of punishment. He was usually the one dying first between him and Remy. Remy was the one doing a great job surviving, but that's not necessarily the case here. It's even better.
Yeah, both of them barely damaged, but still not quite in the kill percent. The Nair will do it for Kosalix. Another Nair. Can he get the stock off of Phazon?
He has the lance in his hand. Definitely more comfortable killing on that. Ooh. But he's using non-kill moves. maybe trying to put himself in a favorable position where he can pick up a recovery kill, throwing out those nairs.
Or maybe just trying to set up for something like a gravity cancel neutral signature Phazon. Not enough jumps to make it back. That means the stock count gets evened up again.
Remy
snares.
getting completely juggled by Koslix's nairs. He's taking like 5 now.
Yeah, there's quite a few. And I like the way the Koslix is doing it. Like, traditional Lance players, they'll do a lot of nairs. Like, they see they hit one and they'll keep going for other ones. Generally, Koslix likes to go one nair into a gravity cancel signature or a recovery, but he's changed it up. He's going for a lot of nairs towards Remy.
Now, they were able to finish that stock up from Wrenched and take that away. But in the meantime, Phazon and Remy both took a huge amount of damage. They're both red. Remy falls, and Koslix was doing a fantastic job of surviving. And because of that, red team's in the lead.
Koslix is dominating. He's taken 3 stocks without losing this second one. The stock count is even, but the red team's in the lead with how much damage they've been putting out onto Phazon.
Man, Koslix's damage output in 2s is so scary.
It's like we've been saying, he gets away with a lot more. He kind of levels up in 2v2s because all of the risks that come with this Lance get mitigated by that teammate of Wrenched. Nice double ground pounds, and Wrenched is out of there. It's all left to Koslix in the 1v2. Remy fairly damaged. Can Koslix, if Koslix takes out Remy, there's a real possibility. Nice. Just a simple weapon toss from Phazon.
But we might see Phazon, if Koslix is able to take out Remy, forcing Phazon into the 1v1, which, I mean, he himself has spoken about. And we have that exact situation here where he's forced into the 1v1 that he can be really inconsistent on. And as I say that, oh my gosh.
Yo, but now he's got his comfort weapon of the Lance. Just a straight 1v1 between Phazon and Koslix. Nice side air to punish that fade away. Ground pound. Not able to get the follow-up, and Koslix takes the stage control. That's exactly what he wants.
Here's the dare. That's Koslix in the red. I don't know if the spear is the weapon that Phazon wants to kill with. He might have better luck.
He wants for damage, though.
Yeah, it might be. But setting up for the D-Light Cider on Sword might be easier than trying to catch Koslix out of the air with a D-Light on Spear. Especially now that Koslix has the hammer, the stomp side air, the weapon toss coming out, the spawn comes in, but it's Koslix grabbing the lance. The unarmed recovery not sending Koslix off screen yet. The weapon toss down, letting Koslix land safely. Now Phazon has the sword.
Oh, he misses the Sayer. Koslix doesn't get the follow-up.
Sidelight Sayer, not a true combo, although it is a popular one.
Goes for it again. Phazon able to dodge through,
Oh!
but the recovery catches Phazon moving, and that means they're going to take game number 1. And something really...
It was the stats.
Cracked them up. Okay.
We just got the update. Espejo and Fiend tied up the set 2-2. We're going to a game 5 between Espejo and Fiend and Cake and Addymestic. That's insane. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see what Koslix was scoffing at on the end of the stats screen.
Whatever it was, really cracked them up. But we're going to go right on into the next one, Phazon and Remy with this...
I bet it was how low
Koji.
wrench damage was.
Maybe. It's usually what like you laugh about is like
Yeah.
your teammates' damage.
Because I don't know if he would laugh at like him doing a lot of damage. At like himself doing a lot of damage.
Game number 2. Decent trades all around. Blue team a little bit behind. Wrench going to be going for the offstage. The side light into the side air onto Phazon. Phazon with the punish with the weapon toss. Doesn't go for the ground pound to follow up. And that means Wrench able to make it back up safely. Only took just a weapon toss of damage.
Again, juggling with these nairs. Tried to read the opposite direction with the lance recovery for the kill move. Now Phazon's using the, that's the best one. We were talking about that yesterday. I think you and I were talking about that yesterday. That's the best one.
The various Satori skins.
You can pick that up in the
Second
Brawlhalla.
best, John Cena.
Oh yeah, second best, my bad.
Phazon and Remy still sitting on their first stock. Koslix going to be the first one to go down. Wrench, though, the most healthy of everyone on the screen.
And that was not the case last game. Ooh,
Team double.
perfectly in sync.
You see even Remy and Phazon basically perfectly in sync on their respawn. Sneaking back right on into this one. The stock count advantage going the way of the red team with Wrench holding it down with that first stock. In the red, though. I'd see him get taken out soon.
D-Light side air. Phazon was there trying to post up, but he knew that Remy had more in-air options. Like, Phazon was using a lot to get to that position, so he let Remy be there for the follow-up. Wrench still has not been killed on this first stock, but Kostelix might be knocked out super early.
Oh, just a little bit off on the timing, but Wrench does get taken out. Remy rotates over, but the punish from Kostelix, and that means Remy is going to go down to his final stock. Kostelix even makes his way back up despite all the pressure that was being put out by Phazon.
Man, look at Wrench just kind of standing there, jumping around, avoiding everything, all of the attacks that Phazon is throwing out.
Dude, Wrench's movement has been on point.
Neutralite, a little bit of team damage from Phazon onto Remy. We have a dead even game, though. The fact that they put so much pressure onto Kostelix is one of the really important things keeping them alive in this game. And Phazon's done a great job of limiting the damage that he takes, so he's still on pace with Wrenched until he gets taken out.
That big recovery so high in the sky. Remy getting bounced between both of the red team members, and Phazon is trying to get something going towards Kostelix. You saw him going for the unarmed underneath him. Might need to have to help out Remy because Remy is in trouble right now. Oh no, again, the wake up dare. Remy, he's got enough to get to the wall, but
Did
the
he
weapon
touch?
toss
He didn't touch.
denies the touch. It's all left to Phazon in game number 2.
Phazon and Remy potentially staring down the barrel at an 0-2, possible 0-3. Still on the winner's side of the bracket.
Winner of this goes on into the winners finals to fight against Boomie and Sandstorm. That guaranteed top 3 placing is so valuable.
Yeah, Kostelix and Wrench making it to winners finals
That'd be big.
against Boomie and Sandstorm would be massive. They're able to take out Kostelix, but Phazon has to fight again the 1v1 against Wrenched. Shine 2019 winner
deficit
from less than 24 hours ago. At a stock deficit, you're right.
Dare. All right. That'll even up the stock count. But Phazon can't afford to take too much damage. Maybe a string or two, but...
And it's that hammer. One hit. Starting with that stomp. Follows up with the side air.
Again.
That's it.
JV2. Wrenched. Clean stock on their final one. And now we are going into game number 3. Remy and Phazon 1 game away from getting 3-0'd by Wrenched and Kostelix and going down into the losers bracket.
And it looks like we do have a bracket update. Cake and Addymestic going up in game 5, 3-2 against Espejo and Fiend.
Fiend knocked out of the 2v2s. We get to go into the audience and hang out and watch some 2v2 Brawlhalla action as we're getting right on into game number 3 here. Remy and Phazon versus Wrenched and Kostelix.
Phazon taking quite a bit of damage. He's able to put out some of the similar punishment on the Kostelix that he's taking. That Nair puts him into orange. Oh, that D-Light interrupted from Remy.
Oh, the follow-up side air off the bounce. Remy trying to get into position just in case to help out Phazon. Phazon unarmed. Goes in on top of Kostelix and gets the gimp.
That was really well done. I think we saw something almost exactly like that. I can't remember who Kostelix was playing against yesterday, but we saw something almost exactly like that where they missed the dare.
I think Sandstorm was the one who was trying to do it.
Okay. And I can't believe the dare missed. I think you and I were both sitting in the audience and we're like, I can't believe the dare missed. But yeah, he was going to charge that, ride that angle up, and get back to the wall to touch.
Slight advantage to the blue team. Remy, very damaged though. Phazon started off taking quite a bit of damage, but he's really slowed it down, really extending these stocks. Just putting out more damage than he is taking, but Koslix is going to even up the stocks. Uh-oh, Phazon in trouble. Got caught by the side air.
Koslix's side air follow-ups this game when his opponent is in like orange or red have been so huge because it sends them so far. It takes a combo that like sends them to maybe like the edge of the stage and sends them so far off stage.
Sends them off.
Man.
Just like that, the side air sends Phazon down to his final stock. The down signature. Phazon is over there. Remy can get to the wall safely as long as Phazon's covering. But again, Remy has to fight his way back onto the stage, and that just gives the red team opportunities to go for these 2v1s, get this damage built up onto Phazon's final stock. Oh, team double. That's going to be a wipe. Stop count. Going the way of the blue team, but they cannot afford to lose any of these stocks.
That all of a sudden puts the blue team, they were in the lead because Remy had that extra stock, and now they're behind because Phazon's taken more damage than both Wrenched and Koslix.
Oh, but a big gimp would have been nice. Phazon could not convert with that ground pound. Koslix able to avoid. Great movement onto the wall, back up onto the stage, and Wrench there with the help. Oh, Phazon.
Remy forced into the 1v2 here when they're down 0-2.
Big Stairs. Oh, he touched. Good movement
gets
from
through
Remy.
that.
Great movement from Remy.
That's Koslix in the red. It's going to take a couple bow recoveries, though, before he's able to knock out Koslix.
Caught coming up, the neutral light.
Man, when you're stuck on that tiny wall on Shipwreck,
Oh.
going into one person is tough, but doing it against two people that are just standing there ready to cover so many of your recovery options, that is so scary. And that is going to be Wrenched and Koslix going up 3-0 over the people who won low tier city.
Unexpected. No one would have predicted them to beat Remy and Phazon coming into this, but after yesterday's performance, can you really be that surprised? Now the real question becomes, can he do it twice? Can Wrenched win in 1v1s and then 2v2s over Sandstorm? Is this gonna be the one? Is this the second one? Is this possible? I think we're gonna have to wait and see, but they are gonna be sitting in the winners finals.
Yeah, that's Wrenched
for a little
Koslix
while.
guaranteed top 3 here at Shine 2019 in doubles. Just to read out our full top 8, we've seen a couple of sets play out, but it was Boomie and Sandstorm versus Ethan and Noel, Phazon and Remy versus Wrenched and Koslix, Pugsy and Kui versus Cake and Addymestic yet to come, and then Egg Soup and Daiku versus Lil Cap and iThrow yet to come. There you see it. That isn't 100% fully quite updated.
It's missing the
yet.
Addy
It's
and
missing
Cake,
Cake and
but-
Addymestic, who went over in Game 5 against Espejo and Fiend. Man, I can't believe Espejo and Fiend took it to Game 5. That's actually really nuts.
They
for
did
them.
really well for themselves. Congratulations to all those players. But for now, we're going to be swapping out.
doing the swap.
It's going to be Foda and Taza taking the mics to close out.
They're gonna take you home.
2v2s.
As you can see, the match that we have right now, it's going to be iThrow and Lil Cap versus Daiku and Egg Soup.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Foda. We just switched it up on you. I don't know if they let in, like, oh, we're switching now, but we're switching now. All right, so we got coming up next. It's a pretty extreme match here. No, don't switch to me yet. I wasn't ready.
Oh, it's all right. I was ready.
It's Egg
okay,
Soup.
switched away.
Egg Soup and Daiku versus Lil Captain iThrow. I'm joined here by my main man, Taza. We're going to have some fun today because we're getting into the finals of Brawlhalla 2v2, my favorite game mode in the world. This is going to be so awesome. The action's been intense. Can you believe Koslix and Wrench just 3-0'd the guys that won Low Tier City 7?
You know, if you asked me that question before they did it, I would have said no. But I guess I have to believe it now.
You have to
because
believe it.
It definitely did happen, and it happened in a great fashion in the sense that like they were taking down both Phazon and Remy. It wasn't singling one player out. They were just working so well as a team. Wrenched is really starting to ascend to that level of like we were saying he's a top 3 player. He might be getting towards that point where it's like, I don't know, man. He's beaten Sandstorm more than once. He's doing well in this 2v2 scene now.
And
Moving to the top
Wrench
8.
getting top 3 in 2v2 is just kind of
Oh, yeah,
crazy.
that's
I mean,
actually what is just been established.
hot off of his win yesterday, he is the singles champion for Shine 2019. So he's got this momentum with him now. Like, oh yeah, I can win major tournaments, no problem. That puts Wrenched and Kosliks into winners final and
against Boomie and Sandstorm. Which
against
is like,
Boomie and
And those
Sandstorm.
are the other 2 players, right?
Those are the other two, yeah.
Besides Wrenched, when it comes to like the players that he's constantly meeting in winners, losers, and grands.
That's
And
crazy though,
maybe,
man. Like,
maybe Wrenched and Kosliks in grand finals in 2v2s? It's
Wrenched
been some
and
time.
Yeah, it's possible. We've seen Kosliks in top 3 of 2v2 before, right? I'm talking final round earlier this year, the first LAN of the year, where he teamed up with Daiku and they got top 3, and it was kind of similar. They made it into winners final, but after that, it was just they just got knocked out, right? So maybe the story will be different this time, as we've got now he's teaming up with Wrenched, who is just obviously an amazing player on his own. I mean, amazing doesn't do it justice. He is nearly the best player in the world, arguably the best player in the world. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Arguably the best player in the world.
terms
As
of
he just won the
recency
tournament
bias?
with all the best people in here, but he is not #1 power ranked. So just depending on how you want to look at it.
Might be on his way.
Anyway, getting into this
Yeah.
next match, we've got Lil Captain iThrow. And is that iThrow rocking the Brazil flag? Everybody knows iThrow hearts Brazil. And then we've got Daiku, the kid, playing Ragnar. And Exu playing The Rock? That's right, The Rock is in Brawlhalla, ladies and gentlemen. So this is a button check.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Or a new strategy I'm not aware of.
hey, those ground pounds
Quick little
beneath the
button check.
stage, you know, those are.
I guess
That's
Exu's
innovative.
probably not playing The Rock. He's probably going to be going with who he's been playing this entire time.
Right. Definitely been playing a lot of World Legends. No, going all the way down.
It's like
I
he doesn't
kinda
have
wanna,
an
like
orb.
start casting this like it's like look at them fighting underneath the stage.
They were
there,
trying to
right?
like infinitely stall.
Oh, because you
underneath
could like
the
nair,
stage.
chase dodge, nair, chase dodge. That'd be fun.
All right, man, Daiku.
Ooh, Nyko
He's been doing well in this twos tournament.
yeah, and now I think he's picking Jala. That's surprising. He's been doing Ragnar as far as
Oh yeah,
As
he
far
has
as
been
this
doing
entire
Ragnar.
weekend
You know what?
goes.
Maybe I mean, Jala was his OG to his pick, right? He used to when Jala came out, he was all about Jala.
and it made the most sense, right? Like Daiku was Bodvar for so long, and then but he also had a really really solid axe, and then Jala comes out and it's like this is perfect, right? Sword and axe, why
Yeah.
not? And he's been playing a lot of Ragnar, however, throughout the event, especially in singles. But in twos, Jala may be a choice. I know that my like surface level criticism of a Jala pick always is like, well,
Low defense.
it's twos and it's 3 defense,
Right.
right? And
But
even
man,
though
but like
it's-
we've been seeing Pugsy make it work,
Right,
dude.
and
he's
that's-
like not only is he crushing everybody with all that strength, but he's also like with 3 stocks while everybody else is at 1.
Right.
So he's nullifying the disadvantage that Jala's designed to have, which leaves him only with large advantages.
Yes.
And Daiku's somebody who can probably make that work as well.
And it's nice that you
So
mentioned Pugsy. because
theoretically, it should
on the other
work
side
out.
of losers round 1 of this top 8 is Pugsy and Kui, right? So,
That'll be
like,
the next match we watch,
yeah,
right?
we'll be seeing a lot of Jala in twos, and we'll be able to weigh the performance.
Yeah, so
depending
after
on
this,
what's
it'll be
going
Pugsy
forward.
and Kui versus the former world champion. I got interrupted. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right.
Cake and Addymestic,
yeah.
the former world champions,
Who I believe
going to be fighting against Pugsy and Kui.
just knocked out Fiend and Moises to move forward into the top
Sad,
8.
sad times, sad
Unfortunately.
times.
Yeah, 3-2. for
3-2.
Cake and Addy.
That's
Yeah.
so
It was
close, though.
incredibly close, best of 5.
And man, some of those matches went on. Like Fiend got a nasty 2v1 in there. It went on for like 4 minutes almost. Fiend just
Whoa, that's
dominating. I mean, he's Fiend. He's a Fiend. Oh, what do we got here? Hey, Foda or Sparky, can you tell iThrow? I love him real quick. Hey, iThrow, you out there, bro? Isidru, you know your homie. He says he loves you. All right, I saw him
You can
wave.
see the wave.
We got him,
from
Isidru. We got him.
You know.
Isidru, of course, one of the top
Oh.
Brawlhalla players who's not here right now. There's iThrow on the left, Lil Captain on the right. You guys already know. Paper Fairy managing the stage. It's the replay. Yep. Bagel on top of oh, the love. It's palpable. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting on with the first round of this match. And it looks like we're either going to Mammoth or Twilight or Shipwreck Falls. What's it gonna be? It looks like the decision is up to Egg Soup right now.
Twilight Grove.
And he went to Twilight Grove. No surprise, as Egg Soup is the only player on the field with an orb.
Yep.
And I feel like orb gains the largest advantage.
Yeah, we talk a lot about now how Orb's side air is pretty perfect for that island, and it can lead into a lot of future team combos now. Going into game number 1, Cap trying to keep Egg off of his teammates. Wait, hold on, I have to remember this. they do like little Captain eye throw. So I think
Oh
Cap,
man, they're trolling us again.
Yeah, so I think Cap is eye throw.
Yeah, Cap is eye throw,
Yeah.
and it's a play on words because we always say Little Captain Eye Throw.
Yeah,
and
and it
if you
just
say it
sounds like
real
Captain.
quick, it's Captain Eye Throw. So he names himself Captain Eye Throw, and now we're gonna have to just play around it. I mean, commentators also need to adapt.
It always surprises me how much the names matter because I was like, Cap just saved Cap from. Wait, hold on. Wait a second.
All right. Meanwhile, while we've been
that weapon toss was perfect.
Lil Cap, man, a heat seeker. Here comes the replay. Check it out. Bottom left. Boom. Nice hit. Meanwhile, the fight rages on. Daiku's the only one. Oh, never mind. Okay, Lil Cap and Daiku, one of each team, has lost the stock right now, and it's completely even. An Egg Soup with a quick signature takes out another stock. Now he's the only one left with all 3 stocks. Let's see if he can hold on to this one without sacrifice, because Egg Soup probably can hold on to that stock for a while, but you can't just sacrifice Daiku's well-being.
Yeah,
He's
that's
on a
what's
low
happening
defense
right
legend,
now.
and it's totally happening right now.
Ooh, Egg with the save, and oh man,
Oh, and
that
now he goes
air.
down. Oh no, Daiku dying early is exactly like the bane of this team because he's playing a low defense character, and they can just target him for that. Oh look, man, they're getting even more damage on there. Daiku's in trouble.
Oh, that
They're going to have to just
Oh.
make some amazing plays because at this point, Daiku is near death
I can't
on his
imagine-
final stock.
Like Daiku took so much damage upon getting that new stock back that Egg Soup still isn't as damaged as he is. Once that neutral light connects, puts him in the red, and those are the sacrifice that you make when you pick when you pick Jala
Oh, no.
as a character in 2s.
Oh, Daiku's in trouble.
Man, these weapon tosses
The
again.
kid.
Little Cap.
Oh,
save.
exit with the save. Nice play.
And then Daiku with the recovery onto Little Cap, trying to get as much damage onto him as possible, still somehow managing to live with all this damage on the jaw, but Egg goes down. Will Daiku follow suit? Oh, man, okay. He is making
What a good
statement
weapon
with
throw.
that. I'm telling you, half of the moves that hit Daiku this
Yeah.
game were stop signs.
And you'd think, and that's Lil Cap. It's not even eye throw that's doing the throwing. And you would think that with a name like that, that he would. It's funny, we don't think about that often, but
Well, because there's
but
two ways.
he named himself eye throw because back in the day, he literally, like his play style
Oh, is
was
that why?
almost entirely based on throwing.
For
Well,
some-
throws were much different
Sometimes
at
I
that
think,
time.
because there's 2 ways you can think of throwing, right? Which is literally throwing weapons and also just throwing.
Or like throwing a
games.
game.
And
Like,
that's why
I throw, and
yeah.
that's why I lost.
Yeah.
No. He was like the throw master, dude. Like he threw almost exclusively. It was crazy.
I feel like this
yeah.
is symbolic. of the
I feel like
fact-
throws actually got changed largely because of eye throw, but that is not confirmed. I will not confirm that. But I do believe in my heart that that's really what happened.
And now
All right,
look
so
at
it looks like they're trying to force a small stage, and I think we're going to small Enigma now. And I think that's the right pick. Small Enigma works really well with Jala. The neutral signatures on both weapons can hit on those side platforms, and it can really translate into a lot of damage. Plus, with being a small stage, that means you get more time off the stage, and with Jala's axe and the new down air, that could just lead into some early gimps. And back in 2016, when Daiku was #1, that is a lot of what his gameplay was based around. Now, Jala didn't exist at that time, but he got so many down again. Here comes, he might just get it right here. Ooh. Captain Eye Throw manages to get around there. I'm already getting messed up.
I
by
know,
the
right?
names.
And the recovery takes out Ithro off the top. Little Cap fighting against Daiku. Cidered into
Nice
Diamond
combo.
Cider.
Okay.
Daiku's been doing a great job of following up Ake's hits on that left platform.
Yeah,
on
you can see
Brawlhalla.
them kind of evolving with it. You know, Daiku being from Norway and Egg Soup being from the States. They don't really get a chance to practice together. So they've actually been improving throughout this tournament, and we're seeing the culmination of it right here. Off the side, Little Cap trying to get back. Daiku's going to try to stop him, and
Oh, the
clears
throws.
the way, and Daiku manages to dodge 2 weapon throws to make it back. Either one of those weapon throws definitely would have KO'd him.
Oh,
Back to the stage now. Meanwhile, Egg Soup trying to fight these 2 guys. Lil Cap's just scooping him up. Egg Soup knocks him off the side and scores the KO. And now Egg Soup and Daiku are kind of in the lead here.
Yeah, Daiku
Hard
could
to
lose the
say.
stock at any point in time, but because he's holding onto it for so long, and it's interesting, we were talking about how Daiku was dying so early, now really being the stock tank of the match, is holding onto the stock as long as he can, avoiding Ithro's snares, and Egg Soup's putting a lot of damage to him. Gotta be careful, avoid that team combo just narrowly, and Daiku coming in for the save of the Snare finally takes him down. Egg Soup will go down.
Oh,
Yes!
what a combo! Okay, Lil Captain Ithro. That was super sick. And just like that, Lil Captain Ithro take the lead, but it is a fickle lead at that. Because Ithro is low on health and they just got it. So there it is. We're completely evened up. This is going to be a great game.
Little Cat
Super,
got pummeled
super
by
close.
Egg. Egg went for that sidelight and a Nair connects. Daiku coming back onto the stage in the neutral sig, taking Little Cap towards the top of the stage. No down air. Okay, Egg Soup. Wow. Daiku was trying to get that combo off the Nair, but the Nair ends up hitting Egg Soup, and Egg Soup now is the one that looks like he's going to lose the stock first if he's not careful. So that down lane recovery comes in. Chain dodge all the way up.
Oh, this is so dangerous. Egg Soup needs to stay alive, but he can't. Lil Cap comes down there with the side air, and now it's all up to Daiku. We've seen Daiku win many 2v1 situations before, but against a team like this, it's going to be extremely difficult. Now down to his final stock. Lil Cap and Ithro are setting up with double hammers. And but they swap out. Honestly, I think double sword's the way to go here, but they'll do whatever it takes. Oh no, weapon throw from Ithro takes out Lil
Wait,
Cap. This
Daiku.
is exactly what Daiku needed.
Whoa.
What? And then just like that, we're down to a single 1v1. It's a totally even match.
I was totally getting ready for them just to throw weapons at Daiku until he was gone, and look at what happened. Daiku took complete control over the situation. Now Little Cap's fighting off stage. Never mind, he's still throwing. Still throwing stuff. It's got to be a part
Lil
of
Cap is
gameplay.
the new Ithro.
I mean, they based symbolically, right? They're one name. So it makes
Right.
sense.
So because of the name change, they've merged their powers now, and Lil Cap can do all kinds of crazy throws.
Because when we're saying Little Cap, we're really just saying half of their name.
Right.
We still have to say
it
it's an
sounds
Ithro.
weird almost to
Yeah.
not say Lil Cap and Ithro.
Oh no. Okay. Dodge in place.
This would be so
Really
incredible
great
if
down
Daiku
lane.
manages to win this match.
And the
I
Sire-
mean, he
Daiku-
really is clutching it out for his team right now.
He's got the momentum. Cap can't get back on stage. There's that stop, but that's the second time Daiku's caught with that gravity cancel down light into recovery. Ooh, that stop perfectly dodged. The clash puts damage onto Caps.
Lil Cap. No, so Lil Cap, he's playing Trucker Boat Bar right now. He does not have the pancake advantage. Playing Xavier Woods, as we've seen him do in the
Yeah, there was a
singles
moment-
bracket.
it
I got to
was-
imagine it's because he got the hat. He got the Trucker Boat Bar hat from
That's
Left Stick.
true.
So he's like, well, I got to play the skin now.
I know there was a moment, like, what was it, yesterday or earlier today, where he just looked at me and was like, the Xavier Woods, it's not working for me in twos for some reason. I was like, what's going on? And I was like, at first I thought he said that the character wasn't working. And I was like, no, he's
just
like,
the
no.
skin. It's the problem. We're getting down to the final moments of this battle, and it's been so even so far, but both of them are nearing one hit. And as they've just been trading this whole time, it really just comes down to who gets the next
Stop
significant hit.
there,
And that's
done.
it. Lil Cap clutches it out. But oh my goodness, that could have gone either way.
I mean, that was Daiku got an offstage 1v2 double KO, right? Like
Yeah.
that was incredible how Daiku was able to play that offstage in that game. But we're gonna see here at the very end, Lil Cap going for that weapon toss and pick it up with the hammer, spawning perfectly. Gave him that stop after Daiku missed that Sair.
Classic
Excellent
Lil
play.
Cap with the stomp side air.
You're gonna see Daiku reel back a little bit.
The intensity. Oh man, the intensity. He's spamming that dodge button as fast as he could. The Lil Cap, a much different face while fighting. Sigh of relief. All right, getting into the next match, and it looks like we're going back to Small Enigma. They had Small Brawlhaven on the board, I wonder why they chose Small Enigma over Small Brawlhaven. As this, well, oh, never mind. I understand.
The platforms
this
been
is,
working
yeah,
out.
this is helpful for Jal. And Daiku did so much better on this stage than he did on the last one.
Yeah, absolutely. Although it was a little bit weak break suit, maybe that was just a one-game thing.
But yeah, that might not necessarily be because of the stage.
Ooh, these Sares back and forth on Little Cap. And again, chase dash all the way out. Low
Wow.
whoa,
Whoa!
Daiku
That's
snipes
huge!
him.
That's such an early KO!
And
That
that's why they
is
want the platforms.
huge! That is muy grande!
Oh man, Daiku going with the neutral edge as well. Side stick again, didn't hit eye throw. Toss the sword all the way out. Eggsoup has to recover, and Daiku getting stared for troubles. Little Cap on the
Exum's
way
just
down.
trying to grab a
scoops
weapon
him.
here. Look at this.
Daiku
He can't.
down.
Oh my goodness. That super early lead just been squandered.
could
They
bring it back a
disarmed
little bit.
Exump, and he just could not grab a weapon and kept taking punishment as he went for a weapon. Little Captain Eye Throw, man, talk about stage control.
Oh, Daiku's trying to bring the hurt back on to eye throw. Maybe end
Nice
the stock.
interrupt. Did you see that? Little Cap just saved Captain Eye Throw.
Yeah. I like how he's Captain Eye throw.
I can't
It's
stand it.
It's impossible to not say it, but you have to say it. There's Little Cap, and then there's Captain Eye throw.
Yeah, and they're both playing
You know what?
Bodvar just to make it even more difficult. Oh, nice recovery by Lil Cap. That was tricky. He dodged horizontally into the most bottom part of the stage possible. Oh, that was a nice combo. He
Excellent
pivoted
combo.
too to carry him over the other side.
What?
Oh.
He downlighted him into the
That's-
perfect range for Daiku's Sair.
But that was Eye Throw that downlighted him, right?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. It was a team. It was just a little bit of friendly fire, right? The tiniest bit. He even disengaged, but Daiku took advantage and got the KO.
I swear, I thought Cap was gonna. Oh man, it wasn't Cap. It was
Okay, yeah. Daiku and Exump down to their final stocks here, and consider that Little Captain Eye Throw are up 2-0. They need to win this right now.
Yeah, Eggs got to stop taking as much of a beating as he has been, and it's always something to note that no matter what stock Daiku's on, it's only going to take a few downline Sair combos. Oh, we saw
Right.
Eye Throw going for that downline down air.
They might be
Didn't
able to
connect.
finish off Lil Cap here and then win the 2v1
Oh, that's
against
right.
Eye Throw. That might be the play. Eggsoup's going for it. Oh, nice! Lil
Lil
Cap
Cap.
saving Eye Throw. That's the second time he's done it
Oh, he's gotta be
in this
careful.
game.
Stop Sair. Oh no, he was hit all the way towards Daiku. He's just trying to survive.
I think
Makes
if
it
Daiku
back.
had a weapon, he would have gone for something there, but without. Oh,
Daiku!
Perfect combo! That was so nice by Daiku. Back to the old days. Daiku used to be like the unarmed ground pound master. He called it rest with how he made it work. He would do it like point blank. Okay, but the
Alright.
fight's not over yet as Daiku is very damaged.
Ooh, that
and it
nair.
really won't take much to get him knocked out. So we're going to see him take a more supportive role here. Let Exump take the initial engagement and maybe follow up off of something that Exump does. But he can't just disengage completely because Exup's also nearing red health now. And it's getting risky here for the two. Off
Oh,
the
he put him
side.
up. No jumps, no jumps.
This could be it.
Can he even make it back? He doesn't even recover.
Nice.
Soup catching him with the neutral light after all the jumps were used. Excellent job in game number 3. Going to a game 4.
Exump and Daiku staying alive.
Game 4 is coming
Beat
up.
that N47 sweater there. It's
And
Daiku
now-
sponsored. Partnered with the country of Norway. Actually,
That's
just
so cool to say.
the government.
It's like Norway sponsored.
He played with the prime minister.
There is video evidence.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, coming into the next game. Going to Mammoth Fortress this time. I think Lil Captain Eye Throw understand that without the less platforms there are, the better they'll do against this team. And they definitely don't want to let this go to a game 5.
Oh, Daiku.
Oh, yes. Oh,
Oh
my
my
goodness. And he got it. But Eye Throw came in with the save.
Didn't
And
matter.
then
Oh, he saved him
Exump takes him
again.
down. I can't believe it. No, and Eye Throw's the one that ends up dying for it.
I mean, Little Cat might
That-
follow shortly afterwards at this rate. Egg Soup going off stage. Daiku's still not finished down
Dude,
airing.
what a crazy exchange that was off the right side of the stage. I mean, we went from like, oh, he's about to get Kim. Oh, what a save. Oh, the next guy's going to get Kim. The next guy gets the save. And then, like, after the third save, the guy who went for the save originally is the one that
went.
dies.
Yep.
Man,
And
that
Little
was
Cap just kept
crazy.
like, thank goodness I got the stock. I'm glad you're so good at saving me.
That's a nice early lead for Daiku and Exump, but they need to press this
man.
advantage.
It's going to become dead even if he gets another stomp, Sarah. Because
Yeah,
there goes
and
Egg
that's
Soup.
it.
And that, what, everything that happened at the
Basically
beginning.
dead even.
Man.
That was what a
Oh
crazy
no, Egg
start
Soup
there.
spawned straight into a team combo. Ground pounds right out of there, but now the damage between iThrow and Egg Soup is dead even. Little Cap getting punched towards Daiku. Daiku catching Egg Soup. So much damage being brought back left and right. And now a dead even game, but Little Cap a little bit more damage than everybody else. And Daiku's
Ooh,
so
good
good
follow-up.
at following up
Yeah.
off of Egg Soup's signatures.
He's been getting that a lot. The dash jump side air with Axe. It just in the same direction that his teammate is. And the neutral signature from Daiku finishes off iThrow's stock. And
Little
iThrow's
Cap
down to his final
literally
stock
is
now.
like stop staring and then dashing the other way and then stop staring. And it's actually hitting both Egg and Daiku every time.
He is so stompalicious right now, man. He's just getting so many stomps.
He doesn't even move with walking or dashing. He just stomps
He
across
steps
the
forward.
ground. And it's just spawning hitboxes. Ooh,
All right,
nice
things are getting
down air.
close.
Weapon
Lil
toss
Cap
to
should
hit.
be able to make it back.
No.
Oh, no, just barely. There's nothing he can do.
Egg
Egg
Soup.
Soup goes down at the same time, and now Daiku's the only one left with more than one stock. But he's on a low defense character, and he's in the red, so it may not last long depending on how he plays it. Now,
We'll
he
see
can't-
the extra
He
credit.
can't be all evasive because then Egg Soup's going to take a beating.
Yeah. The extra credit from Jala and Petra in particular is that much more because of their high force. However, Daiku's got to be careful. Every time that he gets knocked back like that and doesn't lose that stock, Egg Soup's taking that much more damage in the 1v2.
Yeah, Egg Soup's got to be careful now.
Ooh,
He's
but
in
they
a
both have their
dangerous position. Egg Soup goes for a hard read and gets punished for it. Lil Cap might be in trouble. Egg Soup's staying on the stage. Got to play it safe right
Oh
now.
no, Lil Cap stomping.
Somehow Daiku's still alive. And Egg Soup's in big trouble here. Daiku's got to take the lead. Oh no! He's got to save his friend. He doesn't even have a weapon right now.
Oh, there goes the
That's
Nair.
it.
Egg Soup just
Now
run
Egg
out
Soup's
of
in
jumps.
trouble.
They're both
What can he
stopping
do?
left
What can he
and
do?
right.
Oh,
the Nair.
man, they got him. Now Daiku once again has to clutch a 1v2, and he can definitely do it. He's a fresh stock right now. iThrow is deep in the red, can die to just a single signature, and right now he's just beating up on Lil Cap. Look at this. Daiku is fighting with such command. He is in control of this battle right now. Well, he doesn't have a weapon at this. The stage control starting to come into play here. Can he grab the weapon? Lil Cap starving him. Daiku, bet he wish he has a weapon right
Yeah,
now. This
definitely.
is looking
Oh,
different.
there's one.
Nice. He got
Perfect
the
place.
uppercutted him away and disarmed Lil Cap. Lil Cap switches to the
I
sword.
thought that was going to be a ground pound off the stair, but a little eye throw. Okay,
Oh,
nice job
good
with the
combo.
recovery.
Now it's getting to a point where it's anybody's game.
Side sig went straight through. Daiku was able to punch with the downer. Oh my gosh, the
Ooh,
fastest down
that was
sig I've ever
so
seen.
fast. Okay, it's all up to Daiku right now. This is lower bracket too, so
Lower
they're
bracket.
fighting for their lives. This is tournament life for Daiku, and he's fighting for Egg Soup.
Eye throw, went for a dash jump side there. Oh, the dash jump
Weapon
weapon
throw.
toss. Oh, he gets
Oh, it's not enough.
He's going all the way up the there, and eye throw is just wheeling back and forth trying to survive.
Oh, that's insane.
Look at Egg Soup. He's like, wow.
A quick little pop off from Daiku there. That was nuts because they both did the same moves there, right? They dash jumped across each other and then pivoted a gravity cancel. Daiku used the gravity cancel down signature, and iThrow used the gravity cancel down light. And it just turns out that Jala's down signature is so freaking fast. I mean,
it's
not faster than the down light, but he did
pretty
it just
fast.
a little bit earlier than
And
iThrow.
what's cool, I think-
Any other move wouldn't have beat the down light in time
I'm
with the timing that they had. So Daiku brings it back for Team Daiku Egg Soup, and we're at game 5.
We're at game 5.
It was really looking like Lil Cap and iThrow were just on their way, easy victory. But man, they really held on. You could tell.
Daiku in these 1v2s has been
Yeah,
phenomenal.
you can tell Daiku he is ready to win a LAN, man.
Game number 5 is coming up. The winner of this is going to go against Ethan and Noel. Losers out at 7th.
So we're at the pick ban phase here. Lil Cap
Oh,
and
this map
iThrow
is like
have
a big
left
deal.
Twilight, Mammoth, and Shipwreck on the field there. I'm guessing that they're going to go with Twilight, but they did lose the first game on Twilight, so it's hard.
It was
It's
pretty
kind of
bad.
a hard thing to pick from. Lil Cap and iThrow definitely did a good job with these stage bans. They are leaving these guys with nothing advantageous to pick from. Where did they end up going? Was that Mammoth? It's got to be Mammoth. Yep, we're going to Mammoth. That makes sense. All right, here we go. Game 5, it's do or die for both of these teams.
Ooh, and Little Cap's already taken so much damage being brought to the very top of Mammoth Fortress in the deep orange. The light orange. It's going to be deep pretty soon. Ground pound comes down, misses, Nair's connect, and Little Cap's taking so much. It doesn't matter who he's getting hit by, it's always leading into another hit. And now Little Cap accidentally hitting eye throw. Great start for the blue team.
Lil Cap's taking a lot of damage here. They might be able to score an early KO.
Ooh.
Get the right Jala signature could just end him right now.
Dana recovery does a ton of damage to eye throw as well, and Aegisup going with the exhaust recovery on the orb, trying to get that kill potential off the top. Stomp Cider on a capped. Oh, and eye throw then getting punished for hitting his own teammate. It's not looking good for red team. It's like, oh, he goes for that Sarah. So much of a lead for blue.
Oh, nice neutral light. Scores the KO. Lil Cap's the first one to go down, and they've got a nice little lead to play with. Also, look at Daiku's health. Oh, they got both of them down. Oh, my goodness. These guys are really bringing it back.
Aegisup and Daiku yet to lose his stock. Now putting even more damage onto Little Cap as he holds onto that stomp sign, looking for that stomp. There's one stomp, Sarah. Can he get a second one?
That's okay. Daiku's got enough to make it through this.
Weapon toss comes straight forward, and Daiku nicely dumped that sideline there, dodges through to avoid eye throws, punish onto hitting Little Cap, and those downers all the way down. Aegisup accidentally interrupting it, but it doesn't matter. Finally, Aegisup comes down. The weapon toss. Will it follow up? There's one,
Daiku's
there's
managing
two.
to
He
stay. Look at
avoids
this.
all of it.
He's playing a bullet hell game right now, dodging all these weapons.
And it's so cool.
Finally,
even
a
though
neutral air.
losing that stock, the game, like the set started off.
Ooh, Aegisup taking a beating. Just a few seconds of Daiku not being on the field, and Aegisup takes like 6 hits of damage.
The set started off with Daiku getting hit only by weapon throws, and that's how he's losing those stocks. And now he can't get hit by a single one. Ooh, like as I say that though, Little Cap straight across the
Lil
stage.
Cap really has like, he's so good at throwing.
Why they have Little
Team
Cap
of the guy
high
named
throw.
iThrow. It's
Yeah.
like,
Maybe he feels like he has a point to prove because his teammates never had throw. It's like,
I
no.
can throw too.
Right. there
Oh
you
no,
go.
Aegisup goes down, and Daiku and Aegisup had a pretty significant lead just a minute ago, and that has just dwindled now as Lil Cap and iThrow take a small lead for themselves.
Yeah, Aegisup has been taking so much
These
damage.
guys need to end the stocks now.
And
There's
Daiku's
just-
he's spending so much time on the side of the stage while Aegisup has to fend for himself. Stop, Sarah says Daiku flying. Is that going to be enough? Can he
Daiku,
make
he'll
it
be able
back?
to make it back, but look at all the time he has to spend getting back there. Aegisup comes in to relieve the pressure a little
Oh,
bit, and Daiku
nice.
scores a KO just in time. But look how damaged Aegisup is now. This is the issue right now for their team. As Aegisup, he has to play differently now because he's basically one hit away from being knocked out of this
man,
match.
but Daiku just brought Aithra from white to orange with a 4-piece axe string. Maybe he's just going to be able to do it himself. If Aegisup could just hold on a little bit longer, that Nair is not going to kill him just yet. But that sidelight Nair and a ground pound just dodged through it, and then Nair takes him off the top.
Oh
Aegisup
man,
just has to
Aegisup,
run.
He can't get away. He could not get away from Little Cap and iThrow. Once again, Daiku has an incredible 1v2 to play. Will he be able to do it? Last time he was put in this position, he was at fresh white, and both of his opponents were in red. This time, it's much more even, and it's definitely going to be a lot more difficult. But you know that Daiku's the one to do it. The passion, you can see it in the player cam, man. He is going as hard as he can possibly go because if he loses now, it's all over.
Ooh, and Little Cap gets that weapon toss, downline and recovery, gets punished really well by Aithro's Nair.
That was a nice punish.
And
Oh,
they-
man.
once again-
he can't land a hit without getting punished. These guys are so on top of it.
Oh,
once again,
the throw.
Lil Cap's pro throw.
Fully
iThrow
charged.
now getting the throws in. Dies 2 weapon throws. What an incredible game. Oh, man. And the pop-off. Lil Cap and iThrow. Man,
What an amazing team.
good game.
You know what name would have been better than Little Cap and Aithro? Aithro and Aithro 2.
iThrow. Oh,
With the
because
number 2.
oh
Yeah,
my
yeah, no,
God,
that's what they should do.
I was gonna say I also throw, but no,
Oh.
that's better because it's 2.
It's like the
and,
sequel,
oh,
but
the
also
wordplay.
literally
the
means-
wordplay.
Because that's exactly what happened.
That one's free. I throw Lil Cap. I throw that one's free.
There you go.
Man,
I mean, and it was a
what
cool
good
ending
game.
because, like, while Little Cap was keeping Daiku off the side of the stage, Aithro was on the Mammoth Fortress platform, which was, positioned off the left side like
Yeah.
it does on occasion,
As it
and
does.
fully charging up a weapon throw to be able to end the game.
yeah. And he does
Right.
that a lot. We've seen him do that
Yeah,
a
that's
lot. Usually with a hammer, but he had a sword in hand at that point. Much smaller hitbox. He still manages to get it. He threw it into the stage so that it would bounce down and hit his opponent.
And
And
for
then
those that
Aithrow
know-
came in with a follow-up throw. That was awesome. That was
And for those
awesome.
that don't know, what makes charging a weapon throw in Brawlhalla so scary is that you're not locked into the direction that you started charging.
Yeah.
So like it could go
You
anywhere.
can, like, change your direction
yeah.
and like fake it out. Oh man! All right, we're
Next
on to
match
our
coming
next
up.
match here, and this is going to be a good one. Pugsy and Kui versus Cake and Addymestic. Of course, Cake and Addymestic, the only European team to win a world championship. Also, they are the most recent 2v2 world champions. Definitely juggernauts in their own right, but they're going to be going against Kui and Pugsy. Now Pugsy's been on a tear, man. This has been like the best tournament of his life, I feel like, in terms of performance. Forget placements. I mean, maybe even placements. I don't know the data.
Oh, he's giving
in terms
everything.
of performance, man, he's been playing so well yesterday and today that I would not be surprised if these guys could take out these previous world champions.
I'm very
And then you
excited.
got Kui, man. Kui, after CEO, he's just a total monster.
Yep.
What's he playing in 2v? Does he also play Asuri in 2v2? Probably.
I've yet to actually.
I love it
check.
because they've got Gimp potential.
Yeah. I know that Pugsy's going to be playing more of that Jala, so meaning that we get to see a little bit of Jala earlier on with Daikyu, and now a completely different flavor of Jala gameplay coming into
Oh, check out
game
these stats.
number 1.
Okay, let's hold on to these stats for a second. Look at this. Look at this. Don't look at Kui's rankings, though. Cheers.
Hey, they're only going up after today, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure. These guys, all those guys' data is going to be going up there for sure. Recapping what happened. He's like, dude, I had him, and then, you know, I can't imagine what he's saying. Here comes Coach Creed to let him know what actually went wrong. All right, we get our button remappings in. All right. Totally biased opinion. Who do you think is going to win?
Who do you think's going to win?
I think Pugsy.
Pugsy and Kui?
Yeah. No, not Kui, just Pugsy.
Oh, just Pugsy. wait.
I think Pugsy's on such fire that even if Kui dies, it just doesn't matter, dude. He's gonna go off with this Jala.
I don't know. When Cake brings out the 2-speed Queen Nai, that's when I know that something's going to
Oh, dude, okay, all right. Well, if Cake plays 2-speed Queen Nai, then I take it back. You know, there's nothing that they're gonna be able to do to counter that.
There's a 2-speed Queen Nai for the button check.
But it's
that's
just
for
a
sure.
button check. It's just a button check. We don't really know.
Just watch the graceful aerial movement of a Queen Nai on 2-speed. He's making it look pretty fast. Oh my god, that's so slow.
That's so slow.
It's so slow. I had no idea.
Yeah, and so the problem with that, now even though you can dash and stuff on stage, the problem is air speed, right? Because look at this, right? If he's, you see how slow he went off
Yeah.
stage? Like he, even on small Brawlhaven, if he gets knocked out and doesn't like knocked off the stage but not knocked out, he actually might not be able to make it back without an assist from Addymestic. So it's understandable why he wouldn't want to play something like that. Oh, we're getting another button check.
Yeah,
Double
they literally
button check.
opened up the name your character screen so that they could say I'm not done, so they can go back into the play. They're making sure that everything's working out pretty fine.
Yeah, you know what? Get it done. Do what you need to do. Whoa, wait. Did that start menu come up because they pressed the Windows key?
100%.
No.
100%.
No. We disable the Windows key. If that's not set, we need to fix that right now, guys. I need to know.
Oh.
As the tech support for this tournament. Yeah. Okay. Let's find out. Just press the Windows key. See if it comes up. Slap a Windows key real quick. There's other ways to do it, like control escape. Oh, you know what probably happened is escape is the button to bring up the pause menu. And if any other person was holding control at the time for whatever reason, like, okay. Well, I was just explaining why it came up toast in my ears. Okay, it's fine. Don't even worry about it, guys. False alarm.
The toast in my ears. literally
Toast is like whispering in our ears while we're casting, guys.
I just like to think that it's actually pieces of toast that are just stuck in our ears.
There's
like,
toast
oh,
in my
gosh.
ear. All right, so these are the real picks here. Kate going with Xavier Woods, an epic crossover for Bodbar. Addymestic going with Petra, who's been his new pick since after Low Tier City. And we've got, Kui's playing Hattori. I thought that Kui would be playing Asuri like he was in CEO, but this might be his 2v2 character. And I get it. Sword's great for 2v2.
Hattori's
Look
also
at
like
this.
the
This is
2v2.
top 8 graphic stuff right here. That's right. We're in top 8, ladies and gentlemen. It's going down right now. Cake and Addymestic versus Pugsy and Kui. How's this going to go?
We got Pugsy on the Jala. So much Jala representation in this top 8 so far. Can Pugsy continue moving forward as we opening up on Mammoth Fortress? Nice Sarah to Addy super early on, and immediately turning around to get that team combo into the neutral sig unhindered.
So much damage.
Cake really
What a
feeling
great
it.
way to open it up. That's like a mental advantage too. They're like, oh yeah, we can just 2v1 combo these guys, even while the other guy is available to interrupt it.
Ooh, but Kui got sent
Unfortunately,
flying
yeah,
by Cake.
unfortunately, it might not be that easy. Oh, nice one by Pugsy. Reverse Sarah on his way back up to the stage. Here comes the combo. Oh no, Kui missed it.
Yeah, Kui's punching a little bit low for that
A
one.
little bit low. If he had a weapon, maybe one of the signatures would have gone.
Oh yeah,
high
like
enough for
Hattori
that.
neutral sig would have been perfect.
Here we go. More combo action. Oh man, these guys. They got their combos down. Okay, another point for Kui and Pugsy.
Whoa,
Now they're in the lead.
Addy used the neutral light on Kui to reposition to continue the combo onto Pugsy, bring him up into the deep red, almost being able to take him off the top. Oh no, there goes Pugsy. Can Kui follow shortly afterwards? Cake does not get the team combo off, and the weapon toss actually interrupts the side stick from Addy, but the kick comes in. Is Kui going down? Ow, Pugsy goes down. Okay, no, Kui makes it back, and Cake is now fighting off stage against the unarmed Pugsy, and all
Oh
the
my
recoveries are
goodness,
hitting.
Pugsy's got to go around to the other side. That was too much. And what happened to Kui? Kui's down. That's unfortunate because that's a pretty significant lead that they're losing right there. Kui lands a nice downlight but gets interrupted by Addymestic. Now Pugsy down to his final stock. Addymestic and Cake look poised to win this game. But anything can happen still. We've seen comeback greater than this.
Kui went down for that ground pound. Neutral light puts Pugsy off to the right.
Sometimes we see player go for like predictive ground pounds. Like there was nobody really there, but if if the guy just like recovered at the wrong time or jumped, then they'd catch him. So it didn't look like he was going for anything, but it was safe and could have been something good. Oh, Pugsy going for a huge play, and it gets reversed on him. Luckily, he gets a hit now and is able to chase dodge his way back up onto the stage. Pugsy getting knocked around. Kui as well. Everybody on the stage extremely damaged. And there goes Kui. It's up to Pugsy now. All right, I called it before. I'm telling you, Pugsy's going to handle this just fine.
Oh man, that
Oh no,
neutral
now
light.
he's disarmed. Oh no, I'm wrong. Addymestic and Cake, the current world champions. You should not expect any less.
Yeah, doing a great job finishing off that stock, and that is a skill that Cake and Addy have had many months to practice.
They've
is cleaning out a 2v1.
Yeah, they've teamed together so long that they don't even need to talk to each other. They speak telepathically. It's like Addymestic's got his microphone up, Cake's listening to music. Still they communicate fine somehow. I guess after 2.5 years of playing 2v2 together, you get that kind of synergy.
Ooh, and Kui missing into downlight ground pound onto Cake for some early damage. And Cake gets straight in. Down airs Pugsy out of the way so that Kui can focus onto Addymestic. Downlight side air puts Addy off the right side of the stage. Cake, what? That side stick was aiming for Cake. I mean for Addymestic, that was crazy. Stomp side air, not picked up by Addymestic. And so many, there's so
Cake
many
with the save.
There's so many team combo ideas between these two teams.
Yeah.
They're just barely being missed by the fact that the other team is interfering.
Yeah, we've been seeing that happen a lot.
Oh man, that side stick came so close. Stomps there. It's going to be enough for Pugsy. Kui getting that nice side stick onto Cake, and Addy and Kui now fighting off stage for each other's lives. Pogo stick, weapon toss, not enough. Doesn't matter. Addymestic down.
He had like no recovery options left. He just fell like a rock. And now Kui's the only player left on the field with all 3 of his stocks. Cake trying to change that real quick. It's a slide kick, ground pound, a lot of damage on that move. I wonder if it would have KO'd if he did a gravity cancel neutral signature. Kui's still alive, but look how much damage Pugsy is taking in the meantime.
Ooh,
Oh my
neutral went
goodness,
straight
another
to
team
Sair.
combo on Pugsy.
And the weapon tosses begin. Nair in hit. Pugsy goes for that axe. Downer does not connect and stomps there.
There goes Pugsy and
the
Kui at the
recovery.
same time.
Okay, so it's a dangerous balance of a lead right here because by numbers, red team is in the lead, but
Yeah,
by damage,
but they could both go down at the same time, basically. Kui being so fresh on this second stock is the advantage that blue team has. So hopefully he can keep that up and score a KO here. Addymestic trying to come back to the stage. Oh, they got both of them now.
All right, there goes Addy. Can they get Cake? Weapon toss came so close to taking off Cake's head.
This is such a good position for Kui and Pugsy.
Ooh,
Every
Kui.
time this happens with these guys, they always come out on top, man.
Oh man, Kui only in the orange as
Double.
well. Pugsy's barely taking any damage. And Addymestic is starting to get hit, but that sidelight did not lead it to a nair. Accidentally neutralized Pugsy. Down air. Addymestic off the left side of the stage recovers Kui, but Kui still on 2 stocks. That scoop's not going to be nearly enough to be able to take him off the top. And Pugsy avoids that side air. Recovery hits him up, and now Cake down to 1 stock. Addymestic potentially just out.
But Pugsy's got to be careful.
Oh, Addy's taking so much damage. Can Addy even make it back? He has to Sair all the way through. Kui gets him. Cake has to save. Okay,
There
there's
it
the recovery.
is. Nice save. Good call out. All right, Pugsy. Pugsy's looking to make a play here as he is on his final.
Oh!
Oh no! They've ended that quickly. All right, this is not unfeasible for Kui. Addymestic's one good hit away from death, and then it's a 1v1 against an amazing player like Cake. Totally doable for Kui. Let's see if he can do this.
One stop Sair, starts to attack on the damage. Silent Sider as well. Addy and Cake are both just going to be covering every piece of the stage that Kui can be landing onto and then getting those nice combo starters. Like, look at that. Whoa. That's so
Man,
much damage.
they're so good at that. Uh-oh.
You just
Uh-oh.
pushed Addy.
Addy,
So terrifying.
he's coming back. All right, he's fine.
Like that Sider was so out
Now
of nowhere.
Kui without a weapon leaves him in a tough spot. Oh, man.
Neutralite into neutral signature. Cake takes him down and secures a 2-0 lead over Pugsy and Kui. Are both Jallas going to be out at 7th?
Oh, no. Can't lose all of our Jalas.
It's funny because it
What?
kind of sounds like dollars. I don't know why I thought that way. It's like, we can't lose all of these Jallas. We need at least one.
All right.
Character has not seen that much in competitive play.
Game 3, Cake and Addymestic just need one more game to move on to the next round.
Oh, they're so close too. It's interesting to me to consider that Cake is playing Xavier Woods, which is Bodvar, and twos for as long as he is, and still doing so well. Cake's hammer isn't something that I'm too used to seeing being used primarily, but he's doing phenomenally with
He's
it.
got pancake power.
That's all he needs.
That's all he needs. All anybody needs, really.
Oh, Pugsy's really hurting so far at the beginning of this match, but Addymestic hurting even more. Sider takes him off that right side of the stage, almost, I think, like right as he got into red.
Pugsy off the stage. He's trying to recover. He doesn't have a weapon, and Cake grabs him with a hammer recovery, knocking him down. Addymestic finishing off Kui at the same time. Addymestic and Cake are that much closer to moving on to the next round. Who do they face if they win this? Faison and Remy.
Kui goes for that ground pound. Cake follows up that downer. No Sider, but the recovery connects, and he picks up the hammer into a neutral light, going all the way for that recovery. Kui's dodges down, and he ground pounds straight into Pugsy. Sidelight hits, and Addymestic continues the combo with his own sidelight. That side stick punish, but no stock lost just yet. Cake stock tanking like a champ. Ooh, avoids that down light from Pugsy. And Addymestic sent super high.
Lucky to be alive as he caught that downlight recovery off the top platform. That's like as high as he could be to land that move. But it's a very high ceiling on this stage. And now Kui down to his final stock, and Cake hasn't even lost one.
Pugsy might be down
it's
to his last
looking
stock, too.
really
It is.
good.
Addy makes it back as well.
What?
5 stocks to 2 now, 4 to 2. Kui can even up really quickly. That's exactly what needed to happen.
This is totally possible for Pugsy and Kui, but they got to make a huge play here as Cake is fresh on 2 stocks.
Pugsy has Saired Kui twice now into the orange, and Addymestic just tags on a little bit more damage as Pugsy really just trying to do as much damage to Cake as he can at the expense of his teammates' HP. Oh, and Kui now down at the bottom of the stage. Can Addymestic get the ground pound? Doesn't even need to. Kui falls, and now Pugsy is stuck in the 1v2 of the lifetime. Now ground pound connects. Can Cake make it back? He cannot. That downer all the way down. Can he get Addy as well? Addymestic not even risking going off stage.
Pugsy, he's got to play the stock of his life right here.
Ooh, that
And he
axe
lost
went
his weapon.
flying.
Oh, man, it's so hard to deal with the two when you got no weapon, and this could be it right here. Pugsy,
Sarah does
that's it. Addymestic and Cake win 3-0 against Pugsy and Kui. What a game.
Against our expectations. That's for
Definitely against my expectations.
Cake
That's
and
my
Addymestic
bad.
have warmed
I
up.
should have believed in them.
severely, and now they are 3-0 over Pugsy and Kui and going up against Phazon and Remy.
So, who do we got coming up next?
So in winners finals, Boomie and Sandstorm and Wrench and Conflicts are waiting. In the losers quarters finals, we have Phazon and Remy versus Cake and Addymestic.
It's going to be Ethan and
and
Noel
Noel
versus Lil Cap and iThrow.
Little Captain I-Throw, I see him.
I'm making a great effort to enunciate the and.
It's impossible.
Lil Cap and iThrow.
It might just be easier for us to say I-Throw and Little Cap.
I didn't think of that. that's the play. You're right.
That might be the strat. It's just that much harder because
But that's
of the names
weird.
in-game. It
That's
is
weird. We've always
Has there ever
we've
been a
lived our
team-
whole lives saying Lil Cap and iThrow.
Has there ever been a team where Little Caps is on a team where we don't say Little Caps first?
Oh, there's a money match going on here.
Oh.
Wait, aren't they supposed to fight? Yeah, Ethan and Noel are supposed to be on stage, but they're money matching. Or Ethan's in the middle of money matching. Who's he fighting against? Who's Gray Hood? We're gonna interrupt and nullify this money match right now? Ethan, you're needed on the stage. We are interrupting that money match. It needed to be done. There's kind of a $10,000 tournament going on, guys. Your $5 money match can wait.
Yeah. I thought it was $3.
Oh, was it?
I'm not sure.
I was just looking at the money that was on the
Yeah.
table. All right, Toast said we can blame it on him, and we are. It's your fault, Toast. We even had the remote camera to show the money match.
We are now going into.
We're getting into the next match.
best
It's
five.
Ethan and Noel
And
versus
iThrow.
Lil Capped and iThrow.
Little
iThrow and Lil Capped.
Capped and Capped and I-Throw. It's hard. There's no proper way to enunciate that. You kind of just have to say it so slowly that it doesn't happen. Like Little Capped and
Yeah.
I-Throw.
Yeah,
You say it any faster, it just becomes a word.
iThrow really hit us with the option select there. There's no way out of that.
Ooh,
Check
that's
out these stats. I love these stats. This is production right here. This is Bagel Productions, TM.
See, on the productions, it says I-Throw and Little Caps.
See, they're smart about that.
Yeah. They save a lot of trouble.
I-Throw
Ethan and
will.
Noel. When Little Cap was teaming with Ethan, was it Ethan and Little Cap or Little Cap and Ethan?
It was Ethan and Lil Cap.
So.
It just makes more sense to say it that
Yeah,
way
it
for
does.
some
Because
reason.
otherwise it would have been Little Captain Ethan.
Dude, look at Noel's got more earnings than all of these players combined. Wait, let me do the math. Close. It's close. I don't have a calculator. I can't do the arithmetic. in my head.
Yes, he has more.
He does. He
Yeah,
does.
6K more.
He has more. Noel.
It's around
What
6K.
you get to do with all that money, Noel?
Actually, wait.
Playing Brawlhalla.
5K.
Getting all this cash.
It's literally like 5K. I didn't see the 900.
What does that say? Taza, what's good, homie? What's good, homie?
This tournament's good, I think. Thank you for asking.
Good answer.
Shine 2019 TV2 has been going great. Little
Shine
Captain
2019.
I-Throw and Little Caps. No, it's Little Captain I-Throw. They're just one person. They both play the same character.
Yeah, there's no way to
They
do
both
that.
throw weapons.
We can't just change it up now and start saying iThrow and Lil Cap. That's crazy.
You have Noel and Ethan. I love button check meta. There's so many crazy picks in button check meta.
I'd be so happy if they stuck with these characters. I don't know why it's such a big deal, but actually, no, these aren't crazy button check characters. These are the players.
were.
These are what they picked. Noel used.
There was a Vrax.
Noel used Barbara against Sandstorm.
Oh yeah,
and
we were talking.
Boomie.
I remember Duke and Sprecher were talking a little bit about how like Bryn has been like criminally unrepresented in tournaments recently, but
For
that
some
Noel had prepared a bit of Bryn.
But you got you don't need to play Bryn. You got Barbara.
That's right.
Look, she dances on the character, on the loading screen. I mean, that's all you need. All right,
What a
butt
better
check.
map to do it is Miami Dome. Oh,
Plus,
but
she's got wings on her helmet. I mean, she can fly.
wings on her helmet, and
that's not
also
fair.
and wings in the signatures too. I think.
That's right.
Yep, there it is. Side stick.
It's really a
It's
good.
twice the amount of wings. It's 4 wings.
They're talking to each other. I could kind of hear what they were saying, but I couldn't make it out. We got an aggressive button check going on here. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. Toast is giving us the stink eye right now. He's definitely increased. Oh, well. I think all we ended up hearing was a lot of noise.
That was loud.
All right, game number 1.
Okay, here we go. Wow, that was. I could not talk about the stage bands at all. They flew through that. Check out this stinger. Oh, look, it's iThrow and Little Cap here. We can make that work. All right, ladies and gentlemen, game 1 of this set.
Oh, and he fixed a name in game.
The
Let's go
losers-
iThrow.
Let's go iThrow. Oh, that's so nice of him, to be honest. That really makes things easier on us.
All right, Mammoth Fortress coming up, and iThrow.
This
On
the
right.
double Bodvar team for Lil Captain iThrow has been working out so well, man.
Yeah. Hammer in particular, in both singles and doubles, has been really potent. And iThrow with the downlight side air is putting Noel and Ethan a little bit more damage. Very even start to this game. Noel on the bar, but
Ethan's getting pretty hurt here.
Yeah.
He could just go down to a stomp cider at this point.
I mean, that Sarah alone almost did that downer, almost definitely.
They got him.
will.
Now Noel's in trouble here, dealing with the double edge guard. He manages to fight his way through after getting bonked by a weapon throw. Noel's doing a good job of holding on to this stock, despite the immense pressure coming in from Lil Cap and
Little
iThrow.
Cap was
Ethan with
charging
the
that
double
side.
signature. Noel finally goes down. Lil Captain iThrow up by 2 stocks. They might be able to end it quick. Here comes Ethan.
Ooh.
Nice.
At a certain point, I thought that there was too much damage for that D-Light to even connect to the Sarah, but Ethan makes it work. Little Cap dodges underneath the platform just to go for the recovery. And iThrow tags a recovery of his own onto Ethan, bringing him deeper into the red, almost to that last stock in game number 1. Neutral Light sends him off stage unarmed, and Noel recovers straight into a bunch of damage.
Lil Cap still rocking all 3 of his stocks.
Ooh.
Never mind. That's my Caster's curse.
Happens more than we'd like.
This is looking really good for Lil Captain iThrow. I have a pretty significant lead right now. Damage and stocks going really well for them. They might be able to take. Oh,
A little bit too little damage on.
a little
on
bit
Ethan.
too little.
A little bit too little.
Noel still has 2 stocks. Lil Captain iThrow are just juggernauts in this match, man.
Yeah, these stairs are always connecting to both of them, and they've got like the ground and then the space above their teammate perfectly covered, which is hard to do in Brawlhalla
Nice.
because
Once
of
again,
how you
iThrow.
have to dash jump and gravity cancel to find that space. But they're just doing so much work against Noel and Ethan.
One of the biggest things that Lil Captain iThrow seem to have going for them is that if you hit Lil Cap, iThrow will punish you for it. If you hit iThrow, Lil Cap will punish you for it. Like there are no free hits here.
And I've noticed this seems to be like a team play style of any team that Little Cap has been with. Because I remember remarking the same thing when Little Cap was teaming with Cake. There was those sort of deals where it's like, when Little Cap's on the team, he plays a very solid style where if your teammate is getting hit, he's going to be there. Like if his teammate's getting hit, he's going to be there to be able to help. And iThrow just seems to be completely conforming to that play style. Oh, like exactly like that, right? The neutral light into dash forward, stomp side light. More damage.
It's like whatever move you did has recovery time on it, and I can hit you for that. Ethan's been doing a good job of staying alive. He's been at 1 stock red for quite a while now, but in the meantime, Noel has also fallen to this amount of health. And they're both kind of in trouble now as Lil Cat and iThrow are above them with more health. But this is doable. Noel and Ethan, I mean, they had a significant deficit to fight from just a little while ago. And now it's at a point where, like, well, maybe
how
Ethan
quickly
can just pull this off.
they just like their opponents off the stage. It's like, quick, throw everything off of it. Like they're just like running back to it, throwing it, going back to get the newest spawn.
Yeah.
There it is.
Their team name is We Throw.
Ooh, that's good. If we had team names,
Oh my
we
god.
throw. Oh, now that just makes now the players need to be named iThrow and Youthrow. That's way better than.
Oh no!
iThrow 2.
iThrow goes down. Oh
wait.
my goodness! Ethan can pull this off. He can totally pull this off.
Absolutely. I mean, after his stellar performance in ones, right, top 3.
He's
being
been
able to knock
holding
out
on to
Boomie.
this stock for so long this game
that
for
stare
this
comes
moment
through.
right here. It's come down to this 1v1. Ethan is like anything will KO this guy.
Oh, but Little Cap's not going through the weapon throws that we've been seeing all game. That weapon
Nice.
toss to pick up Neutralite.
Oh!
Gravity cancel neutral sync. Oh, but
That signature was a hope and a prayer, man. Wow, he really went for it there. Risky business. He almost got it. It would have been a 10 million IQ play if it landed, but
instead it ended
it
up
was
being,
just like, oh, I got him now.
yeah,
Like,
right. It's like, wow, that happened. Side air finishes it off, and Little Caps and iThrow
up by 1.
up by 1.
All right, let's check out these bans. Noel looks like he's doing all the banning for their team, and he's leaving open small stages with as few platforms as possible.
I can imagine that they want to go to Mammoth.
And they're going to
Fortress.
go to Mammoth has at least one temporary platform. Oh, no, we're going to Shipwreck. Okay.
Interesting. It's going to make the throws that much more fun.
Yeah, so Shipwreck's got no platforms, got the smallest walls, and the largest distance between the edge of the solid platform and the kill lines on the sides.
Yeah, Cap and iThrow really.
Whoa,
that
Ethan
recovery
went
system.
way up for that one.
They
He almost
really
got it
favored-
on iThrow, man.
They really favor throwing their weapons like against the stage wall so that it bounces off.
Right,
And, comes
and
at a
they
weird
just
angle.
kind of don't get to do that on this stage.
Oh, so much damage being exchanged through. Great start from Ethan, but Ethan's slowly been taking damage. Oh, that stop. Nice interrupt by Noel. Chase touch all the way through to get an Nair onto Little Cap as well. Weapon toss into Nair on both. Recovery doesn't hit iThrow, but hits Little Cap. And Little Cap's in flying as Ethan is as well.
Everyone's starting to enter
side
red
sync.
health here, and
Man.
someone's going to go down.
Stomp into nothing. There's the
Ooh.
Nair from iThrow.
Okay.
Takes Noel off
And
the
this
top.
is, oh, Little Cap misses the neutral signature. They might be able to end it anyway. Okay, he makes up for it. Little dash jump side air from Little Cap to end, finish him off. Noel,
Yeah, there was some scary offstage play from Noel there for a second. Side stick goes a little bit too low.
they're
Connect
hoping
with
for
that
some
throw.
signatures. There it
There.
is. Nice play by Noel. They got to end these stocks quick. That's the only way they're going to stay in this game. So iThrow's running around with red health here. The last person left with all 3 of his stocks. Noel, he's looking for the signature. Onto iThrow. What a nice follow-up by iThrow. It came in so quickly, but he managed to get a Nair there to extend the damage a little further. And oh my goodness!
Oh, the weapon throw.
Yeah, he interrupted it with a weapon throw.
I'm so surprised
And
Noel
then he
went for the
interrupted that
recovery.
combo by hitting his teammate out of it. iThrow goes down, and Noel and Ethan. This is a pretty even game here. It's
Incredibly
hard,
even.
It's hard to call. Even Little
I-
Captain iThrow may have a small damage advantage, considering that iThrow is so fresh on this stock. But Little Cap
Right.
could go down at any moment.
And if that happens, it's arguable that the blue team has the lead. But Little Cap sitting so
Ooh,
far up,
so
so is
close.
Noel. Oh, but the team combo,
Oh,
no,
no.
no, a little bit too late.
Man, they've missed a couple of those now, and it's like, those are huge. Oh, he gets him with the recovery. There goes Noel down to his final stock. Ethan on the board, but not for long as Little Cap takes him out with a neutral air. And Little Cap now super, super deep. There it is. Noel gets him with the down air. Here comes some team. Oh, Noel stops that combo real quick. Here comes some team combos. Nice. They got a good amount of damage off there. They need to take out. They need to take out iThrow soon.
Oh,
We're gonna
Noel.
try to see maybe a surprise signature on iThrow.
Yeah, Noel had that moment where it was like spear side six back and forth.
Yeah.
Forever, but oh, okay, he had the recovery. That down stick wasn't able to take him out. Bodvar down stick on sword
Uh-oh.
really good for being able to finish it. And Little Cap accidentally Sares iThrow to the
Yeah.
left.
But he's alive still, and that's what's going to help this team here is that iThrow.
Oh, man.
He can afford to lose the stock right now, and he'll be fine. Oh, Lil Cap with the down signature. It's the perfect corner guard move. That's like the best move to hit somebody from the corner with. Noel's in trouble, man. He is running for his life. Might be able to take down Lil Cap, but then he's still got a huge 1v1 to fight against iThrow, who has an extra stock. Not going to happen. iThrow and Lil Cap take yet another game. They're up 2-0 in the set against an amazing team like Noel and Ethan. They've been playing so well today. They're in top 8. we're not just top 8 now, we're in top 6, right?
Yeah. They got all the way to the winner semis to fight against Boomie and Sandstorm. That was the first match they had dropped throughout the entirety of the 2v2 bracket. Now, loser of this gets 5th. Little Capped and iThrow are up 2-0 against Ethan and Noel, trying to fight into loser semifinals to fight against the winner of Faison, Remy, and Cake and Addymestic.
Yeah. Is this the first LAN that iThrow and Little Cap have played together?
Yes. Yeah. The
Yeah,
last
because
LAN,
they teamed up online, and they did so well online.
They won.
They won. That's right.
Like
they
that's
did
how
so
well they did. And then what's crazy about that is that low tier was the LAN before this, and
Little Cap
Cap's
teamed with Cake at that
and
one.
got winners finals.
Yeah.
Right. So Little Cap's just proving that like no matter who he teams
I mean,
with,
he's the beast.
it's just that amazing. And now
He's
they're
really
double
good at
bonus
this video
synergy.
game. Trying to win thousands of dollars here this weekend playing Brawlhalla. It's got to be a nice feeling. All right, going into game 3, Little Captain iThrow just need to win one more game to move on to the next round here for a guaranteed top 4 placement in this tournament.
Valley Grove's gonna be game number 3. iThrow barely touched, if not at all. The downlight onto Ethan and Noel. We're seeing the switch from Barbara onto
Oh
Koji.
man, nice little combo there from Little Captain iThrow. It's these micro team combos that really convert a lot of damage over time.
Touched finally. Side air connects on the iThrow to put some
Noel
damage
might be in
onto
trouble
him.
here. Noel's, oh, I didn't notice. Noel switched to the Koji.
Yeah.
He's done with Barbara, but it's not looking good for him here. Noel and Ethan taking so much damage so far. Noel looking for a weapon, finally grabs a bow here. Let's see what he can do with this. You know, I never thought of Hammer as a very good 2v2 weapon, but man, these guys are proving me wrong. The double KO.
I love as the
as
point
I
being
say
made
that.
is like a double hammer, double KO because they're just doing so well with it, and it's how the two's meta is evolving, especially when the Little Captain iThrow are at they're the trailblazers of this two's hammer style. And also that punishment.
Oh,
right?
man.
Like iThrow is in the middle of getting hit by Noel and iThrow, or Noel and Ethan, and then goes straight through in to get that stomp sideline and almost into the KO.
Ooh, nice team combo from Ethan and Noel. They're staying in the game here. Definitely at a disadvantage right now.
That recovery nearly took iThrow off the top from beneath the stage. Neutral
He
light
was
still
too
not
low.
enough.
iThrow managing to hold on to all 3 of his stock. As soon as I say that, Ethan gets a nice downlight recovery combo to finish him off.
And Little Cap's
just running away. He needs his teammate to come back.
Sometimes you'll see players try to get that sick 1v2 opportunity, but usually that just leads to a situation where you're taking a ton of damage. And so Little Cap decided, you know what, I've got a bunch of jumps to dodge. I'm going to run away as long as I can.
Sometimes it's not possible, though, man. They just, they die anyway. They're just trying to run away from it. All right, Ethan, come back to the stage. What a nice hit by Little Cap. Perfect follow-up off iThrow's attack.
They try to go for that extended team combo, 2 off the islands. Wasn't able to find the uppercut, but the Sarah finishes it off on Noel. Noel now down potentially to his last stock, and that Nair sending Ethan flying so much will be able to take out Ethan's second stock here. Neutral Light's not going to be it, but Noel, oh no, he's taking so much damage. The Little Cap just relentless with who he's hitting with that hammer. Wow.
Oh, what a good follow-up. That's what I'm talking about. These micro team combos, man. It was just one hit to another hit. What?
iThrow just
that was
annihilated
brutal.
Noel.
Was this dodge up? Wait, we got the replay. That's great.
Oh, but the replay's like a little
But
bit too off.
it's a little, it's a little cut.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Well,
okay,
you know
okay. All right, I see what's happening here.
Look,
This
Captain
is
iThrow.
shades of the Mountain Dew Am Game Field Championship as Ethan camped on the right island, and he got a huge KO for it, right? Like he won a match.
he just won the
because
match. I think he won that set.
because of that camping. However, that's so not going to help him here. Like there's no way that
You don't
this
know.
leads to victory.
It could.
I
One
just-
stock to 4, maybe.
I mean, if he doesn't have the privilege to wait right now, we can wait for 5 minutes, 4 minutes and a half, and he loses.
Also, he doesn't have
right?
sight, so like it's a lot harder to
Right.
guide
He
people.
can't just like fish for an air and then reverse him off the side.
Ooh.
If Little Cap and iThrow were so determined to just wait and let it happen, then they win.
These uppercuts are actually they're hitting through. Okay, iThrow and Little Cap are fighting against it. Downlight downer puts Ethan underneath the island. Now he's been knocked off of his perch. Downer hits iThrow. Downlight. Oh no, Little Cap.
Little Cap ruining iThrow's kill combo, and Ethan punishes him
All right,
for it.
Little Cap's down.
Uh-oh.
Thumbs up from Ethan. He's got 3 more stocks
He did
to
like
go
a
through.
slide charge thumbs up. He couldn't do a regular thumbs up. He would have got punished for that. He's really got his taunt game is min-maxed right now. Whoa! Nice punish by Lil Cap.
That's it.
I throw finishes him off, and that is the set, ladies and gentlemen. Lil Captain I throw 3-0 over Noel and Ethan. Great game. I think Lil Captain I throw have potential to win this tournament.
They're looking good. I actually want to go back and see who it was that knocked them into losers to begin with, but they are now in losers semifinals as confirmed, top 4. And the next match that we got coming up is definitely going to be Phazon and Remy versus Cake and Addymestic. We've got 2 of the best. I mean, every team that's left is like the best.
Yeah,
team,
that is
right?
completely fair to say. These are 2 of the best teams
Yeah.
in the game.
Phazon
In the
and
game.
Remy.
26 million players in Brawlhalla. These 2 teams are like, each of them, top 4?
Yeah, I'm
top
really
3
looking forward
even?
to the stats that's coming up from our production team.
No one is safe when the boys are feeling it. I love it from Team PHZ. That's Addymestic sponsor. Well-controlled games and a decisive victory. That's right. That's exactly what happened. So they got Addy's sponsor behind him. Cake not officially sponsored by them, but basically he's like the best friend that comes over for grilled cheese every day. You know,
Grilled
that's the
cheese.
thing, right?
Yeah, it's definitely grilled cheese and bacon. Why not?
Cake loves grilled cheese. I'm pretty sure. I've never talked to him about it before, but if I had
Why,
to
Cake?
guess.
I mean, Cake. I mean, that was definitely like a surprise look of like, how does he know?
He's Look at
looking
these
around.
stats.
He's like,
Man,
what?
I love these stats. Look
These
at how
voices.
much money these guys have made playing Brawlhalla. Holy cow,
Yeah,
man.
that's,
We've
that's
been
incredible.
doing this. This is our 4th year doing official Brawlhalla esports, and players are getting paid, man.
Game number 1's gonna come up pretty soon.
So everybody's looking at Phazon and Remy to like dominate in this tournament, right? Because they're the only team to defeat Boomie and Sandstorm at a LAN. That happened at the last LAN we were at, Low Tier City 7.
Yep.
This one a little different. However, Remy doesn't seem to be feeling too well today, right?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it.
He's been getting sick. He's been having to take a lot of trips to the bathroom. You know, I'm not Johning for him. Just I don't know that he's at 100%.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it's still an issue going into this next game, as he was still able to power through when the last
Dude,
match.
and
they
it
did.
wouldn't be the first time, right?
Yeah.
He's definitely like he's had to rush off stage to, you know, evacuate, and he's come back to solid wins from that before. So this is kind of like nothing new. But I don't know. Today it seems a little more significant than before.
Oh, so it was Wrenched and Koslix that knocked out Little Captain and Ithro.
That makes sense.
That's very
That
interesting.
makes sense.
Yeah, it does make
And
sense.
that was to get into winners final.
That was to get into no, that was to get into top
That
8.
was to get into top 8.
So
oh
that happened a while
wow.
ago because I was looking at this. I was like,
That could have been the fight.
yeah. I was like, how did Little Captain Ithro get in a loser so early on? It's like, oh, they're fighting again. They fought against the team that's now in winners finals. That knocked out Phazon and Remy 3-0 just a few hours ago.
So Remy, you can see over on the left side. Remy on the left, sponsored by Lazarus. Next to him, on his left, to our right, Phazon, sponsored by Noble Esports. Check out Addymestic and Cake. What's Addymestic doing? Is he tweeting? What are you doing, Addymestic? He doesn't want to show. That's fair. He was texting his mom. It's like, Mom, I'm on stream. Come check me out. Yeah. Remy, ready to fight.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
We're getting into a button check here. As soon as Remy gets his headphones on. All right. Button checking. I wonder if Remy's going to play Queen Nai again.
Yeah, that's right. He did
I
pick
hope
up.
so, yeah.
No.
He's my favorite person right now for playing Queen Nai.
Queen Nai has been.
He's been doing some sick 2v1 combos too with Phazon playing Queen Nai.
Queen Nai not represented nearly as much as she used to be, but maybe Remy will change that.
Koji.
There's the Koji lock-in.
All right, teams are all swapped up now.
Hattori.
Did they get their names in? They got their names in.
They did.
They didn't get their sponsor avatars in.
That's okay.
But I guess, yeah, they're just
We know-
representing Shine. And
we're
we
ne-
know.
we
They're
know
wearing
we're
the
doing
jersey, so we're fine.
We're in
All right.
2019.
Cake and Addymestic sticking with their picks from before. It's Xavier, Woods, and Petra. While Faison and Remy are going with their classic. And this is the team comp they use to win Low Tier City 7. So here we go, getting into it. Game 1 starting right now. The most recent tournament champions versus the most recent world champions. How's this going to go? Could go either way, I think. I mean, it's really hard to say.
Yeah, Faison and Remy versus Cake and Addymestic. And now we're going into game number 1 on the Great Hall. And, ooh.
Cake's
Nice
taking a
there.
pretty significant amount of damage already here. You know, they're on Great Hall, and I think that's going to play well for Addymestic and Cake. You can survive for so long on this stage. And a lot of the attacks.
Ooh,
oh,
you
man.
say that, but man.
Well, yeah, you're right. Oh, did you see that? What?
Wow.
Dude, look at the weapon throw. Look how long. Oh, my God. That was insane.
Absolutely.
That was
perfect follow-up.
insane, that weapon throw.
Oh, and the double side light down.
Oh,
late
man.
there.
Oh, Remy
and
almost
Remy
got the
tried
weapon
again.
throw again. That's amazing.
Wow. So we were talking about why we were saying they can live so long on this stage, and it's so Remy gets taken off the top. It's because of the high ceiling.
I was gonna say because of the high ceiling, because of
Yeah.
how wide the stage is, and because Faison and Remy in particular, Koji, a lot of the attacks attack up and diagonally, right? And all those upward diagonal attacks aren't as effective out on low ceiling stage. So I thought that this would be advantageous for Cake and Addymestic, but it just comes down to how they play it. And right now, Faison and Remy are just on fire.
Yeah, Addy down to 1 stock, Cake nearly down to 1 as well. Gets a little bit of a stomp on Remy, but can't find any more follow-ups. And Remy with that recovery is more than enough to take Cake down to 1 stock. 2 to 4 is the stock count at the moment, and Addymestic is fighting evenly with Remy. It's exactly not what he wants. He needs to be able to get these hits in without anything in return if he wants a chance to take this game number 1. Ooh, man. Long side there. Weapon toss from Cake into down air puts a little bit more damage on the Remy, but the double down light, triple down lights there.
Oh,
Faison
Faison, man.
Falling onto the platform. It's been so long since I've seen a triple down light.
Oh, and Faison, what a play off the side of the stage. Holy cow. Oh, man.
Wow.
These guys.
Remy
and
perfectly
Faison.
spaced the recovery to
Yeah.
clip the ground pound. That's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
easy.
He just like hit him as he was traveling. Look at this. Watch him hit this. Oh, no, this is early on. This is earlier on.
yeah,
Okay,
this
that's
is
the
the
first
weapon
KO.
throw. This is the weapon throw KO.
That's the
for
first
sure.
KO. We're going to see all the KOs here real quick. And then we got a replay within a replay. All right, character select, finding the next. And Cake and Addymestic are going back to classic.
Yep,
You know,
sorry, Val.
the new Coke flavor was all right, but they got to just bring back the classic, right? Looks
Seems
like
to be
we're
the
gonna
case for a
go
lot of
to. Oh,
things.
never mind. Thought we were gonna go to Twilight Grove. So yeah, this is what they won the world championship with in 2018. Cake playing Hattori and Addymestic playing Val. This is what got them to this point. And I like seeing them go back to basics here. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Faison and Remy just converted so much damage on Addymestic in that short amount of time. Look at this. Addy's in red. He can just go down to the right attack right now. Faison's going for it, punching him off the side, unarmed. One more hit could do it. Addymestic still just trying to get a weapon. I don't know that he's been armed this entire fight. Finally grabs some gauntlets. And Faison and Remy are just continuing to apply the pressure in a way that it just seems like there's just no way to fight this.
Yeah, that
Holy
just
cow,
takes him
man.
out at the very top, and now Cake is taking a lot of the damage. Addymestic finally picking up that sword is getting some damage in onto Remy and Faison. Faison accidentally neutralizing Remy straight into Cake, and Cake actually being
There
able to
goes
convert that
Remy.
into a stock. And Addymestic now with the ground pound on Faison. Is that enough? Faison
Uh-oh.
doesn't make a bang. Oh, he
What?
does!
Oh, no. That's crazy. Cake accidentally friendly fired Addymestic, sent him low, and then Faison, who was out of options, he would have died if not
He was
for
done.
this, gets a down air to not only finish off his opponent, but give him the chase out to survive. That's insane.
Yeah, that's basically winning.
Had
the
that
lottery.
gone the other way, Cake and Addymestic would have a significant lead right
And
now, but
Faison's
instead, Faison's still
living,
alive. Never
finally.
mind.
finally with that silent recovery. Remy took a lot of damage during that, however, and now Addymestic going all the way up. Remy waiting for the very last moment for Faison to be able to respawn.
Yeah, you see what Remy was doing there? He kept pushing himself upward. You cannot suicide off the ceiling. You have to be in hit stun when you go off the top kill line to die. So Remy was just sending himself further and further up. As long as he's up there, he could have been saved. It's a nice play by him, waiting for his teammate to respawn. However, in the meantime, 2 KOs have happened, and the score is super, super even. This game could go either way.
Yeah, Faison taking a lot of damage. Gotta be careful while being off stage against Addy. Recovery puts him up in that neutral air from Remy will take Addy even further into the yellow. Cake is not nearly as damaged as Faison is, but that team combo on Addymestic is a great deal for the blue team. Oh man, this avoided that recovery. So close. Downline stare on the Cake. Is that going to take the first stock?
Cake's still alive, making it back to the stage now, and there goes Faison. Cake and Addymestic take the lead, but it's a small lead at best.
Oh, and that neutral lane, the side air gives Remy so much damage. Now the lead is
It's
so
going
much
to come down
bigger.
to Remy here. It's going to come down to how long Remy can hold on to the stock and what he can do with it before he goes down. That will determine whether or not they could come out of this match on top. There goes Addymestic, and that's exactly what they needed. Faison gets the double kill, and now Cake has to do this 1v2. He can take out Remy, but he's still got to deal with a 1v1 against a fresh Faison. That's no easy feat.
Yeah, as we just saw, Faison got a 4-piece sword string when it ended into a gravity cancel neutral after a recovery on that fresh stock. He's still hitting Cake, and Cake is just trying to get past Faison this entire time, and Remy's just kind of like, yep, I'm over here, come get me, and Faison's just hitting him the entire time. All this damage has been from Faison. Cake has yet to exchange any blows onto him. Dive kick went straight through. Can't find any hits onto Remy, and that downlight sider puts Cake so far off the right.
Ooh.
Dive kicks past the weapon toss. Can't face it.
Nice.
Can't even do it. Remy
Smart
into the
play.
sideline.
Remy didn't even die, man.
Nope.
He was at 1 stock red for so long, for like the last 2 minutes of the fight. It didn't even phase him. He hardly even changed how he played.
Nope.
He just did perfectly. Just didn't die, got so many hits, followed up on Faison's attacks.
And ended up finishing off the last stock, and now they're up 2-0 against Cake and Addymestic. Remy and Faison are about to get loser semifinals if they can take this game number 3. Cake and Addymestic are not changing up the legend picks. What map are we going to for game 3? It looks like it's going to be, Twilight Grove or Miami
It's an
Dome.
interesting set of stages they left. It looks like, let's go to small stages, but then they left Twilight there. And I really don't know what the advantage is for them. It looks like we're going to the Dome, and that's a nice pick. If for nothing else, because of the music. Look at this, we got the music playing up and everything.
Music and then the unique factor.
Is that a coincidence? Because we're playing like different music tracks than the stages are on. Like the music's not coming from the game right now. It's just a total coincidence that we happen to be on the right stage with the right music. It's fate.
It's fate for
It's
Miami
destiny.
Dome. Yeah, to be on game 3. Now we got to find out which team is this the theme song for, right? That's the thing. Like who is this rooting for? As we see Addymestic already at a significant deficit as he has been starting out in a lot of these games. Faison and Remy find so much damage on him so quickly. That downline recovery puts him even deeper into the orange. Cake, nice little combo onto Faison. Downlight didn't lead into recovery as it dropped at the ledge, and now that ground pound from Remy puts even more damage on it. Now it's getting so even. Addy sent flying. Faison going for the weapon throw. Addy's dodging through. And the downlight stay on to Cake, and Addy going the opposite direction. The map is being shown to its full extent.
Accidental friendly fire gets a KO onto his teammate,
And
he goes down immediately after.
Oh, and the team
They don't-
combo on the Cake.
Oh, and it just keeps going. This is insane. And this is their last chance. They have to win this game. Failure is not an option, or they are knocked out of the tournament and will take 5th place.
Oh man, that ground pound into weapon throw on the Cake.
Oh,
Down air
Remy's
as
going
well.
off on the side.
Cake just goes.
He knocks out Cake and avoids Addy's attempts to protect his teammate, and Cake's down to his final stock.
Oh,
Remy
the down
still
light,
has 3
down
stocks.
air, neutral
This
light.
is insane.
So much damage on the Addymestic. Remy still not losing a stock, as you said, and Addy in the orange. Cake down to 1 stock. Addy so far down beneath the stage. Ground pound does not connect. Down air
Okay,
finally finishes off
they
Remy,
got
but
him.
that's his first stock.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. We've seen some insane comebacks from this team before. Addymestic and Cake. I mean, that's how they won the World Championship. There were many, many matches in the World Championship where it's like, oh no, Addymestic and Cake are about to get their run ended here, but it never happened. They always managed to bring it back here. And this might be another one of those moments that it just keeps getting steeper and steeper as time goes on. Both Cake and Addymestic down to their final stocks, while Faison and Remy are sitting pretty with 2 stocks each and plenty of damage to spare.
Yeah.
It's going to be so hard for them to win this.
And Cake can only take so many more spear stairs before eventually it ends up with him losing his stock.
Yep, Cake's nearing the end of his rope here.
Recovery didn't take him off. Addymestic fine phase off stage.
Oh, he had to disengage from him without a weapon. There goes Cake. Addymestic, with all the cards stacked against him, is back against the wall. Is there a world, is there a universe where he wins this?
No, man, the perfect sidestep on the ground pound. Cake and Addymestic are knocked out 3-0 by Remy and Phazon, and the top 4 players here at Shine 2019 are decided. In winners finals, it is Boomie and Sandstorm against Wrench and Coslicks, and now, as you are seeing here in the handshakes and fist bumps, Remy and Phazon fighting against Little Capped and Ithro.
Jeez. So our top 4 at the moment, Boomie and Sandstorm, Wrenched and Coslicks, Lil Cap and Ithro, and now joining the ranks, Phazon and Remy. One of these teams will be crowned champion here at Shine 2019, and we're going to find out in the next hour and a half or so. We're about to find out. And I, for one, am very excited about that. So who's coming up next? I'm taking a peek over at the stage. It looks like we're doing Winners Final next. Winners Final. All right.
Looks like it.
I'm pretty excited. I feel like Wrenched just won singles. Like it'd be so crazy if he won doubles, right? Like so crazy.
It would be his best event by far.
Coslicks has never won a major 2v2 tournament.
No.
Wrenched has never won a major 2v2 tournament. I don't think he's ever even been this far in any major 2v2 tournament.
Yeah, it has definitely been acknowledged by other players and Wrenched himself. Like even on Twitter, it's like, why is my 2's results not that great as compared to my 1's? But ever since that acknowledgement earlier on in the 2019 season, he has been making great strides to get better and better. No,
Did
man.
Boomie? Wait a second. Was that Well, we got to revert. Oh, dude, Boomie the troll. This is his teammate. Yoink. Oh man. They're supposed to be a team. Oh my goodness. That's too much. That's too much. They're having fun though. Okay, so Boomie and Sandstorm versus Wrenched and Coslicks. I mean, if history is playing a part here, Boomie and Sandstorm should just absolutely crush these guys. I mean, they have the results to prove it, but they've never really fought this particular team. Nope. I mean, nobody has before today. This is the first time these guys have teamed up. But I feel like Wrenched, he's got the momentum from yesterday's big win. The first person to defeat Sandstorm in a LAN tournament ever, right?
Ever, yeah.
In grand finals, I should say. I mean, like, people have beaten him, knocked him down to losers before.
The first
but
person
defeat
to
him,
win a
to
LAN
win
tournament
over Sandstorm,
in
right?
1v1.
Yeah.
He's actually just the first person other than Sandstorm to win.
So it's like
Yeah.
he no longer has to fear that. Beating Sandstorm for Wrenched is a thing of the past. He can manage that. Maybe that momentum will help him achieve victory here. I mean, it would be insane. Again, I can't imagine it, but it'd be really
This
cool.
is the tournament to do it.
I mean, this is
Yeah.
it seems like it could possibly
Costas
happen.
is
I
playing
don't
really
know.
well in 2s, and they are showing. I mean, it's not like they barely got here. They 3-0'd Phazon and Remy, who just finished 3-0 in Cake and Addymestic.
Yeah,
So
and those are the guys that beat Sandstorm and Boomie before,
Right.
in tournament. So I don't know, man. He can do it,
I
right?
wonder if Boomie will play Rayman in 2s.
I feel like Coslicks is like, this monitor is not close enough to my face. He's always pulling that monitor as close as he can to his face.
Yeah.
And now that he's in 2v2, he just can't. That's not, Wrenched, they might need to like change their seating arrangement so that Coslicks can have it close to his face and somehow Wrenched can still see everything. Wrenched is just meditating.
Looks like it.
He's got to. He's got that first place medal around his neck. It's got to be heavy. Solid gold.
The button check meta.
It's not solid gold. But it's paint. It's colored gold.
It'd be cool if it was solid gold.
Boomie and Sandstorm, they're not even wearing their medals. They don't care. These guys have won so much. They're over it. They're over winning. Hey Bagel, do we have a stats matchup for these guys? I would love to see it. I really just want to look at Sandstorm and Boomie's numbers because they're just kind of extreme. Look at this butt check, Jesus! Oh, guys, they like windowed the display. All right, we're done with button checks. We're getting on into the match. We gotta type in names real quick. Boomie, Sandstorm. Nope, Costlix. I think Costlix got typoed. I can't see it from here.
All that matters is the first 3 letters.
And something to mention here, Wrenched and Sandstorm are playing under the same sponsor, but they are not on the same team. So they're like team, but not team. All right, we're about to get into this first match.
Shipwreck Falls is going to be game number 1, and it is Rayman and Zol.
I love that Boomie's playing Rayman. Here's the showdown. Wrenched and Costlix versus Boomie and Sandstorm. Here we go. Whoa, Costlix is not, wait, what? Wait, okay. Yep, the names were backwards. That really messed me up. I was like, doesn't make any sense. That Wrench would be playing the Lance and Costlix would be playing guitars. Okay, no, we're good. Let's get back in there. Boom, 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 boom. These guys are speed running through the stage select. And we get to see the Stinger again. Excellent. All right, game 1 of Winners Final Shine 2019. Here we go.
Game number 1 on Shipwreck Falls. Costlix and Wrench fighting against Boomie and Sandstorm. Some legend differences here. We didn't see Wrench through on Sentinel all throughout ones. That's because he does favor the hammer.
Yeah, this is like his 2's character, straight up.
But Boomie on the Rayman.
I love that he's playing
That's
Rayman.
something that we saw.
That's awesome.
Before Boomie started picking up the Rayman, I loved being able to watch Wilson and how he used Rayman's down sig to deal with Lance recovery on the ledge when he was fighting Costlix, and maybe Boomie will be doing something similar as that neutral stick connects.
An early KO. Boomie scoring it with a neutral signature, while Wrench has hardly been damaged compared to everybody else. See if they can convert a KO, and Wrench gets him with a side air. Boomie might be able to save Sandstorm, and he does. Wow, that was nice.
Oh
man, that was so good. Not only did Boomie give him an extra jump, but then he made himself available to be hit so that Sandstorm can get the chase dodge and make it back. However, it was all for naught as they both died shortly after, and Wrench is still the only person holding on with 1 stock.
Oh, Costlix
trying to finish off Boomie. He went real deep for it. He might even die for this. No, he makes it back just fine. Wrench still with 3 stocks.
Ooh, Sandstorm with the ground
pound.
Oh,
what
man,
happened?
Punched away, Wrenched.
Wow.
Side sigged by Boomie. As Sandstorm was trying to get that edge guard onto Costlix. Costlix taking so much
Wrenched. He got the dodge read. He just did so much damage to Boomie. Boomie's sitting there with like red health on his 2nd stock. He could go down at any moment, but so could Costlix. Costlix gets Boomie with an uppercut. Now Boomie down to his final stock. He's the first person with 1 stock. That's a rare thing in a 2v2 match with Boomie in it, man. He is rarely the first person to go down. And there goes Costlix just as fast. The stocks and damage are all tied up.
Ooh, Wrench so high up towards the top of the screen. Costlix with the double nair, went for the recovery, and Boomie got in there with an interruption. Falling Cider ends up connecting with Sandstorm, but Sandstorm, can he make it back? No, he cannot. Down to 1 stock now. Boomie stomped, down aired all the way up towards the top of the stage. Fast falling down to the left, and Wrench, oh man, he's just all over Boomie's Rayman.
Yeah, Boomie's in trouble. He's on his final stock. He's at red health. They're beating up Sandstorm while Boomie's away, but Boomie has to get back into the thick of it, and he can die for doing so. Same story for Costlix, though. He can go down at any moment. What's going to happen here? Nice side air from Costlix onto Sandstorm. Sandstorm makes it back to the stage. He tries to get the KO onto Costlix. Nice spot dodge. He reverses it. Costlix could be in trouble here. And there he goes. It's all up to Wrench.
1v2.
This is a very winnable situation. However,
no,
he's
team
against the
combos.
best team combo team ever. I mean, these guys have such efficient setups for team combos. Oh my goodness. It's like Wrench, he can just KO these guys with one hit, but
Oh no.
he's just getting beat up. Okay, this is it. He separated them. Boomie nearly finishes him off there. And there he goes. Oh, man. Ooh, a sigh of relief from Boomie because that was, like, Wrench was really poised to take that win.
Yeah, he had a down stick and a side air. and
To
they
have them both at red
yeah.
and for him to be at white, as amazing of a player as he is, he even had his guitars there with nearly full health. That was, like, as good as it got for him in terms of, like, a 2v1 with everybody at one stock. It doesn't get much better than that. But still, not enough to overcome the power of Boomie and Sandstorm's team combos.
And game number 2 is on the way. Boomie and Sandstorm up a game against Cosmic and Wrench. Very close game number 1, but overall, Sandstorm and Boomie being able to come out on top due to the team synergy and that side stick a little bit too low. Line of sight taking into play as even though the punch goes through the stage, it does not remain active. Oh man, Cosmic's getting the 3-man nair with the lance spinning around, burning the entire roster of Legends on the screen. Accidentally down airing Boomie. Oh, Boomie with that side air. Man, I can't believe Cosmic's took so much damage. I didn't even see when that happened. Does he go for the down stick? No, just goes for the down air, and Koslik goes for that. Ooh. Punished by the recovery from Boomie, and Boomie just using the helicopter all the way up, trying to avoid hitting Sandstorm as he goes for the edge guard on the Wrench, and the red team had a decent lead so far in game 2.
Koslix has lost his stock, and Wrench is not far behind, but Boomie and Sandstorm also in the same position. Wrench might just get Boomie here right now. Oh, but Boomie neutralizes someone to the bottom of the stage. Again, Boomie manages to fight his way back up. Without a weapon, it feels like Wrench just cannot edgeguard Boomie.
Oh,
A double recovery from Sandstorm, and he is just beating up Koslix. And Koslix, he's like the worst person to be getting beat up right now as he is down on his second stock.
Yeah, soon
There
to be
goes
last
Wrench.
stock.
Oh, this is Boomie and Sandstorm have a pretty significant damage lead
Oh.
here. And Boomie charges up a side signature, you know, and Rayman's signatures, when you charge them, they increase in range.
Yeah, I
the
think twice.
distance, yeah,
Yeah.
something like that. It goes real far when you charge it up. And it can be pretty unexpected. So unexpected that he just blasted Koslix with it. Wrench been doing a good job on this second stock, not getting hurt so much, but
Ooh, side stick Boomie all the way to the left side of the stage. The Steam can't connect, but that would have been a great comeback mechanic if he was able to find it. Side air. Boomie off stage again, unarmed, no down air, and Sandstorm's coming in for some assists.
oh man.
Oh, does Boomie have a way back up? Okay, he does. That recovery was saved to the very last possible minute. Oh, man.
They're
Boomie
going to
being
have
able
to
get
make
the
a
team
big
combo.
play here on Boomie and Sandstorm to come out of this on top. I mean,
Ooh, Sandstorm with 2 neutral sigs, 1 on an opponent and 1 on a teammate. They definitely want to take Koslix out first. A 1v2 is definitely where Boomie and Sandstorm shine.
Sandstorm coming back to the stage. Koslix opts not to edgeguard him. Instead, going over for Boomie on the other side, and he gets the KO.
Sandstorm's got to be careful not to get that team combo. Wrench could have hit him with that neutral sig off that Sarah, but instead.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting, but it did happen pretty fast.
Yeah.
It's hard to react to.
Ooh, down sig on the landing. Still not enough. Sandstorm just trying to use all of his recovery tools as long as possible to avoid a death from Wrench's hammer. And the Haymaker gets him. Can they get Koslix as well? It's actually a pretty close match. Sandstorm's so damaged here that.
But Sandstorm with 2 stocks is like,
Oh yeah,
that's
now
tough.
that's enough extra credit there.
because even if they manage to kill Boomie, you
no.
still got to deal with Sandstorm, and Sandstorm will have a fresh stock.
Sandstorm fell straight
This
down the
is
bottom
the
of the mat.
exactly what they needed.
Oh, Boomie off stage.
Boomie's going down. He's going to the other side. Koslix
Oh,
is ready
Koslix
for
got
the
him.
edge guard.
He's done.
Koslix's positioning right there is what led them to gain that, to get that advantage. Trying to
Oh, no.
block Koslix.
The
It's
nair
okay.
from
He'll be
Wrench.
able to stare his way back onto
That's
the
right.
stage. Nice. That was a great play.
Oh, Sandstorm,
Oh!
no dodge.
Wrench is going for the hammer recovery.
Grab
Oh!
code hits.
Is that it? Yes, they've done it. Wrench and Koslix take a game, evening up the set 1-1.
And that's crazy because it was looking like it was so bad for Koslix early on in that game, but he made the right adjustments necessary. And with that gimp onto Boomie as he tried to recover under the stage.
That was so
It was
good.
amazing.
That was so good that Koslix was available for that. Like he was definitely in exactly the position he needed to be to make that possible. I like the fist pump. Fist pump celebration. Going back to the same stage, Boomie and Sandstorm unafraid to win this on this stage. They know it wasn't because of the stage. It all comes down to how they play it.
Oh, and Kostic's opened up with a nice side. Oh, wow, that's a ton of damage onto Sandstorm. He just ground pounds out of harm's way, but Wrench continues to apply more damage to him. Sandstorm hasn't found a weapon so far in the first 20 seconds of this game. One spawns in. Can he pick it up? It is the cannon, and now Kostic's on an even fighting ground against Sandstorm. Let's see if it matters. Can picked up. Neutral light connects. No Sarah follow-up down light down air. Wrenched interrupts.
Nice. That was a great interruption by Wrench. Kostic's using his lance to beat up Boomie off the side and scores the KO. He knocked Boomie away. He turned around and hit Sandstorm. He turned back around and finished the edge guard on Boomie. Man, Kostic's really is the best lance player in the world.
Oh, Boomie goes all the way up. Down air again. No recovery. Missed, but Kostic's doesn't
He's going to die for it anyway. If Wrench even tried to come in there and save him, there's nothing he can do. Great play by Boomie to finish off Kostic's there. Stocks and damage evened up.
Ooh, and he stared. Wrench trying to chase dodge all the way through, but Kostic's was ready to punish. That side air was not going to connect from Boomie after Sandstorm connected with Kostic's. Recovery doesn't work. Sandstorm loses that stock. Blue team now slightly in the lead, but it evened up completely after that
It's
finisher.
completely even again. Man, this is a great set. All right, Boomie and Kostic's, the two damaged on each team.
Air recovery.
Wrench is going off with his guitars. I mean, he's always been like the guitar master of North America, and he's really showing it right now.
Ooh.
Okay, Sandstorm scores a KO onto Kostic's. That's huge, but look how little damage Wrench has on him. And then again, Sandstorm has about the same amount of damage for him. They're just going to have to make a big play here. They need to finish off Boomie real quick or build up some damage on Sandstorm in time.
Oh, that ground pound
Wrench
toss.
might be in trouble. Okay, he touched the wall just in time.
And Kostic's was able to get a down air straight into Wrench's neutral signature on guitars. Kostic's takes down Boomie. Can they get Sandstorm as well? Sandstorm staring Wrench, unarms him. No down air, nothing. Ground pound. Okay, recovery misses as well. That side air misses, and Kostic's is naring all over the place, keeping Boomie out. Wrench gets sent towards the top of the map, but that friendly fire from Boomie.
A little bit of friendly fire from Wrench there. All right, Kostic's, he's starting to enter the realm of danger, right? As he is like on last stock in orange. A zone of danger. Oh no, there goes Kostic's. Wrench has to pull off an insane 1v2 right now to make it back from this.
Oh, but the weapon tossed down, and that's not a good start.
There's no way, man.
Three
There's
stocks
no
to
way. It would be the most mind-blowing thing if Wrench could somehow defeat these guys.
And then Nair starts onto a ground pound. Wrench falls with that side air. That's a good start. But Sandstorm towards. Oh no! Now every side light Nair that hits from Azul is just.
They're just whittling away at him. That's all they need to do. And Wrench is fighting in a way that makes it very, very difficult for Boomie and Sandstorm to start up one of their 1v2 combos, as they have so many. Oh, surprise down sig. That might be it for Wrench.
That's definitely it. And game number 3 goes over to Boomie and Sandstorm. One game away from getting into grand finals here at Shine 2019.
Yep. But Wrench and Kostic's definitely have what it takes to make it through. All right, we're going to be getting into the next matches here. What's up, Sandstorm? Take a peek at the camera. Stage banning going on right now. And we are loading into the next game. Here we go. Game 4 now. Boomie and Sandstorm just need to win one more game to move on to grand finals for a guaranteed top 2 spot. Kostic's and Wrench are just trying to clinch on to victory here. I mean, they definitely have what it takes. They've already defeated them in one game. Kostic's making the character switch onto Roland now. And the Roland might actually serve him a little bit better here. It's, you know, he's mainly using the lance anyway, even on Scarlet. But now he's got some extra defense, and in 2v2 that definitely might come into play here. But he is just getting beaten up, man. Boomie has barely even been touched, while Wrench and Kostic's are both deep in red. We'll be seeing the first KOs come out any second here as Boomie's trying to line up for a down air on Wrench, and Wrench with the weapon throw gets knocked out by Boomie. Koslik trying to make it back to the stage, and he fights his way back onto the stage, chase dodging through after landing a hit onto Boomie, and Sandstorm sneaks in for a unarmed haymaker to end up finishing him off here. Boomie and Sandstorm both with 3 stocks, and Boomie's not even that damaged. There goes, oh, what? Koslik manages to hit, well, there goes Sandstorm as well. And just like that, Boomie and Sandstorm even up stocks against Wrenched and Koslik. Okay, Wrenched in the red right now. He's the only player in red. This is a tough spot to be in. Wrenched has to maybe play a little bit differently. He can't afford to get hit too much. Koslik's starting to enter that zone of danger as well. And there goes Wrench down to his final stock. Koslik's not too far behind. He's got to make a play here.
Oh, but that down's going to stop from making any plays as he goes down to his last stock of potential.
Oh, what a combo!
Wrench,
Oh my
the ground pound
God!
just does it.
Oh, Boomie, and he might even die for it. No, he's gonna get the KO. What in the world is going on? I guess what's happening here is that Boomie and Sandstorm are winning this game.
Yes.
Winning this set.
That is exactly what's happening.
You know, to summarize.
Oh, that
to
ground pound.
summarize,
Oh, no, Koslik's going to make
Boomie
it
and
back.
Sandstorm win.
Everyone goes down.
It's over. Oh man, what a game. That was close. I felt like Wrenched and Koslik definitely have what it takes to defeat them. Maybe they go down to losers finals and come back up with another opportunity to face them again, and they might do better on the next time. They definitely have what it takes to beat them, but we're just gonna have to wait and see. Our next match gonna be coming up is loser semifinal, Phazon and Remy versus Lil Cap and iThrow.
We're going to see some of those replays there. What happened off stage? Can we get a slow-mo of
This is where I was like,
so
what is going on?
Yeah, so there's like a ground pound from Boomie here, and that hits.
They're so
and then they
pinpoint
do a
accurate,
downlight,
man.
and then a downlight, and I think Sandstorm takes out Boomie, and I don't know. Koslik's in the middle of all of that, was getting hit so many times by downlights they didn't have enough jumps to
That's
get back.
crazy. Good game. Going on to the next one.
Yep. Game number 1 of loser semis is coming
He's
in.
taking a
Winners
picture.
finals now being done.
Okay, so loser semifinal, right? This is whoever loses this is in 4th place.
Yes.
Phazon and Remy versus Lil Captain iThrow. Phazon and Remy just seem like such an insane force to be reckoned with. Wait, weren't we looking at? Wasn't Lil Cap and iThrow the people to knock Phazon and Remy down to the lower bracket in the first place?
No, that was Wrench and Koslik.
That was Wrench and Koslik. That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. We brought this replay up again.
Oh.
That's, they're the guys winning all these tournaments. There's a formula to their success, and that might be part of it. We don't know.
We have no idea what goes into the preparation for their tournament winning strategy. We can only watch the results.
We can only watch the results. Well, we can watch it all happen. We can watch it all unfold before us here on this stream. Thank you all for joining us, you viewers out there watching from Twitch, maybe from YouTube or Steam or Twitch via Periscope or Mixer or what else?
Twitter.
Streamcraft, we're on there too.
Yeah, if you have the Twitter app and you scroll all the way up on your what's happening.
Yeah, we're like actually on streaming on Twitter.
You'll go all the way to the very top. You're following Brawlhalla. You'll be like, oh, Brawlhalla's streaming right now. You can click on it. You can watch on it. Comment on the thread. Here we see Remy and Phazon getting ready to fight against their opponents. And the result of this match is going to determine our top 3. They get into losers finals to fight against Wrenched and Koslik, and then eventually the grand finals here at Shine 2019. We've got Batonic on the camera with the live action.
We got this remote camera is
Why not?
sick, dude.
Yes,
like
it is.
this is really paid off.
it is.
It's so cool. We got Batonic behind the camera. Hi, Batonic.
Now we have the choice.
Whoa, are we?
Whoa, oh no. Yes, we get your toast telling him please.
He was
don't
like,
do
no.
that." That wasn't actually the camera turning. That was us. That's why I held on
That
to the
was
table.
our world turning around us. We just made everybody sick on the street. Either's yelling at production. I don't know why. Okay. Batonic told him to play the game, so
Ooh, we
Lay-
got some
just
stats.
lay down. Oh, here we go. The stats.
3 and 4 in the world for 2v2.
Lil Cat, 9th in 2v2. No surprise, man, as he has had so much success with several different partners. But I feel like, iThrow is the pick for Lil Cat.
You think so?
I
think
mean,
so.
yeah, I think so. I think
After
they, I
watching
think
everything?
they save each other so much, like knocking their opponent out of combos.
Their
as soon as
team
their
name-
teammate gets combo. Plus, yeah, their teammate.
Their
It's
te-
like
their
the
team name
synergy
is their
extends
names.
beyond gameplay.
And with the character picks, like we never saw Double Boldvar from. Actually, did we? No, wait. Yeah, Little Captain Cake did do Double Boldvar. Never mind. Moving on.
Maybe it's Double Bodvar. That's
Double
the secret.
Boldvar is the secret. Yeah.
Honestly, I really like Lil Captain Cake, but you can't break up Addymestic and Cake.
No,
I mean,
can't
they're
do
the
it.
world champs.
Yeah. Ooh, wait.
All right, characters being selected.
The button
I
check
see an
Azoth.
Azoth, but I don't know. It's not locked in.
I'm looking at the names,
Sitting there
and
floating.
everybody has a name except for the Azoth. I can
I-
only assume that
You know,
that's iThrow.
I remember when Azoth was being designed, like we were like so stoked about how he floats on character select. It's like the coolest thing. Like he's floating. And now it's like we've got people like dancing and like Artemis has like that magic thing. I mean, we've really evolved over time with our how epic we make the ready animations and the select animations.
I mean, look at Jake the dog.
Exactly.
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 I'm not gonna do the dance because I know Bagel will hit us with a replay. I'm not
Oh,
ready
that's
for
true.
that.
Ooh, it looks like V is trying to hit us with the fruit snacks right now. Excellent catch. Come on, V. There are 2 people at the casting desk.
He's just
over here.
throwing out snacks.
Oh,
I didn't
know-
know that one got by me. That was a goal.
Yep. Yep, we need another one.
You guys can't see it, but
Last time that V threw snacks at us, it hit Duke straight in the face.
did we get a replay of that?
I don't think so.
Did we clip that? We got to show that on the dev stream. All right,
Oh, this
so we
button
are
check
getting
is
ready.
really involved. Okay, there we go.
Either is downing those fruit snacks that beat through at him. Lil Cap's got some too. We're eating them over here. I don't know. You guys might be able to hear the crinkly. We're all just snacking. We're in top 4 Brawlhalla doubles, $10,000 tournament, but nothing compares to these fruit snacks. I'm having trouble opening my. Oh, there we go. All right, I'm good.
Koji. A Tori.
The cherry one is my favorite.
Oh yeah, I don't even know what all the flavors are.
Big
Whenever
up.
whenever I eat from those fruit snacks, I just ball them all over my hand
What?
and eat them at once.
You savage!
That's how you're supposed to eat fruit
Ew,
snacks.
dude.
What?
What?
What did
Ew.
you
No. What?
I have no
you just
time.
ball them all.
I have no time to. I'm not saying like I roll them in my hands. I'm just saying that I eat them all at once. What is wrong with
I
that?
mean,
There's barely any fruit
you're
snacks in
mixing
those baskets.
flavors, bro.
What?
You're
Toast,
mixing
you can't.
flavors.
I cannot be the only one that eats fruit snacks.
Okay, enough. We're getting in. This is a very important match we've got here. Fruit snacks be damned. We've got a match on our hands. Little Captain iThrow. Oh, and whoa, oh, they're trolling us to the max. They
How are they
both
trolling?
made their name Cat. Like, both of their initials
Oh,
are
it's
Cap.
Cap and
We're
Cap.
done, dude. There's no way we can
Well,
commentate
I mean,
this.
the stop sign's definitely a little capped.
Oh, well, yeah. Unless master trolls.
Oh yeah, they switched
They
their
might,
skins
yeah,
for
they
this one.
might be screwing
Dude,
with us.
if they switched their skins, I'm pretty sure they would get
That would
confused.
mess them up, yeah. Well, they're not getting messed up right now as they've already taken down Phazon. And they've hardly taken any damage themselves. What a great start for
could
Lil
the-
Captain iThrow.
what could
Or
the-
Cap and Cap.
What could the names be? Is it capped and captain?
It's
Is that-
Capped and Captain iThrow,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
I think Lil Cap's starting to drop the Lil from his name, right? It's like he named himself Lil Cap because his brother is Cap. His brother plays competitive fighting games as well.
Ooh, stops there.
And so Lil Cap's Lil Cap because his big brother is Cap. But, you know, Lil Cap's getting older, starting to graduate himself to
Graduate a cap.
Cap himself.
The newest title. Red team solidly in the lead. Not losing that stock just yet. That Sarah's going to have to hit in the other direction if he wants to lose that stock. That stomp Sarah puts Remy so deep in the orange. Oh,
Oh
man.
my goodness, Lil Cap and iThrow are playing so well. They've got Remy and Phazon down to the okay. I was gonna say, like, they haven't died yet, and they've got Remy and Phazon down to the second stocks in red. But as I said that, they both went down, and whoa, Phazon nearly gets a huge ceiling gift. Luckily, Captain iThrow managed to get around it, and
Oh,
not
Remy, is that
before.
gonna be it?
Ooh.
No weapon throw that time.
I think iThrow thought he was dead, but he wasn't.
Oh, and that downlight side arrow will put Cap off the right side of the stage. iThrow recovering super high. Remy going all the way down that ground pound and Cap. iThrow spot dodging in place to avoid the sword and then hitting him back up into the air. Phazon does not follow through with the downlight side air because he had caught his teammate in the combo. Remy still goes down regardless, and Lil Cap gives iThrow a little sidelight of encouragement. Never
A
mind.
sidelight of encouragement.
Never mind. It definitely led to his stock being lost. So I guess it actually.
Well,
was
Remy and Phazon have been bringing this back, but you know the advantage that Lil Cap and iThrow got early on in the game is proving to be very difficult to come back from. Lil Cap making it back onto the stage. Remy opts not to edge guard, instead waits on the stage for him.
Ooh, down air.
Nice
from
down air,
Phazon.
the pogo. He should be able to make it back from that, and he does, no problem. No,
Oh,
not
nice.
even a weapon throw from Phazon, as he needs to hold on to that weapon. He's in last stock red. Oh no, he goes down. Now it's all up to Remy. Lil Cap recovering back to the stage, no problem. Remy finishes him off. Nice play. He's still got a lot to go, and he doesn't have a lot of health to do it. Another combo, and Lil Cap gets the punish on him. They're all starting to throw. Uh-oh. The weapon throw's coming
Oh,
out.
that's the wrong way. You have to throw it towards the stage.
That's the wrong way.
Oh, ground pound from Remy, actually.
Oh.
That's big.
Oh,
the
no.
weapon throw. Wait.
Oh, no. He gave
Okay,
it to him.
okay.
Oh, man. Okay. That was crazy there.
You can see a little Cap.
Because
throwing
Lil
like,
Cap threw a weapon that totally killed iThrow, except that it didn't completely kill him.
Yeah.
And then Remy ground pounded a little too far and gave him the chase dodge, which allowed him to live.
Yeah, iThrow saved that recovery to the very, very last.
But then they got him anyway, so it didn't matter. I'm going to eat a fruit snack. There's not much time. They went through stage select so fast. We're going into the wait, what's happening? I hear that they're playing. Oh, their names were wrong. Okay. You know, not a big fan of the orange fruit snacks. You don't care. You just ball them all up and eat them all together.
All right, I need to clarify. It's not like I'm rolling them into a neatly fine like mess of gelatin. I definitely just like eat more than one fruit snack at a time. This is not barbaric.
You're mixing the flavors, bro.
Flavors. Taste.
It's like you don't know what cherry tastes like because you ate cherry, orange, banana, grape all in one bite. You know what? Maybe I'm judging too harshly. I have to try it myself. Wait, well, we got to get into this match. I'm not going to
We have
stuff
a
my
next
mouth
match.
full of fruit snacks before this match.
Or you could. No, wait. Game number 2. Back to Mammoth Fortress.
Yeah, they're just going right back in here. I believe Phazon and Remy are very confident that they'd be able to beat them. And what did iThrow change his name to?
Little ice. I don't know.
Threepa.
3PA. I'm not really sure.
We didn't see them typing it in, so we just don't know. And
Well,
they can't actually show names. We disable that button.
Yeah, too many
on the
players like
tournament
press that
builds.
button in between stocks. Like
Yes,
rapidly.
it is. Yeah, it's like a nervous tick that a lot of players have. Oh, Remy gets him with the side air way off stage. And, ooh, it was looking like Threepa was going to be able to get the edge guard there. But Phazon came in and protected his teammate from it. That was a nice play.
Ooh, Little Cap now taking a lot of damage as they are at a deficit for the first time in this best of 5. iThrow gets swatted away by Remy and a nice little downlight, neutral light. Ooh, Sarah's from Little Caps. But faced with a point-blank weapon throw onto iThrow. Sends him all the way towards the top. Oh, man, they're fighting this guy.
Oh, what?
Brilliant.
A gravity cancel neutral light with Bo from Remy way up in the sky to finish off iThrow's stock. What a brilliant play from Remy.
That Sarah still doesn't take out Phazon.
Oh,
what-
Phazon saved him with the weak part of the recovery attack. Oh my
That was
God!
reaction,
Oh
too.
my
There's
God!
no
that was
reason to
so
recover there.
good. That was so good. Oh, man. Clip it. Chat needs to clip that. Wow, that was awesome. They're still alive. Remy and Faison are playing like the game of their lives right now. It's been going really well for him so far. Lil Cap arms up with a new hammer, and this is what he scores KOs with. A fresh hammer, and he throws it down for a knockout. Remy trying to make it back to the stage without a weapon now. He's looking for one. There's one, but he gets punished for it immediately. iThrow gets the KO.
Ooh, down airs on a Little Cap. Can he bring him down to one stock? No, makes it back. Remy picks up the sword. 3 swords all around, all sidelining around. And oh, whoa, iThrow so close to being off the top.
Enough. Remy nearly got him there.
Little Cap's doing a lot of damage on the Faison. If they can take out Faison, they can get the stock lead. But Faison's fighting back. Cider, no neutral stick connects. Weapon toss goes all the way out to the right, and iThrow nearly gets connected. Nice recovery. Stops Faison from getting the ground pound. And another nair puts Faison in the deep orange.
Ooh.
Little Cap avoiding certain death. Their recovery still not enough.
Is
Oh,
iThrow gonna be able to make it back? Just barely. Remy gets the KO onto Lil Cat. The things are looking good for Remy and Faison. Faison narrowly avoids death there.
Oh.
The reverse cider knocking iThrow off the stage. Faison's looking for a quick KO here. And they get iThrow. Remy and Faison starting to gain a pretty significant lead here.
Yeah, they can't take out Faison no matter how much damage they put onto him, and that stomps there into Remy. Oh,
What?
man.
That might have been a save. It's hard to say. Man, Remy's just been so good with that. His reaction speed is insane.
Oh, that clash. Weapon toss. Can I get iThrow as well? Remy sent flying, but still not down. And these weapons from Faison off stage finally gets hit by the recovery. No nair off the Little Cap. Had to pivot if you wanted to have a chance to connect against Remy, of course. Downlight missed, but the nair from Remy didn't catch as, like, I feel like it was because Lil Cap was still in, like, the downlight animation that the nair, falling nair from the sword didn't connect, and then he was able to get that neutral light afterwards.
Yeah. So all the stocks are even, but the damage certainly isn't. Lil Cap and iThrow with their backs against the wall might be able to pull this off, but it's going to be difficult as Faison and Remy are just an unstoppable force. Oh no! Faison drops the downlight side air combo. That would have been the KO.
The down to get
But it doesn't seem to
so
matter.
Cool.
Oh, and the weapon toss. Remy gets a double KO.
So the down sig activates, and then the actual arrow hits both of his opponents.
Yeah.
I rarely get to
Awesome.
see that. And then the weapon toss to finish it off. Amazing play from Remy and Faison. Evens up the scoreline 1-1. Game 3 is coming up. Will we go
Look
back
at
to that?
this. This is what we were talking about. He misses one there. He goes for the boom, bam.
Boom. And then
Hits
the other
both
arrow
of them.
hits.
And then, what a weapon toss.
3, 2, 1,
All right. Game 3 scores 1-1 here in losers semifinals of Brawlhalla doubles at Shine 2019.
Ooh, lands that neutral air. Remy and Faison are firing off that sideline hits. All the way up. Little Cap neutralized to the left. Faison's taken so much damage at the beginning of this game. Looking like Little Cap did in game 2. Oh, good neutral signal. That's a great way to come back.
Oh my God. Remy and Faison are insane.
They turned an absolutely terrible situation into their favor. Faison originally most damaged. Now Little Cap down a stock and taking even more damage as he picks up that hammer from white to yellow in no time. iThrow also sent towards the top of the stage. Downlight Sarah accidentally connecting with iThrow as well as Faison, and even more damage comes onto his teammate.
Oh no, Remy's in trouble. And there he goes.
He's just done.
Faison can't even save
Oh,
him.
the
He
weapon
might even
toss.
die for his efforts.
Again.
Lil Cap just keeping up the weapon throw. And here comes iThrow. If it's not one person throwing, it's the other person throwing. Ridiculous. And Faison down to his second stock now by Lil Cap's hand.
Moving through. Little Cap and Faison.
I still don't know what iThrow's name is.
Yeah, I don't know
The
either.
we can look at on the results screen if we remember.
Oh, that ground pound coming in from Remy. Oh, the sides that connects, but interrupted.
Accidente. No bueno.
Down that side there from Remy since Little Cap flying so far off the right. I throw somehow still on the
Oh,
first stock as I say it.
He was, oh no!
Little Cap didn't touch.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Just
He
didn't
was
drift.
out there to relieve pressure for his teammate and be available to give his teammate a chase dodge. He ends up dying for it to a ground pound, and then his teammate dies anyway. That's so unfortunate.
Very unfortunate now face on with that neutral light. Hits and the D-Light Cider comes in onto, okay, Little Cap tries to make it back. Stomp Cider onto Remy. Neutral Sig from Little Cap sends face on towards the top of the stage. Side light. Oh man. The Haymaker coming out from Little Cap takes out Remy.
Damage and stocks, well, stocks are even. Damage not so much. Lil Cap can go down at any moment. Faison's trying to end it right here. Lil Cap on his final stock, and he's in a dangerous position as both Remy and Faison are gunning for him. They get the
Side
KO
stick.
on Ithro.
Lil Cap
Ithro
goes
down
down.
to his final stock, and Lil Cap goes down as well. I cannot imagine them bringing it back from this, man. Remy and Faison are so brutal in the 2v1. Very, very solid and consistent. And Faison even has an extra stock to work with.
Oh, Ithro.
Did you see him knock him into the weapon throw, or
Yeah.
at least attempt to?
Oh
That
no,
was
double
nice.
down air. Okay, gets the recovery on the way back up. Ithro punches face on the way, but he has 3 stocks he has to take out. Neutral Sig.
Oh,
Wow,
okay.
Good save, Faison.
But, well, no, it wasn't a good. He saved
well,
his
for
opponent.
Faison, it was very good. Not so much on Ithro's end. Ooh, downlight Cider. I was thinking Faison was going to finish
Yeah,
off
he
the
was
Cider
trying to
himself.
do something, and then I think he. Ooh,
Remy.
dude, Remy's reaction speed is off the charts.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
he
pretty
was
crazy.
he was ready for some kind of insane follow up to just ground pound like that while so low. Okay,
Was that Grugog? I swear.
what's his name?
Oh, can you see it?
No, I can't see it at all.
I can't see it either. I
It
know
looks
that
like it just says I.
Wait, that's
whoa,
a
whoa, whoa.
locked-in Grugog.
That is, yeah, that's happening.
Okay,
The
double
Gok.
Bodvar is down and out.
It said 3 Paper Fairy. His
Oh.
name is iThrow/3 Paper Fairy.
Oh. Or was it
And
like
the way that like Brawlhalla's tag
was it
system
like
works.
carrot like bracket
No.
/3 or no? Okay.
No. Oh,
'Cause I was thinking like
less
a broken
than 3
heart,
Paper
like,
Fairy.
yeah.
It
Yeah,
was
yeah.
less than //3. Oh, he's saying
his
he
broken
doesn't
heart.
love Paper
Yeah,
Fairy.
broken heart
He
is
broke
the-
his heart. Okay, and then it just happens to like really screw up the slash like
Yeah.
makes it so that it ignores everything before it,
Oh,
as if
yeah.
it were a prefix. That's like the clan support that Brawlhalla has. Oh, Lil Cap just barely misses.
Oh man, and Little Cap now picking up the sword, down aired by Remy. They're on Small Brawl Haven, the first time that we've had them off of Mammoth Fortress so far in this best of 5, and it's looking really good for the red team as they stare Remy away. Great lead coming out from Ithro, and it looks like he's still on the hammer, still holding on to this Grugok pick, and now he's that much more powerful. The recovery takes him off the top though, and it could be an even up stocks really quickly if this Sarah into weapon toss works, and it does!
From way downtown. All right, Ithro coming through the other side. I love the Grugok pick. This might lead them to victory here.
Yeah, it looks like it. I haven't seen any crazy neutral signature combos just yet, but oh, falling down.
Oh man! That turned out to be a very high damage 2v1, 2v2 combo actually. Looking for an opening here. Remy, the only player not in red. Faison goes down. Lil Cap goes down. Remy's still plenty healthy, and he might be able to end Ithro's Grugok right now.
Ooh. Maybe. On the right side of the stage, lands with that cider. No, downlight recovery takes him off the top easily, dominating. Remy now up 2 stocks compared to everybody else's 1. Has a little captain a decent amount of damage. Nice job that falling side there. Side 6 through. Remy gets even more damage on the little cap. Hits Faison on an accident as well. Faison's got to be careful not to lose the stock too early on. As Ithro with the axe tries to fall that cider. Little cap team
no.
damage.
He even followed up on his team damage. There goes Remy. Everybody down to their final stock. But this is the last chance for Lil Cat and Ithro. They are both on tournament stock right now. And Phazon, very, very damaged, could die to nearly a side air from Lil Cat.
Ooh, Sair. Ithro with another
They got
Sair.
him.
There goes Phazon.
Okay, they have to win this right now. They've got the best opportunity in this 2v1. Oh no, Lil Cat's in trouble. And now it's all up to Ithro's Gruagog. When he picked Gruagog, I don't think he ever thought that he'd be stuck in a 1v1
Against Remy's coaching?
Remy. Oh man, can he win this?
Dodges one Sair. There's an air. Disarms.
Oh, disarm, that's so inconvenient. All right, he's got the hammer.
Down six straight into a stomp. Neutral sig.
Oh, he misses the weapon throw. That would have been so good. He rearms with an axe now. Can he get it? Can he get this done?
I can't believe stopping.
They're playing like maximum footsies.
There's the
That's not
recovery.
enough to get the KO,
Oh, he
but
goes up for
it
a
was
Sair.
so close.
Ithro's just Sairing from the ledge. Can't make it back.
I don't know.
Oh, Remy.
Oh man.
Oh, he falls to the side air in the wrong direction.
Someone's gonna go down any second.
He wants that delay recovery. Oh, the scoop.
It's not enough. Remy, very damaged. One more of those should work. I mean, one more. Oh,
He down
what a
6.
perfect spot dodge.
Who does that in a neutral situation? Unless not.
Dude, Remy's he's crazy.
Oh, man. That's one scoop down. Okay.
Someone's gonna die.
Okay, they're staring back and forth. Oh, Ithro just doesn't want to put it. He sidesteps
no.
the wrong way. He gets him in the
it's not
recovery.
enough. Still alive. He doesn't have a weapon now. He doesn't
there's
need
a-
one. Kicks him out of the way.
Zax. It's a down tick time.
Oh,
God, there hits.
Remy wins. Remy and Phazon move on to losers final. They're gonna get up to shake hands, but they don't even need to go anywhere because Wrenched and Cossack's will be coming on stage to fight these guys. Man, what a close game.
Little Captain Ithro out 3-1 to Phazon. Remy at 4th place, but amazing gameplay. Cool to be able to see Ithro bring out the Gruagog, but it was not enough in the end. Remy finishes it off with an amazing nair with the sword and goes on to losers finals. Top 3 decided. Boomie and Sandstorm waiting in grands to fight against the winner of this next match that we got coming up. Wrenched and Cossack's against Phazon and Remy.
Wrenched and Cossack's versus Phazon and Remy. So you know what? I'm hoping that Cossack's doesn't go down in this match, right? Because this is what happened to him last time in final, right? Got to winners final, things look so hopeful, and then just bam, bam, 2 losses in a row and they're out. We've seen that they have what it takes to beat him. However, it's like Phazon and Remy, they're the guys that beat Boomie and Sandstorm in the last land.
Right.
They probably have the best chance to do it. Man, I like Phazon's reaction to it.
Whatever they were talking about there.
All right,
Oh,
well,
man.
next match is going to be coming up here any minute now. And, oh, you know what? All right, Taza, this one's for you.
What? Okay,
All right,
you're gonna have
what do
more
we got?
than
We got
one.
grape. That's way
That's
too
just going
many
to taste
grapes.
like grape.
That's way too many grapes. Okay.
Okay, go for it.
It's cherry, orange, and grape all at the same time
All at
here.
the same time.
There's way too many grapes. The grape's going to overpower everything. I'm going to do one of each, right? Balance. Everyone needs balance.
go.
Oh, no.
Zoom in.
All right,
Oh.
Taza.
All right.
This,
How's it work?
This is for you, all right? Oh, man, no.
What is wrong
Taza,
with it?
this is nasty.
It's not nasty. It's fruit snacks. It's all sugar. It's the same.
These are great on their own.
Okay.
This is not
can
the
see
play,
defeat.
dude. Oh, no.
Instant reaction. Didn't even have the
That's
time
not
to chew
good,
and
dude.
enjoy it.
That's not
We're getting
good.
the instant replay.
That's not good, bro. Oh. Bro. Bro, I need to watch
You
this
can
down.
look at the anguish that's on your face.
That was genuine emotion, guys. Genuine emotion. But look, you eat the grape one at a time, and it's like, that's awesome. I'm glad we have fruit snacks back here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming up on losers final. There's 2 matchups left in this tournament. It's Wrenched versus Cossack's, or Wrenched and Cossack's versus Phazon and Remy.
Ooh, we got some
The
stats,
winner
too.
of this will go back up to face Boomie and Sandstorm. And when they do, they're going to have to win twice in a row to reset the bracket, as Boomie and Sandstorm still haven't lost a match yet. And as this is a double elimination tournament, they
Have
need to lose
Boomie
twice.
and Sandstorm ever lost a grand finals when they were on the winner's side? I wonder. Did that
Oh,
happen?
at low tier was Faison and Remy on the winner's side?
Were they on the winners? That's what.
No,
that's
I
what
think
I'm
they
trying to
won the reset.
They did win the reset. Okay.
I
Then
think.
it's totally doable. I mean, it was doable anyways, but now it's even more
I mean,
so.
it is doable.
It's like before
But
it was like.
look at Koslic's looking fresh out there.
Koslic's and Wrenched.
And Wrench, yeah, they're both
So,
rocking the gear.
They 3-0'd Faison and Remy last time I met them. Like, hands down. Just completely
Right.
won that set.
Right. That's
So-
crazy. And that's that's interesting because the data shows that Faison and Remy have the best chance to defeat Boomie and Sandstorm.
Yes.
But only if they can get through this juggernaut of a team, Koslic's and Wrench, who 3-0'd them before. They have to overcome their demons just to face the final boss.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
This button check is really active. Look at that. There we go.
They're busy like grabbing fruit snacks. Brawlhalla Esports, sponsored by Welch's. Family farm owned.
JK, unless. Family farm.
And now Wrenched is the only one with fruit snacks, and Koslic's is like, you got to share, bro. And Wrenched is unwilling to share.
100%.
Unwilling to share.
100%
All right.
vitamin C.
For your teammate. That makes sense.
25% vitamins A and E.
Dude, yeah. Get your vitamins.
Your vitamins from fruit snacks.
You got to stay hydrated, but you also got to eat your vitamins. All right. They did button check, right? Oh, no. Koslic's, don't do it, man.
Oh, no.
Aw. Blah. Bleh. Bleh. That's not good. that looked like all red and orange, though. That might mix. You get grape in there, and the party's over. All right. Coming into the first match, Faison and Remy get to ban all but 3, and it looks like they left Blackguard, Shipwreck, and Mammoth Fortress for them to pick from. And of course, we're going to Mammoth Fortress. All right, ladies and gentlemen, losers finals of Shine 2019 doubles going down right now between these two titans of a team. And so these guys have met before,
Yes.
right? And Koslic's and Wrench 3-0'd Faison and Remy.
Yeah.
I mean, Faison and Remy,
Faison and Remy
they
have
won
yet
the
to
last
take-
land, right?
They won
So
the last land.
That's huge.
Yeah, they've yet to take a game off of this team, but adjustments can happen. As we see there, however, Remy has been taking a ton of damage from Koslic's lance. Stares him out of the way. Wrenched. Oh, the team combo.
Wow.
Oh, but it ends
Wow.
up into Remy
And
losing
then
that stock.
Koslic's is the one to get the KO. It's a nice combo, though. I mean, that was a lot of damage.
Well, Remy tried to catch Koslic's reaching for a weapon with that downlight, but Koslic's cleverly avoided it, picks up the hammer. Now Wrench is fighting them off stage, sent flying by the recovery. Another recovery comes through, and Faison with the
goes
side
Koslic.
sig finishes off Koslic's. Can Wrench make it
Oh,
back?
no!
No!
Wrench bonks his head. That's unfortunate. And just like that, Faison and Remy take the lead. Faison still rocking 3 stocks.
Yeah, Faison not even in the red yet. Down there misses,
Yeah,
and
he
Faison
can
sidelights
survive
away.
a few big hits.
That gravity cancel neutral sig? Wait, look,
Oh, and
Koslic's
he's
is so
just
low.
beating up Koslic's off the side.
Oh!
Oh, never mind. Koslic's turns it around and scores the KO on Faison. Not before getting knocked into orange health himself. See if he can keep this
Oh.
going. He'll be able to make it back from that, no problem. Faison stopping him yet again. He's got to use his side air and recovery to make it back to the stage. And here comes Faison. Once again, the master edge guards will not let Koslic's come back to the stage.
Man, Mammoth Fortress is such a great stage for Lance to recover to, just
Yeah.
because of side air. Ooh, and he's naring Faison on the way back up onto the main stage. Downlight Sair on a Wrench, sends him off to the right. Koslic's off the top. Faison with the ground pound clashing with Wrench's recovery, still manages to make it back. No pogo sticks or weapon tosses, just lets Wrench break right back onto stage as he pokes Koslic's on that last stock of the game. Downlight, neutral light, even more damage on the Koslic's. Oh, Remy. Sidelight, downlight, nair, recovery. Man, Koslic's is just going to be out of this game in no time.
It's not looking good for Wrench and Koslic's as Koslic's just gets closer and closer to falling. And a nice team combo from Faison and Remy finishes off Wrench's second stock. Koslic's fighting his way back onto the stage. And he's in trouble. Off the side, nice dodge, but now he doesn't have a dodge to use. Oh! But he died! He could have chase dodged!
Yeah,
no!
I'm very surprised the chase dodge didn't come out.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Costas gets that
Now
recovery.
Wrenched has this 1v2 to deal with. Both of these guys at white,
The team combo
and
begins.
they're so good at this.
Oh,
my
neutral sig
God.
into neutral sig. Sentinel barely surviving the recovery. Into the second recovery, no. Wrenched just floating for his life. Doesn't even
He's
chase
just- he's
dodge
not locked
afterwards.
for this world, man. There's no way.
Oh, man. Weapon toss. This team combo has been like extended. Whoa, okay.
Okay.
I respect it.
that was a nice play. It didn't work out. And here comes Faison with the punish.
Man, that
Beautiful.
platform-
You can't just neutralize somebody against these guys, right? You get punished for that.
The Mammoth-
You need to use like fleeting moves that,
that's true.
flee at the same time. What were you going to say? I'm sorry.
But so he has to like use like Sarah or Sidelight. But the platform Mammoth Fortress, when it's just resting over the edge that you're edge guarding your opponent and it's a 2v1, it's like the worst. Because they can just toss, they could be safely standing on the platform, tossing the weapon straight down.
Right.
The entire time.
And
And against the
charging it,
spear,
too.
yeah, we saw that happen with iThrow and Little Cap earlier, and
They
now
do
with
that a
Faison
lot.
Remy.
Yeah. Okay, this time going to Shipwreck. But this time, this was Koslik and Wrench leaving this map open. Out of the three, it looks like Remy and Faison decided to go to this one. I would think that this map is disadvantageous for Koslik.
I would agree.
I'm surprised they left it open.
Yeah.
He, having those long walls allows him to side air back to the stage.
Okay.
And, there, we almost saw it happen. Okay, this is it. He's in trouble. Nice, gets the recovery. He got his jumps back. He might be able to do this again. Oh no, he didn't charge up quite enough. He could have charged up a little bit more, but he tried to sneak his way under, just using exactly what he needed.
And Wrench was taken out during the edge guard onto Koslik as well.
And this is a much different story from the last time these guys met. Koslik and Wrench 3-0'd them last time, and it's really looking like Remy and Faison have
neutral
so
sig
much
ground pound
control.
down air.
Did he just? Oh, he almost got the gimp on Wrench. And there goes Remy.
Yeah, Koslik with an excellent side sig down light into
Good dodge.
side air. Faison being brought so deep into the red, but still on the first stock. And Wrench and Koslik's taking a huge beating. Remy now on a fresh stock down sig after down sig. I'm seeing Wrench get a little bit more usage out of his Sentinel signatures, both on hammer and on guitars.
They are really great signatures.
Oh, nice falling there. Doesn't side sig him though. Falling Nair from Faison puts Koslik off stage. No neutral sig, just a neutral light. Nair's in place, stairs, and then nice pickup from Faison. It's good damage.
That was a good little follow-up there.
Oh!
And Red staying alive there. Luckily, the friendly fire, has just a slightly reduced force and damage on your teammates.
The down tick hits into a downlight recovery. Double knockout for Koji. Remy now bringing the blue team into the lead by one stock. Faison not too damaged, but if they take out Remy, it's anybody's game.
Yeah, it's definitely not impossible to come back from this one in the slightest. If they play this next stock well, should be able to do it. And oh man, they're playing it well. Holy cow. Wrench to Faison managing to get a lot of damage. I mean, Wrench to Koslik managing to get a lot of damage out there. But Faison still having two stocks will make this very difficult for them to actually finish out, because even if they do manage to take out Remy, they still got Faison with an entire stock to deal with. There goes Faison, now down to his final stock. They might be able to get Remy, and they do!
Ooh.
Nice play! But look at this. They have to deal with this 1v2 now, and, unlike Remy and Faison, they probably don't have a bunch of 2v1 combos prepared the way that Remy and Faison do.
Their best bet would be to deny that
Lance
weapon.
isn't really the best weapon to be doing those combos
I
with
was
either.
so surprised that weapon had been on the stage for so long, but they just let it stay on there for Faison to pick up. I was thinking if they, like you said, if they don't have so
starve
many 2v1s, you could just starve them forever. But Faison now fighting back with this ground pound. No. Wrench gets that nice little guitar string, two pieces. Nair recovery.
Wow.
Whoa, Koslik with the finish.
Nice combo from Koslik. Nair recovery finishes them off, and they are now up. That's 1-1 now, right?
1-1 scoreline.
Faison and Remy.
Already better than their winner semis showing, but now it's definitely a best of 5 on our
And we're
hands.
going back to the same stage.
Shipwreck Falls it is. Opens up with a nice side air, punches him away, and Koslik picks up his favorite weapon. Weapon spawns in place, and Phazon's able to pick it up into a spear. Sidelights his teammate and his opponent, however, so he has to let that combo go early. Good neutral light into Nair. Oh, excellent job with the pogo stick. Getting whatever team damage they can. Gravity cancel sidelight over Phazon's head into both Costlix
Yeah,
and the
that was
Wrench.
pretty nice. Wow, just damage flying all over the place here. And it's even on both sides as well.
Ooh.
Oh no, accidental friendly KO. That is unfortunate. Remy was not aiming for him. Phazon just happened to show up while he was already casting his ability.
Yeah. Costlix is putting even more damage on the Phazon now. Downlight downer, recovery is
Huge
still not
combo
enough.
from Phazon. Doesn't matter if he's a stock down, he's still dealing out the damage. And Costlix and Wrenched now up by 2 stocks. And
Maybe 3.
Phazon might be dead here.
Oh!
Costlix going for the brutal finisher, but it did not work out, and he ends up dying for it. Wrench still with 3 stocks. There it goes. Stocks all tied up. Phazon pretty significantly damaged. Maybe Wrench and Costlix will try focusing him down to get the KO quickly, have him down to his final stock, and then as they build up that damage, might be able to KO him early. Wrench is going for it here. Focusing down Phazon. Oh no, Remy got an accidental signature onto Phazon.
And
but they
Costlix
didn't,
saved
they,
him,
yeah,
yeah.
they interrupted it instead of letting him finish it. That's unfortunate.
Oh man, Phazon so heavily damaged.
I can't believe he stayed alive this long. I mean, he was
Yeah.
about to die a minute ago. It looks like he'll be able to make it back from this. Wrench trying to finish him off. He
Oh.
goes for a risky ground pound. Luckily makes it back to the stage without dying.
What? The neutral stick hits. Phazon
And
somehow takes the
Phazon,
lead.
He killed somebody before he died. He's been red 2 stocks for like this entire match. How did he manage to stay alive?
finally.
Finally dead, but look, he took a stock before he went down.
Yeah, he secured the lead.
Totally made it worth. And now the match is completely even in stocks and damage and in set count. What an even match we got going on here.
It's about as close as it gets.
Yeah, it really is.
All we need to do is like to have the number on the time. Be a very even number. We have 35 seconds to go.
It's like we're at 5 minutes flat. Everybody with the same damage and stocks.
And Seth.
Remy goes
Symmetry
down,
in
and Wrench
action.
and Costlix now take a lead. Definitely a fickle lead, though, as Wrench could go down at any moment to tie it up.
Ooh, down air hits. Wrench sent sword down air should not be sending people up that high. Okay, finally, recovery. Does connect. Remy does a ton of damage on the Costlix. Phazon with the same recovery. Costlix can't land with the lance. Maybe cover the landing with the weapon throw, but we know Costlix as a lance user does not favor weapon throws in his play that often.
Losing the weapon is a pretty big deal for Costlix, and he just lost it there, getting disarmed with that last attack. Costlix, he is on his final stock right now. He cannot afford to die at this point. Oh, just barely avoiding Remy's finisher there, scooping in there for a little bit of damage. Costlix, once again, barely clinging on to life.
There
and
it is.
Phazon finally finishes him off. Wrench has to deal with a very difficult 1v2, but it is not impossible for him to win this, as Remy is very near death and Phazon not far behind. But these guys are just really, really good at dealing with a 2v1 as the
I was
two.
waiting for that.
And, ooh, nearly getting a combo there.
Downlight side air.
This
puts
could
Wrench
be the
off the
finisher.
stage.
What's Wrench gonna do?
Oh, he does touch.
That was a very clever recovery. It wasn't enough to get around him, but he did touch the wall to reset his jump. Wrench somehow still alive. The high ceiling of this stage. Luckily enough, this is probably it, the weapon throw to finish him off. Remy and Phazon now up 2-1. Just need to win one more game to move on to grand finals, where Boomie and Sandstorm await their next challengers.
Will we be back to Shipwreck Falls, or will we go even smaller? Is Brawlhaven going to be on the table? We see Costlix going through all these bands, and Mammoth Fortress, Apocalypse, and Brawlhaven are left open. They're really just like, it's like Apocalypse and Mammoth are so similar, and then it's just Brawlhaven, and they scale in the size, right? But back to Mammoth Fortress, game number 4, where Costlix and Wrench were able to pull out a win.
I think so. I think so. All right, we're going into Mammoth Fortress here.
Weapon spawn, and Remy and Wrench are the first to pick up.
It's
Sword
interesting
and hammer.
that there were no attempts from
stop
either
it.
team to steal the first weapon from the other team.
Yeah, like there's like that option at the very start where it's like, okay, are we going to play defense or offense when it comes to the weapon?
they
They
both
both played
play
defense.
defense.
Yeah. Just like, let's just get one. We'll get one. We'll find more later. And now everybody on the screen is appropriately armed as they're going through. And ooh, weapon toss down, leaves Costlix unarmed. He wants a lance.
He's getting rid of his hammer so he can get a lance.
He's found it. Ooh, ground pound puts Kosliks deep into the red early on. Kosliks now taking the most damage as the first stock, but that Nair into recovery just finishes it.
How
Man,
does that keep
he
working,
finds it
man?
so often.
Yeah. And he has another Lance queued
Oh,
up as
Remy!
well. And
What?
Oh, what?
Oh my God, he
no.
got a chase dodge.
Oh, that was crazy.
He's still, wait, did
Holy
Wrench make it
cow.
back?
No,
Okay.
no, no. Okay, he's fine. He's fine.
They were fighting underneath Mammoth Fortress. Kosliks with the assist on that down air. Oh, that neutral light totally worked it
Oh,
on the
that's
phase
you.
on.
Whoa!
So big.
Wrench popped him up for that. That was beautiful. Nice play by Wrench to Kosliks. Holy cow. This
Down
is
light's
huge.
there.
They're
That'll
gonna
do it.
get the KO on Kosliks, but look how much damage they did to Phazon already.
What clash there? Was that I think that was a bow side air.
Oh, nice play. Nice, smart one by Kosliks there. He was about to swap his weapon, but he noticed that Wrench didn't have a weapon, so he just picked up his own weapon again. Gets rid of another hammer so that he can queue up yet another lance. Kosliks is in a good position right now. Wrench still has 3 stocks. Holy moly.
Yeah, Wrench is doing an incredible job in game 4. Weapon toss on the Remy keeps the pressure off of Kosliks so he can come back to the stage.
Kosliks could go down pretty soon here. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, but Phazon does go
And
down.
Wrench, wow, Wrench!
Oh, Wrench almost got
That's
2
huge.
stocks there.
He got Phazon down to 1 stock. Even if Kosliks dies now, they'll still be in a winning position.
Wrench
But
still
Kosliks is just
surviving.
getting the damage out. Kosliks cannot survive another one of those downlight recoveries. Slides off the stage here. He's dealing with, this is a pretty difficult edge guard to get through. Sares over from the bottom side of the stage, and Phazon catches him with a down air, finishing out that stock.
And just like that, the game's pretty close.
Pretty close.
Remy's taking a lot of damage. Wrench now fresh on this second stock. Hammer toss goes down as Kosliks waits patiently for a lance to spawn, and there it is, but it is picked up. Kosliks still waiting for a favorable spawn. Finally picks up that lance. Downers into the stage, and Phazon gets a nice down light side air. Kosliks finding so many of those recoveries, but oh no, yeah, off stage ground pounds are terrifying. That clash puts Phazon so deep in the orange. And whoever goes first, Kosliks or Phazon, I feel like that's going to decide the match.
I think so too, yeah. And Phazon might be in trouble here. Kosliks ready for the edge guard. Beautiful weapon throw. There's nothing he can do about that. Remy goes down as well. And in a blink of an eye, Wrench and Kosliks are now poised to take this game.
Man, Kosliks has been so great at punishing every time an opponent's going under the stage to
Yeah,
recover.
he's already there. And he used using the weapon throw that time instead of a down. It was even smarter.
Yeah.
And it was perfectly timed too. There was really nothing Phazon could do about that, other than not having tried crossing the stage in the first place.
Well,
But
there
you
goes
know
Wrench.
what? It's not over yet. Remy definitely can still win this.
But 2 nairs in a row. That's
That
a lot
was,
of damage.
good nairs. It's going to be difficult to get through that unarmed. But he's got the bow now.
Ooh, he went for the gravity cancel down lane, and it did connect, but Wrench was able to interrupt any follow-up afterwards. Remy dodges back to the stage. Second left to go. Another recovery lands on Wrench, and no downer into Kosliks. He can get through. If he gets any recovery, like a bow recovery, anything on the Kosliks, he can just end that stock. But he's being really careful, just hitting Wrench away every time. Man, Remy with the nair wait, Remy.
Oh, Remy.
1 recovery hits. That's not enough.
Okay, but this is Wrench we're
but
talking
Wrench
about.
is
This is
on
the
the
guy
hammer.
that won the singles tournament.
Stops there.
And he does it. We're going to game 5.
Kosliks, Wrench, Phazon, Remy, game number 5. Where will we go? Mammoth and Shipwreck has been the stage so far.
they're psyching each other up right now. Dude, they can do this.
This could be Wrench's land. He can be the Sandstorm of this land by winning both 1s and 2s.
Everyone needed to hear your air quotes. I hope everybody heard your air quotes.
Yeah, I was trying to make it.
The Sandstorm.
Yeah, I was trying to make it last
I
long
heard it.
enough.
Yeah.
I also literally did air quotes in front of you and you saw it, but I
Yeah,
definitely I should quote unquote because that's what Sandstorm usually does.
Yes, yeah.
Is he wins
he's
both
no
events.
stranger to winning both. I know. I've given him those trophies
so
many
much.
times.
Yeah.
And belts, for that matter. Oh, double scoop there.
That's right. He walked home with 2 belts.
2
FC,
scoops. Racing brand. Something. Kosliks might be in trouble here. Oh,
He's
man,
just done.
that's unfortunate. And Remy, okay. Wrench was looking like he was in a tough spot too, but he makes it back. That one death from Kosliks it seems like that could be detrimental.
Yeah, especially after he took that downlight recovery from Phazon on the right side. Nice lance recovery, manages to snipe those in through under Remy and Phazon all the time, but he still hasn't gotten a KO, and he's in the orange. Oh, Phazon neutral sig just barely stopped out, but that team combo double neutral light. Koslik's almost down to 1 stock, but that will do it for Remy, and because of the decreased force. Wrench,
Oh no,
well,
but Wrench dies anyway. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Well, Phazon now the only player on the field left with all 3 of his stock, and Koslik, man, he is near about to lose his 2nd stock as well, and that's rough. He's got to do a lot with his stock for them to come out on top here. And there's no second chances. We're at game 5. Whoever wins this moves on. Whoever loses this takes 3rd place. And that's it for
side
Koslik.
sig.
Now down to his final stock. While Phazon still has 3, it's going to be so hard to come back.
Oh, and the
from
pogo sticks.
and he's got the pogos. Wrench touched the wall. He'll be able to make it back. Phazon disengages as he does not have a weapon to contest against Wrench Katars. There's a weapon on the field, though. Maybe he might be able to grab it. There he goes. Now with the sword. Koslik doesn't matter. Stares him in the opposite direction and scores a KO.
Ooh, the steam. Cricket Remy, that's twice for the down sig. Goes
If
for
he
the
can
down
finish
air.
off Remy here, there's still a chance.
Oh, but Remy manages to touch the very bottom of Mammoth Fortress. That Sarah sends him flying. Still not
Team
enough.
combo.
Team combo
Nice.
to Phazon.
Oh,
That was the
platform
weirdest
moved.
slide.
The platform moved while they were in the middle of the combo.
He
That's-
just fell with the
that's-
downlight.
Oh, that's so unfortunate, man. They could have extended that even further. Well, they still got a lot of damage out, and Koslik hasn't taken much damage on this final stock either.
Wrench got hit.
So they're in a great spot.
Man, Koslik's
Pushing him off
just
the
staring
side.
everybody off the edges of the map.
Dude, Koslik, they evened it up. Koslik, even though they lost
could
that
take the
first
lead.
stock super early, he has turned this last stock into so much. He still has barely gotten hurt on it.
Oh, that nair. Second nair as well. Oh, there goes
And there goes
Phazon. Red
Phazon.
team somehow a stock ahead.
How did they take the lead here?
Gravity cancel down late in
And
the nair.
Wrench-
Remy's done.
Oh, Wrench went in
Wait.
for a big play.
Oh, no. Wait. Does Phazon make it back? He doesn't. That's a fresh stock. Phazon went
Remy
for the
bonked
save.
him onto the ceiling. Look at this. Oh, that's rough. Remy finishes off Wrench, but Wrench still has another stock to go. Oh, man. It's looking like Wrench and Koslik can take this.
Ground pound straight down. Can he get it? Oh, no.
Oh, there
Koslik's.
goes
Wait, his
Koslik.
recovery's gone.
Okay.
Remy makes it back to the stage.
Okay.
Stops Wrench out of the side air. Wrench just goes over
this-
the weapon.
This 1v1 is so
He
important.
neutralizes him again. Goes through with the side air. Down light. Down air.
Remy's doing so well.
Off
I mean,
stage.
Wrench, this is the guy that won the singles tournament
Oh, that ground
just
pound.
yesterday.
He came so close. Wrench is just trying to hit with those nairs. Wall slip is deactivated. Remy gets back on the stage. Stomp. Scoop.
Oh,
Done.
that's it! Koslik and Wrench are going to grand finals. Oh, man.
What an unfortunate way to go for Phazon.
I've
though.
got it. Yeah,
That
I
is
got
like-
it. Can we
and
bring up that replay?
I
Oh,
think-
my goodness.
So I think what happened is that Phazon,
that was huge.
Phazon went
That
down
one error cost them the set.
to hit
I mean,
Remy.
I guess it's more than that, but
and then Remy hit him as well into the bottom of the stage. I think is what
they
happened.
kept. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the replay.
Oh.
Oh no, this is not the replay we asked for, but it's a good replay.
Scoops off the top. But yeah, there was that moment with Remy losing the stock. We've now got grand finals coming up. Boomie and Sandstorm versus Koslik and Wrenched. Never would have seen that coming. That's incredible. And I think
Yeah.
and they really
This
have
is-
only lost
This
to
is the first
Boomie and
time
Sandstorm.
I think Koslik or Wrenched have made it into grand finals of a major.
So this is the moment. So keep in mind that
Okay.
Phazon had just lost this stock, right?
Yeah.
He spawns in,
Yeah.
sees Remy, and immediately just goes
And he's like,
all
he's
the way
gotta save
down.
him, but
and then Remy just nares him
Remy,
in. Yeah.
Okay, Remy hit him with the. Let's rewind this. Let's rewind slow mo.
Yeah, Remy hits him with the
There we
nair.
go. Go
Okay,
back in time.
okay.
Okay, so yeah, Phazon came down, and I think his plan
Was to uppercut
was
him?
to uppercut him.
Yeah.
But Remy's plan was
To nair
get
him.
a chase dodge off of him, which
Yeah.
either way would have worked. But since they both had different plans in mind,
Whoa, if he just went slightly to the right, I think the dodge would have been enough
oh
to touch.
man, that is rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Remy's in big trouble here, right?
Yeah, Phazon lost 2 stocks within 10 seconds. That's how fast it happened.
Oh, and the dodge wasn't far enough to the side either.
Yeah.
Jeez. That one misplay, man, that definitely costed them the game there. Not to take anything away from Koslik
Koslik
and Wrench.
and
I
Wrench
mean,
played
to get in that
phenomenally.
position in the first place
Yeah.
is huge.
So,
I've got
Wrench.
to imagine that Boomie and Sandstorm are watching that like, I hope Wrenched and Koslik win.
Right,
because
because
they've lost to Phazon and Remy before. Now they don't even need to worry about it. They're like,
And-
okay, we're gonna beat these guys easy. But
And they just got winners finals
they
experience.
might surprise us, right?
True.
Wrench just defeated Sandstorm yesterday. anything could happen here. Of course, if history plays a factor at all, of course, Boomie and Sandstorm will come out on top, but anything can happen. I think a big thing here is for Wrenched and Coslicks not to feel content.
Yeah.
If they feel content with being in grand finals, they don't stand a
They
chance.
are the
They don't stand a
only
chance.
team in the bracket to take a game off Boomie and Sandstorm today. So
Jeez.
they are the only ones.
Okay, wow.
So it's the best
that,
chance.
And that one we saw like
Yeah, it
a
was the
little
one.
while
Yeah,
ago.
in winners finals.
Holy guacamole, man. This
Look
is
at
gonna
those
be tough.
earnings for Boomie and Sandstorm.
Yeah, and
Man.
look at those ranks, dude. 1 and 2 in 2v2. So much cash.
25
Jeez.
top 8 finishes.
What's Sandstorm gonna do with all? Is he gonna buy a house? What do you, we still have the world championship coming up later. This is a $100,000 prize pool.
2 houses. That's what he said.
2 houses.
He's gonna buy 3 houses.
What?
Whoa, oh my!
Oh!
All year he's been setting up for that.
He still hasn't told us publicly what the 4 means.
I always thought it was for year 4 of Brawlhalla.
I conveniently made it about that, but if we get to the
It works really well
Oh my God,
on-
guys!
It works really well on the esports tile in the game.
Yeah. You go
Because
to
he's
stat-
holding a 4.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, year 4. And it's like Sandstorm's all about that.
Maybe it's the number of fingers that Rayman has. that could
I
be
think
it.
everybody in Brawlhalla has 4
true?
fingers like that.
Huh.
It just looks better.
I never looked very closely.
I remember the artist trying to draw a legend with 5 fingers, and it looked so weird, dude. Like, there was no way. There was no way.
Now we're like looking through the
Yeah,
cloud.
no. You
Yes.
can really see it on Dusk, because Dusk's like ready pose
Yeah.
is holding up the orb in a way where you really see all the fingers. Oh,
Whoa.
hi, Duke.
There's Duke.
Oh, Duke's
Looking like a
breaking
zombie.
down early. Oh, Duke's good. Is that S2J in the background?
I think it is.
What's up, S2J? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Hey man,
We got
Coslicks.
Creed over there. We're like
play.
tearing down as we're in grand finals. Really
I mean,
just getting ahead
I
of
think
it.
we've got Halo Klein, Coslicks.
Yeah, he's out here supporting his homie,
Yeah, there you go.
his teammate. Halo Klein S2J and Halo Klein Coslicks. Synonymous.
There
Yeah,
it is. There's a
gotta
jersey.
represent.
Careful not to ruin the jersey. There we go.
Don't ruin the jersey.
He was
guys.
like pulling that really. I was like, oh my god. Just like
And then
rips
we've
it
got
off.
wild card on both. Like, okay, this is amazing, dude.
Yeah,
right?
Tempo
wild
Storm.
card on both sides, right? Tempo Storm over there.
Yeah.
Spiff all over the place.
This is-
And Halo Klein as well. I mean, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Sponsored out the wazoo over here. But what the? What's Boomie talking about?
the button check meta.
Oh,
That's what it is.
are we button checking? Okay, they're button checking. Boomie's trying to find the right song. Like, what's his grand finals playlist? I wonder.
Lo-fi hip hop.
Oh,
His
is it?
favorite genre of music.
Lo-fi hip hop is pretty sweet.
Like waiting to see if he heard it. He's not looking over. Oh.
What was this?
Oh.
We're having fun out here.
Ooh.
The Rock. Wait, are they? He's locking in.
There's
Wait,
the Rock
is
and then a Rock.
this is.
You know.
There's no Rock and there's a Rock. I feel like they already did their button check, right? I mean, there's no way this is actually the game. They don't have their names.
They don't
in
have the
either.
names. Yeah, no.
They can't.
This has got to be a button check.
They're double button checking us. Okay, yeah, it's totally button check. Or a new meta that we can't comprehend.
Here we
It
go.
was just Boomie that was button checking there. All right, time to do names. Bam. Dude,
Boomie has
Boomie's-
got the record for
Yeah, he's
name
so
entrances.
fast on this screen, dude.
Even with the icons too. Look at that. He knows where all
That
they
was
are.
nice.
They're
All
all
right, Boomie
perfect.
definitely holds the world record for a grand finals F12 menu setup.
Rayman Zol. That's what I'm expecting to see.
All right.
Ooh, wow. Wrench
into
not
this
playing the
next
Sentinel for twos.
You know, I like it. I like it.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
too.
obviously, he won a tournament already with Asuri just yesterday.
Right.
Also, Asuri's got like incredible gimp potential, which just wins games. Boomie and Sandstorm versus Costlix and Wrench. Grand finals of Brawlhalla 2v2. It's a $10,000 tournament we're in, and this is the epic finale of it. Who's gonna win this? We've never seen this matchup before in grand finals of a tournament.
And Boomie opening up strong with a nice downer neutral air, and the ground pound didn't hold it long enough. Wrench dodged straight through it.
I'm surprised that spot dodge was enough to avoid all of those active frames.
Yeah.
It was a perfectly timed spot dodge.
Ooh, neutral light connected on both Wrenched and Costlix, and so far so good for the red team. Hammer toss ends up connecting onto Wrenched, and Sandstorm waking through all the way, but Wrenched, no, has him off stage for that side air. Can he make it back?
Oh,
Boomie
Sandstorm's in trouble.
down airs him into a side
he's
air.
fine.
Oh, Wrench goes flying, so does Sandstorm. They're going to meet at the center, and Costlix
This is
just stares
crazy.
right through. Ground pound from Sandstorm. Oh, down air missed him. Boomie gets hit by the weapon toss, I think. No, wait, recovery came through. Oh my god, who is going to lose the stock first? They're taking so much damage. The only
Probably
one not
not
close
Boomie,
to
though.
losing it is Boomie. Well,
Costlix goes
There
down
goes
to
Costlix.
Sandstorm's side air on Axe. Boomie's hovering over with that down sig. I love that down sig.
ooh, I'm waiting for
It
him to
is
use
like
the side
the
signature.
Rayman helicopter.
Ooh, falling side air. Oh, wow. Wait,
What?
Well,
Oh
doing
my
the team
goodness.
combo off of the platform? Through the axe, or straight through Costlix, and that falling stair will take out Sandstorm. Stock still in favor of the red team. But if they take that stair on Boomie, could Boomie make it back? He just dive kicks away. I guess he knew he had no jumps left. Oh, and Costlix gets kicked away by Boomie, and now Wrenched with the guitars, narrowing all the way through to the bottom of the stage. Sandstorm makes it back with the cannon. Costlix doing some damage to everybody on the screen. Falling down into Boomie.
Costlix has got to be careful. He is taking a lot of damage here, and him going down early will definitely spell the end of their team. There he goes. Wrench still with 2 stocks. Boomie and Sandstorm healthy on their second stocks. Looking like Sandstorm and Boomie definitely have the advantage here. Nice spot dodge from Costlix. Good reaction speed. It wouldn't have done that much damage, but he's not about to be getting hit by a runaway cannon.
Ooh, that falling down or down light puts so much
There
damage on the
goes Wrench.
Costlix
They're
last
both
stock.
down to their final stocks now. Boomie and Sandstorm.
Ooh. Scooped away from Costlix. Boomie sends towards the top of the stage, but man, Wrench and Costlix on their last stocks, and Costlix again by that dash jump side on Axe, and Sandstorm going down with a down air. No! Neutral stick repositioned by Boomie, just the stare Costlix again, and the gauntlets picked up. Wrench stopped from being able to punish anything because Sandstorm was just covering the ground. Such a great job from the red team, but Boomie!
Oh, friendly fire. Boomie got the KO on Sandstorm. It might not matter, though, as they've got so much damage on Costlix. There goes Boomie as well. There is hope yet. They might be able to do this. Costlix has just got to play perfectly here. One stray hit could just KO Costlix right now. Sandstorm tries to get it with an unarmed uppercut. He ends up getting it anyway with a recovery attack. And what? Okay. Whoa. Boomie has gotten so close to knocking out Costlix now. Uh-oh. Okay. Costlix, I think he recovered the wrong way and ended up paying the price for it. Now Wrench has to deal with a very difficult 1v2.
Thanks.
Not sure he'll be
It
able
hit
to
Boomie
come
in the
out
face, and Boomie just stops moving. Ooh, Wrench picked up the guitars on the way back down. Boomie wasn't able to get it. Fully charged up that
He's
side
charging
stick.
it.
Oh, no downlight startups from Wrench. I can see that they're setting up for some kind of team combo. Oh, Sandstorm actually doing a lot of damage to Boomie. Gauntlets, cannon, fly up and below.
Wrench is giving it all he's got here. The fight is not over, as
Ooh.
much as it may seem.
Yeah, Boomie's actually doing a lot of damage to Sandstorm. Side stick missed.
Nice punish. He's letting Boomie and Sandstorm make mistakes.
Ooh, no weapon from Sandstorm. No
Oh,
neutral stick,
that
the
weapon toss. Nice. Very predictive. He's like, why would he even bother, dude? We're going to win.
Oh, I thought that was him complaining to Sandstorm and being like, why are you throwing weapons at me?
Oh.
It's like, what is going on? in
One
this
or
thing?
the other.
Game 2 coming up in Grand Finals.
All right.
Ooh, the Roland.
Is there a world where Costlix and Wrench win this, man?
So Roland's opting for higher defense.
They've beaten them before. They should be able to do this, right? We know that it's doable. They did it in Winners Final. They took a game.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Game 2. Boomie and Sandstorm up by 1. If they win another 2 games in this set, it is all over. They're crowned the champions. Take the lion's share of the $10,000 prize pool for this doubles tournament.
Koslik's making the adjustment onto the Brolin pick instead of the Scarlet now. Get that higher defense, but still onto the Lance and get some longer-lasting signature moves. The neutral sig and the down sig. Boomie, oh man, wrenched.
That was nice by Wrenched. He really went in deep for that one, even getting more punishes on Boomie. He seems to have a great read on how Boomie wants to react out of hit stun of his guitar combos. Now without a weapon, Wrenched was searching for one. He gets a sword. Koslik and Wrenched both with swords. A lot of good double sword team combos available to him.
Ooh, sidelight recovery, no dodge. Takes Wrenched off the top, and Sandstorm stares straight into Koslik's face. Gravity cancel down sig sends. Koslik's flying up to the top right of the screen. No nair coming out from Sandstorm, but the neutral light will be
It's
just
not
enough.
enough. The defense from Roland starting to play a factor here. And he gets knocked off again. Did he touch the floor? Yes, he did.
Oh.
No, he didn't. He actually didn't, but the down airs and the dodge was enough. He did it the right way. Very efficient from Koslik.
Well, that Sarah will be way more than
there's
enough.
there's no way he can come back from that one.
Defense only goes so far.
Sandstorm still with 3 stocks.
Makes that recovery back to the stage, gets hit by a ground pound, but still holding on to that first stock. Nairs him away, and Koslik does turn on to Boomie, but Boomie down airing all of his opponents in the side sig. Down sig, wait, Boomie.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Koslik puts a stop to it, stares Sandstorm to his death. Boomie using that recovery all the way back to the stage. Skating on the axe to get out of harm's way, and the falling cider will take out Wrench, and that fully charged down sig. Oh, no, doesn't punish anything, and Koslik makes it back. Nice nair from Sandstorm, puts Koslik off, can't do anything with the cannon, but no, another nair. Can Koslik
I don't
take
think
his
he can
recovery
make it
back?
from this. Nope, he uses recovery. That's it for him. Boomie and Sandstorm ahead by 2 stocks.
Ooh, nice downlight from Sandstorm.
Really looking like Boomie and Sandstorm are gonna take this, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they just feel so unstoppable. But I know that Wrenched and Koslik have what it takes.
Ooh, dodge that down air. They may.
Oh,
but they
just
gotta finish off
barely
those
with that
combos.
combo, man.
Downlight recovery does not take Sandstorm off the top just yet. Ooh, nice down. Takes out Sandstorm to his last stock. Wrench sent. Oh, okay, double KO.
There's still a chance. Wrenched in red, though. He's going to have to play an amazing stock here.
One good dodge read from Koslik can carry a red team opponent all the way off the stage.
Oh, man, that's it. And now the taunt as well. Oh, my goodness. Boomie's starting to feel it. Koslik's going in deep for a Lance combo, and a nice play by Boomie to stand in front of that recovery. There's actually nothing he could have done off of that.
Now Boomie and Sandstorm are up 2-0 against Koslik and Wrench.
Just
Game
laughing
3
about
is
it.
coming up. And
They're 1 game away from victory here. 4?
I think that was a 3. I'm not really sure.
We don't know.
Maybe he just wasn't doing anything. He was just holding up his
I think
hands.
this is the play. Koslik's going back to Scarlet. Maybe Wrench needs to go back to Sentinel now.
Sentinel, his hammer was looking really good
It
in
was Sentinel
twos.
and Scarlet that got them the 1 win, right?
This is true.
You know, we're not seeing from Wrench's Asuri in 2v2 is like the neutral sig follow-ups off of Koslik's attacks, right? Koslik lands a lot of side airs, sending people off stage. If Wrench was like in position for one of those, he can convert any one of those side airs into a straight-up kill by landing the gravity cancel neutral sig.
And the sword and the guitar neutral sig both work in the same way, where like
Exactly.
you could catch somebody flying and it spikes them
They
out.
hit downward and diagonally. It's the most efficient angle, and both of her neutral signatures have it.
Yeah.
And that's why I think Asuri is so great in 2v2. But they haven't been taking advantage of that particular aspect of this team combo. Yet.
We're going to find out. Apocalypse is going to be game 3, potentially the last game of Shine 2019, as Koslik goes in with that gravity cancel neutral sig, punished by Sandstorm side air. He stares the other way, and Wrench gets that recovery punish. Good damage going around along everybody, and Sandstorm seems to be the weakest link so far in game number 3. As that Sarah bounced him off the stage.
Koslik's going for the edge guard on Sandstorm,
Oh.
but Sandstorm manages to fight his way back. Without a weapon, he doesn't care. Slide kick, ground pound to finish off Koslik.
Oh.
And they both go down. My goodness, it was really looking like Koslik and Wrench had the advantage here. And there goes Sandstorm. Boomie's not going to be able to save him in time. Koslik's trying to finish him off here. He rotates out and allows Wrench to come in and fight Boomie off stage here.
Oh,
Boomie still has 3 stocks, man.
And he's
it's-
fighting well.
Yeah, and it's not looking like he's not like being extra defensive about it or anything.
There he goes.
Kostlix ends up getting the KO just in time there, not too late.
Sandstorm's canning around. No, okay. Nice little sidelight
whoa,
there.
Kostlix is going off here.
Sandstorm is at risk of losing the stock pretty early on here. Boomie with a great down sig. Helicopters
Again.
out above, hovers down, and chops Kostlix away. Neutralite onto Wrenched will put him far off the left side of the stage without a weapon as well. Boomie doesn't get that finisher. Neutralite as he dodges straight through the recovery, back into the recovery. Oh, he's got to be careful. He hits Sandstorm.
Again! Boomie! Oh, wait, no, that was on his teammate.
Yeah, I was like, oh no, wait.
Oh,
Oh, but it is again. Oh!
Boomie! Helicopter master!
And then he just
What is
falls.
going on?
He's too busy laughing about the interaction to be able to recover after the gravity cancel taunt, because now it is a 2v1, 3,
Oh
one
my
stock across the
God.
board, but Wrenched.
So much helicopter down sig, man.
I mean, why not?
He's
Takes out
actually
Sandstorm.
winning them the tournament.
Takes out Kostlix, takes out Wrench, doesn't matter who.
That's insane. All right, we're coming up on potentially the final stock here. If somehow Wrench can, oh, that was risky.
Oh, the
He's
down
got to
sig.
do it though.
Weapon tosses, dodge
Nice
gone.
dodge, perfect dodge from Wrench
They're
to make
both
it back to
unarmed.
the stage. Can he come back from this? It all comes down to this. If he loses this, it's over. Wrenched in a very difficult 1v2 now against the greatest 2v2 team in the world.
Neutral lights on the Sandstorm. I don't know. Boomie's taking a lot of damage. There's the
Oh,
recovery.
it's not enough. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that didn't get the KO. Boomie's still alive. He's got to fight Sandstorm, who is really guarding the corner there. And he's
what?
Whoa! He's alive. Oh, that's it. Boomie and Sandstorm are your Shine 2019 doubles champions.
Boomie and Sandstorm win 3-0, dropping 1 game the entire day to Wrenched and Kostlix, are now the champions of Shine 2019. Wrenched may have done it in once, but Sandstorm and Boomie still solidify their position as the best 2v2 team in the world.
That's right. That's a fact. Boomie and Sandstorm, the greatest 2v2 team in the world. Well, thank you all so much for joining us here today. Congratulations to Wrenched for taking singles and Boomie and Sandstorm for taking doubles here at Shine 2019. Join us in just 2 weeks. We'll all be at DreamHack Montreal for our next LAN tournament. And who knows what's going to happen there.
I know. I'm excited to see if Wrench can continue on this tournament win streak. Online, offline, can he keep going? Will Sandstorm be able to bring it back? We'll find out at DreamHack Montreal in just under 2 weeks. It's going to be very exciting. I'm super happy to be there.
It's going to be crazy. All right, guys, thank you all for joining us so much here. To all the viewers at home, this all works because of you guys at home. We appreciate you all viewing. So until next time, we'll see you later.
Does it go? Oh, okay, we're good.
Nice.